Hey everyone, Future Pete here. Just wanted to let you know that this recording was done from November of 2024 until I think even a day before PoE 2 early access release of 0.1. So I'll be talking about things that already transpired, but take care, enjoy. Hey everyone, it's your best friend Pete, part-time exile, and I will be doing an Act 1 through 10 leveling guide or an act playthrough. This will be the Shadow, and I will be playing Essence Drain Contagion. Most likely be going into Essence Drain of Desperation. And yeah, I accidentally deleted Act 1 and 2 footage, so I have to start over. However, each act took about 1 hour, or at least Act 1 and 2, because there's so much things to do and to explain. So it's going to be a fairly in-depth playthrough to help new players, because again, this will be coming out after Path of Exile 2 launches, or comes from early access, so before 3.26 releases. So I'm sure people who play Path of Exile 2 will try some Path of Exile 1. So just gonna want to click equip the item, because if you don't equip the item, you cannot progress. You have to kill this character to progress through the game. You get a skill gem, you equip it by placing it into one of the sockets, and then I'm just gonna move some things. Put move only. Personally, I put move only. You don't want to press attack. And with this skill, this is Viper Strike. It appears in your skill bar. You always want to click personally. Again, always attack without moving. If not, it'll feel very strange. So right now you're on the beach, Twilight Strand. You don't have, if you want, you can kill the monsters here. It's up to you. Again, this is a support gem. This is a skill gem. You're going to equip the skill gem with chance to poison support. You can kill the monsters on the beach if you'd like. However, people who play this game a lot don't. You don't have to. You can kill the boss at the end of the Twilight Strand without leveling up. So this is Hillock. The best way to deal damage to him is by going in counterclockwise. I guess the attack animation he does makes it difficult for him to hit you. So if you go clockwise, let's see, there's a slightly easier chance for him hitting you. Again, you don't have to kill the monsters if you don't want to. Or if you want to, go ahead. Have fun. That's what the game is about. So right now you're in Lion's Eye Watch. This is town. Surprisingly, there's a lot of people here. I don't know why. This game is usually dead by this time of the league. It's literally 1 week before Path of Exile 2 launches, and I'm surprised there's this many people. So after you kill Hillock, you're going to talk to Tarle. He gives you a support gem. We will be playing a Chaos skill, Essence Drain. So we want to try to get our skill gem to be Chaos related. There is Blight, which is Chaos. However, it doesn't do much damage, and the AoE, the aerial effect, is very tiny. So it's not good. It's not very ideal to use to go through the acts. However, there's Corbalash, and this is a very, very, very powerful skill gem. So you just equip it with chance to poison. Did get a claw. You can dual wield with this skill gem. It says requires a dagger or claw. So you can dual wield either of them. Going with the claw because it guarantees 3 life per enemy hit. Pretty good. We did get a pair of boots. We do want movement speed. Unfortunately, this game, yeah, movement speed is king. So let's see what we get. Did not get movement speed. So we can go to the vendor, which is Tarle. We can check to see if he has movement speed boots. Oh, man, that would have been great if that was movement speed. No movement speed boots. Unfortunate. However, there is gloves that's blue, blue, green. So, and they're all linked. It's a 3-link gloves. This is ideal as we want Essence Drain, which is a blue gem, and the support gem is Efficacy, and the other green support gem is Void Manipulation. Both are damage over time related, so we want it. And we can just equip it right now. Again, no movement speed boots, but it's okay. We'll just equip what we have. At that point, I'm just looking for maybe a triple green. Yeah, there's nothing triple green, so it's like a triple green helmet. That would be ideal also. Or Corbel Lash. So we can just sell all of this to Torle. He'll give us fragments. And we're not going to be using Viper Strike. It's not a very good leveling gem. At least for the build I plan on doing. So just get rid of it. So we have a couple fragments here. And we're going to go look at our passive tree. You can press P and opens the passive tree, or you can just click here. Yeah, we have a skill point. We start where the shadow. We start on the right side of the tree. And we're going to go for Chaos Nodes. As Essence Drain, the skill Essence Drain doesn't do much damage. So we're going to try to get as many Chaos Nodes as possible. You can either click the node, left click, and press apply. Or you can control click, hold control, and left click, and it automatically applies the node. So we're going to go to the coast, and again, always have this attack without moving. And try to pick up as much Scroll of Wisdoms, Portal Scrolls as possible in the early acts, because you're going to use them fairly frequently. Again, if you're new to the game, or if you just like to play a little slower, like these monsters that are following me, I'm just going to kill, because there's a lot of them. And it dropped the Orb Transmutation, which is very, very good. You use these orbs as currency for the vendor to purchase items and whatnot. This is a green, green, red. Not very good for the, but if it was green, green, blue, or triple green, it would be fantastic. So our gems leveled up. To level them, you just click the plus sign, and the gems are leveled. So they're both level 2 now. Some more monsters, but don't worry about it. We're gonna do a side quest at the Tidal Island, which grants a support gem, and we can also get a movement speed flask. Also, I'm gonna equip this ring after I kill these guys. It adds 1 to 4 damage to attacks. It does increase the DPS from 30 to 39. So, very good. If you can afford an iron ring before you progress to the game, you should get it. And that's when you're using Corbel Lash or pretty much any physical skill. And this is assuming you're playing softcore. I'm going to ignore these. This is the League mechanic in Settlers of Kalgur. I'm just going to ignore it. Hello? They do make the zone a little bit different. And here's Helric, the boss for this area. You can kind of trick him. So if you go close to him, he'll do an auto attack. Again, very easy to dodge. You just walk around him. He always drops 1 portal scroll. Always. If you want, because I have additional room in the inventory, I can just pick up some things. Again, wouldn't mind getting a triple green or double green and a blue. Again, Corbel Lash is very, very good at clearing. Highly recommend the skill. I don't think it's I haven't tried it personally, but I don't believe it's a very good end game skill. Yeah, I don't believe it is. So because we finished the quest, we're going to go back to town and get the support gem and movement speed flask. So that was the quest from Besto. We'll get the Quicksilver flask and we get a support gem. We are using Corbalash currently. None of these will help with essence drain, so we'll just get volley, which we will link to Corbalash. We can check the vendor from Nessa to see if she has a +1 to chaos spells, but she does not have one of those. So, and we would like to have another one for like contagion or blight, which would be a triple blue one. But none of these are very interesting. This might be the best one, but yeah, it costs 2 wisdom scrolls. I only have 3, so it's not worth it right now. So we can just sell things for scroll fragments, and there we go. Have a little bit more scrolls. It might be worth it to check Tarle if you want to try to get movement speed boots, but they changed how vendoring works. The vendor refresh system. It used to work where each level you obtain, the vendor refreshes. However, I think for multiple leagues now it's been changed. And here you're going to want to pick up these little quest objectives are in yellow. Here you're going to, it's called Breaking the Eggs quest. And just click on these these areas. But if you see these blue mobs, magic mobs, you probably want to kill them. They do provide better, honestly, better everything. Better XP, better items. Yeah. We'll just pick up this. And there's 3 of them, so we picked up 2. We need to find the last one. I believe it's actually further down. Oh, no, okay. So these mobs, the Roas, they cause a lot of problems in terms of people quitting the game. Because supposedly this area, the mud flaps, is where people like to quit. That's another side quest objective where you get 2 regrets, 2 refund points. However, I don't need them right now. And I am level a little bit higher level now. So I want to equip volley. That is why I really would like to have 3 green sockets. Again, the quest objective is done, and we're going to go to the submerged passage. What I should do before I forget, there is a quest objective meter. I turned it off recently, but I'm doing this now. Is it in notifications? I'll be right back. Yes, so in the UI, enable quest tracking. If you're new, you wanna, you may want to keep this on or not. The quest objectives are to your right, and I tell you, talk to Tarle since we finished that quest. So that's what we'll do. And we have some items in the inventory which we will sell. We did gain a couple levels since we seen Tarle in the beginning, so we'll talk to him. Again, going for Essence Drain Contagion. So this is part of what we'll do. We'll grab it. And we have a choice of Dash or Frostblink. Frostblink is always better. So see here, nothing. And we'll check boots, movement speed. No movement speed. All right, well, that's unfortunate. And there is what? It's very strange. So I'm using on, this is not a fresh account because I want to use Essence Drain of Desperation. So maybe around Act 7 or 8, I'll equip this. Usually it goes for about 1 chaos if you're on trade. So yeah. Kind of want to, yeah. If this was just not, yeah, it says I could purchase it, but I don't currently have the funds to do so. So, but yeah, still looking for green, green, blue, or green, green, green. So nothing. We'll sell both of these. Continue on our way. Just gonna put the chain belt on, and we'll continue our path through chaos damage. So we're heading to the Submerged Passage, gonna go to, so this is what it looks like with volley. So I'm gonna keep this. We'll ignore the rare mob because it's gonna take a while. And you see it's a dead end, but it's okay. I just like to kill things. And I forgot to put on the flask, but it's okay. Actually, I forgot to put on everything. Crossblink. I'll just put on contagion right now. Doesn't matter. Crossblink. Always attack while moving. Crossblink is a movement skill. So definitely gonna want to put it on. And it does that. Again, I won't bother hitting any of these. So this area is where we get our additional skill point. I won't do it right now. So I just click this portal scroll. You can bind your portal scroll to a button, and for me it's J. But yes. Again, without chance to poison, you do less single target damage. However, you do have better clear. Just gonna level up some gems, deal more damage where possible, and there we go. We did pick up a rare item, so we can sell that, and we did get some flask charges. So when you kill enemies, you get flask charges. So there is incentive when you're leveling to kill monsters. In another level, more chaos damage. Let's go. And again, it's not that much better than this. Honestly, it's kind of trash. A little unfortunate. That's what dropped. So you can do a 3-to-1 recipe. So if I sell 3 flasks of the same type, it'll upgrade it. So if I sell 3 small life flasks, I'll get a medium flask. So that's what I'll do when I get back to the vendor. So at this point, I don't need to kill everything. I'm already level 6. So if I lose flask charges, I may want to start thinking about killing enemies. So right now, I don't have any more charges for the Quicksilver, so I may want to start killing enemies. That is useful. I want that. Again, you probably want to pick up blue items, so. Wow, I do have double. There we go. When you level up, your flask charges refresh, so that happened, and let's go. Just an FYI. When you reach to this waypoint, there's 3 of these pillars, stones. Whichever way they're pointed is the way to the next area. So let's redo it. So let's just go back to town and sell some stuff, and I'll show you. I guess I should go there before it disappears. The portal can disappear, so you know we'll go there. sell the small life flask, small life flask, small life flask, and now we have a medium flask. That's exactly what I want. And honestly, I'll just equip it. At this point, I'm going to go to the submerge passage and go get the skill point. Because again, this isn't, I can't believe people are I mean, I'll be right back. Okay, well, I guess people still want items. So I didn't want to not give him an item because I know how it feels when people don't sell items. So yeah, again, because the league is so dead, it's very difficult to get items. I don't want to be that guy. So, I really hope GGG adds something where, like, if the account hasn't logged in for 30 days, maybe they can just add some sort of auction system. I don't know. But yeah, we're trying to get to the Dweller of the Deeps, which you can notice on this mini map. It'll have a little icon because they changed the boss, so that's the Dweller. They changed the boss, so he's an Essence now. He is a bit more tough compared to before, so I'm gonna put in chance to poison over volley. I'm just gonna put in contagion. Does do a little bit of damage, so I'm honestly may as well use it. And then I'm gonna go for coordination for the next skill point. As you can see, Dweller of the Deep, he is an Essence now. So again, I typically do this quest before I finish Act 1, as he is harder now. So again, you just want to kite him. And he drops some items and a bunch of this. Again, if you're what I'm gonna do is, because I only have 4 portal scrolls, I'm just gonna exit to character selection and log back in with this character, and it takes you straight back to the town. So let's go get our skill point, focus skill, right click it, and we have a new skill point, which I'm just gonna get some health. And then once I reach blood siphon, I'm gonna get more damage nodes. So again, we're just gonna sell some things. This is a boots, so maybe it gets movement speed. It did not. This is better than this, so we'll use that, and we'll just sell everything else. Again, this is an Essence. It provides one of these attributes to it. Unfortunately, I don't need anything right now. I don't want to use it. Maybe when I get a I guess technically I did level, so, and I'm here already, I could look to see if there's movement speed boots. There is not. So yeah, just continue to continue. We can check Nessa to see if she has a +1. She does not. However, it's a little unfortunate. Because Essence Drain and Contagion doesn't use the fire damage to spells and attacks, it doesn't take advantage of that. We really want just increased spell damage nodes. So despite this being triple blue, I don't think it's worth it. Yeah. And we can just sell off these boots. It's honestly not that good. So this will be my currency stash. I'm just gonna put it in here. And also, does he get, when do I get efficacy? I don't even know when. I don't remember when. I'm gonna go back to the ledge. We're still in the same zone. What I'm gonna do is show you that if for some reason you need to log out, this is going to the new zone. This points you to the new zone. So And let me equip volley. And we're just gonna attempt to another green, green, blue. Again, don't need it. Green, green, blue is for efficacy. Like more single target. So these guys, these bird things are super annoying. They eat corpses and deal substantial damage. Like it's some kind of projectile. There is an augmentation. I am going to grab it. There is Kuduku. He is a little tough and strong. I won't even bother trying to fight him. And there is a circlet which gets more energy shield. So I'm going to equip that too. There is a blue mob, so I will kill it. Kind of sucks I clicked the movement speed flask. So here's our next aerial. Go ahead there. The climb. Again, nothing I want to equip, so I won't use Scroll of Wisdom. There are goats here, as you can tell. They cast the, not these ones, but the spellcasters. They use Molten Shell. So if you hit them, I missed. Well, usually, like I didn't show it, but usually if you deal a substantial amount when they cast that move, Molten Shell, it explodes, dealing a chunk of damage to you. So a lot of speedrunners, or especially hardcore players, will try their best to not hit them. This is a Legion Monolith. I will click it, and I'm going to look for, see, something like this. Has a currency, and if there's another, there's a timer that tells you how long you have. Unfortunately, there's nothing else I can tell. Oh, there it is. There's a chest that has armor on it. I'm gonna kill that. And there's one here for another essence. I hope I can kill him in time. I did. All right. So these mobs are a lot stronger than your normal mobs that you see. So just be careful. Yeah, they're much tankier. And I can see I am losing mana quite fast, so I'm gonna have to upgrade my mana flask very soon. And he dropped a bunch of items. Oops, I do not want to pick that up. So this drops. It did drop a rare item, so that's useful. And there's a currency one. Let's see what he drops. Nice. So yeah, transmutation orbs are very good. I'm going the wrong way. I can't. Let me through. This is the way to go. And at the end of this area, there's a skeleton unique monster. That's the Molten Shell. Do not flame dash. Do not travel. It does a lot of damage. Best to ignore him. Yeah, best to ignore a lot of these mobs because, yeah, very dangerous if the skeleton mob is there. I should say the skeleton unique boss. Very strong. So now I'm gonna head back to town, get some items, and it says this is something, enter the Lord's Labyrinth. So when you complete 6 trials of the Labyrinth, you're able to go to the lab itself and ascend to the next Ascendancy, or ascend the character that you're playing. I'm just gonna sell a bunch of things. I will unidentify this. It might. This would be not terrible because it's mana gain on kill. However, this is perfect. And let's see if she has anything else. No. Again, still looking for blue, 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 or blue, 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 green. And I'm still gonna look for movement speed boots from him. Did not supply it, so I think in the first playthrough I didn't have movement speed boots until literally until I got the went to Act 3. So this is a very useful. The essence provides increased spell damage, so we can, because we plan on switching to Essence Drain at level 12, we can get a wand from her or something that drops and use it. So I don't forget, I'll just leave it right there. And I'll just put that right there. And we can get a reward for our hard work, which will be Void Manipulation, increased chaos damage, or 20% more chaos damage at the expense of dealing no elemental damage. Don't plan on doing elemental damage, so it doesn't matter. So again, that's why I kind of want a triple green somewhere, so I could have a good single target damage against the boss that's coming up in the next area, which unfortunately there's nothing. Yeah. So let's head to the prison and we'll be going to Brutus. You can't do the Labyrinth until Act 3. So if you want, you can find the trial somewhere in here. It's probably on this side. The mobs in here cast Enfeeble. Makes you do less damage. And some of these mobs are very, very annoying. That's nothing. That's Chatters. This guy is also potentially scary. Because Chatters is behind me, I'm not going to bother doing the strong box. So you see this book, that is the lab trial. Typically that's where it is. So pretty much it just has traps that you want to dodge. There are some traps you can't dodge because you're too slow. So something like this, I'm just gonna, let's see if I can get, all right, I made it. Just gonna, all right, did it. There's a rare here. I'm just gonna kill him. And that necromancer keeps reviving. There we go. All right, perfect. He died. Okay, you just click it and the portal pops up. There's 6 of these in it. You'll see. Here I'll show you, it's the prison, where we are right now. And the next one is going to be in Act 2, and Act 3, Act 3, Act 3. So yeah, this is the first one in Act 1. Again, just zooming by because Chatters is around there. Okay, that's not the way. I believe it's further this, yeah. It was either this way or this way. Had to be one of them. Again, I'm still open to looking for triple green. Usually it's not that difficult, but whatever. Still gonna get more damage nodes again. So the damage node we're heading for is entropy, increased damage over time, and increased skill effect duration. So Essence Drain is a duration skill, so it'll deal more damage, or as in it'll last longer. So right now, let's do not have any flash charges. Now, usually I would have a 3-link by now. It's not that difficult to get, but when you're in this area, but oh well. There is this I want to show you. So if you're new, there is this area where I'm just gonna kill this. As you can tell, my damage is already falling off. As you see, you can't, there's nothing to click to enter. There's a switch right here next on the pillar that'll open this up. And it's a rare box. So usually it can go from white, magic, or rare. It's not often it's a rare. I'm gonna unidentify it because as it says cast ice nova. So it can, if it froze me, because this is softcore, I would have just hit it anyway, but I would have made a portal. But yeah, if you're scared, you can just leave a portal at a safe area. I'm gonna click it and frostblink away because I cast ice nova, which is deadly. So you kill the monsters. Once they're all dead, all these open up. So we have a bunch of flasks. That was a chemist box and it provides flasks. So I'm gonna unidentify the things that I'm gonna use. So this I'm gonna use. And I won't use elemental resistant flask. I don't need it. You can if you want. It's up to you. And this one is better. Sorry about that. And this is an immune for flask to freeze, so that's nice. I'm just gonna use double mana potion, probably. Yeah. Sorry. But yeah, let's go to the next area. And here we go. We're gonna fight the upper prison boss, which is Brutus. I'm gonna be going to town anyway, so I'm just gonna, leave, go and grab. Just gonna sell some of these things. Again, small life flask, mana flask. Unfortunately, I do have 3, so I can get a better one. Just gonna sell those, and yeah, just get out of the inventory. Goes there, that there, because we're gonna go fight the boss. I'm just double check to see if she has anything. Nothing. Did I don't remember if I leveled or not. Nothing. I'm still looking for triple green, which doesn't exist. It is possible that you could grab this, but it's just gonna be a long fight with Brutus, which is fine. And we refill our flasks, so we're gonna head there. There are times that this area inhabits essences. I don't know which is better. I'll just say Void Manip is better. I don't know. And he'll come bursting out. So if you go close, he does a skill rotation. Best thing to do is just go around and walk around the circle. Again, if I had a 3-link, this would be going a bit faster. I actually didn't think the second part was going to hit me. So as you can tell, Croblast does fall off if you don't have better weapons or 3-link. If this was a 3-link, it would have been much faster. Almost there. Perfect. You tell them. So now we're going to head to the next area. Prisoner's Gate. Gonna put in volley and hopefully get, I mean, we're already almost to level 12 to essence drain, so it doesn't really matter, but yeah. So if you follow the path, this path, it'll lead you to the incorrect area. So it leads you to Piety. She'll tell you, she'll say something. I don't remember what she says. But yeah, you do not want to follow the path, but I'm just gonna show you. The path always leads to Piety, which you do not want to go to. So this is a skill R. In Act 2, you're gonna have to find a way around this, so yeah, it's a side quest. Here, you want to walk to the side, and it should, where would it be? It's not, honestly, this is a strange, it's not that strange, honestly. There we go. Usually it's not so close, but again, the league mechanic does screw up the layout a little bit. This is a unique mob you do not want to mess with. He's quite tough. All these trash mobs, you can kill them, it doesn't matter. Or some it is important to pick up these amulets. You have strength amulet and a dex amulet. I'm just gonna equip the strength amulet as it provides a little bit more health. Again, I'm almost to level 12, so almost there. Another unique mob right there. You do not want to. You can find any of these bosses that you want, just for the experience and joy of it. But because I've done it many times, yeah, doing it on this character with on a 2 link on a not even, this is less than a 1 link, honestly, because volley does less damage. I'm just gonna head there. I'm gonna go for Fangs of Viper because it gives me movement speed, as I am lacking that tremendously. So here, what you want to do right now is go to the end to find the next zone, which is not this way. However, those are blue mobs, so I will kill them. So I want to find the end of the zone, or end of the area, to get to the next zone. Because they changed the way this character interacts with this zone. So, to get to Fairgraves, you go to the ship graveyard cave, which I will leave a TP. And this guy's gonna follow me for the ends of the earth. I will kill him. It's annoying because he does cold damage. Okay, so he can freeze me or he slows me. Super annoying. Again, just some things to sell. The end of the zone should be this area. Should. Yeah. There we go. It's actually a lot longer. Again, they've been doing this a lot in GGG, where they add a league mechanic and it screws up the area. Again, they do it on purpose. because speedrunning is a thing. So now that we got to her, we can grab Essence Drain, which is right here. This is the skill we want. And let's just sell a bunch of these things. Don't need them. Check to see if she has anything. Does not. A little unfortunate. Does he not get efficacy? He does. Okay. So grab efficacy. Please have movement speed boots. Flame dash is what I want. Withering step is also very good. Come on, movement speed, please. Ay, ay, ay. So, well, that's a thing. Whatever. Yeah. Head to the ship graveyard cave, and then we'll go and kill Fairgraves. So this place, I do get confused once in a, or I do get confused in this area. I'm just gonna random. It's definitely not that way. If it is, yeah. I doubt though. Should be this way. Don't ask me how I. No, oh yeah, that's. I don't believe that's it. Pretty much, I'm looking for. That just doesn't look correct to me. And these mobs, they do apply bleeding, so if you move, it deals damage. Or more damage. Yeah, I believe it should be this way. Somewhere. I think. Yeah. There's a quest objective, and that's what we want to see. This will spawn. You don't have to kill him. You can just go and click the slave girl and get the off lane. If you want, you can kill him. So I guess I'll do that. We can see if he drops anything useful. Maybe movement speed boots. Maybe. Yeah, once we kill him, we'll go change our skill to Essence Drain and Contagion. Then I explain why. It is a fan favorite. There we go. No movement speed, nothing useful, but it's okay. Maybe Fairgraves will drop something. So you just talk to him, he says some things. Boom. Very good. Fangs of the Viper is such a good passive. Or notable. Insane. Ow. So Fairgraves does appear multiple times throughout the story. If I can hit him. There we go. Ooh. All right. Perfect. Let's go back to town. This is a skill point. You talk to Besto, and he gives you a skill point for killing Fairgraves. It is a side quest, but it's like it's super easy, so you may as well do it. Again, going Essence Drain. I'm gonna go for more damage nodes. So the next damage nodes you can either go for wasting, which will lead to charisma, which is mana reservation efficiency, or you can go all the way up here to growth and decay, get more life, and head for atrophy. Doesn't matter, it's up to you. You can also just get more life in general at Blood Drinker. Guess I'll just honestly, I'm just gonna go up. I think, yeah, I'll just go for trickery. And then we'll check to see if it has movement speed boots. I don't know if I gained the level or not. I don't think I did. Yeah, I don't think I did. So, not going to bother unidentifying it, but we shall see. Currently, it's better. Oh, this is also very good. That's perfect. We need intelligence, so let's try and one more level. We can get 10 int, which would be 43, and this requires 47. So still a little too stupid to wear it, but could buy an int amulet. It's another 23. I have 2 left. And these also cost 1 orb. Let's see. This is 11%. That's 15%. This has the highest percentage, so this is triple blue. Let's see, and then I can see how much have 2 chromatics. Question is, do I want to spend it or not? I have 13. That's a lot. Yes. Okay, that's 13. That's tons. Yeah, I'll just get the triple blue. Because if I get an orb of fusing, I can use it. I don't want to use this. I'm going to use this essence on this one. 25% spell damage. Pretty good. So now I need to put both of those. Put our wands on. And put void manipulation. Take out contagion. Put essence drain and efficacy. So we have essence drain, void manipulation, efficacy attached together. And these boots are better than that, so we'll just equip those. Again, don't need frostblank anymore because we're using flame dash, so we'll go there. We do have a better life flask, so we'll use that. Sorry, I'm a little tired. So we're going to be fighting Merveil. She does a bunch of cold damage. So I'm just going to purchase a perfect implicit sapphire ring. So we don't need this anymore, which is 1 to 4 damage. So we could pick up another. Yeah, probably just life in general is nice. So this is almost perfect. So pick that up. Again, still have enough scrolls. So we do have excess amounts of orbital transmutations that we can sell for Scroll of Wisdoms, which I will do. And then I can get a better flask, which none of these. Yeah, I'll just grab one. There we go. Replace that. Just sell things I don't want or need. Not gonna need any of this. Fortunately, I do have to take out the skill gems. Sell it. I don't need any of those either anymore. Just gonna switch. Get a chromatic. Should have sold that. It's okay. All right. Essence drain. Contagion is on there. That there. Again, just making sure I have everything settled, and then I can get blight. There we go. Blight. Because I don't have any more. What I could do. This is a 3 link. I could try. Okay. It's pretty rare that it gets reds. Usually it's blue green or blue. So that's pretty unlucky, but whatever, it's fine. I'm just gonna equip the blight with efficacy, probably. Contagion, I don't need contagion to do damage. It's not meant to do damage. So Yeah, now we're set. Just gonna put Blight on my W. So Blight, what Blight does is it applies a debuff that increases chaos damage. I believe. I honestly rarely, I only use the Vaal version of this. Let's see. So it reduces their movement speed, and there's a debuff which deals chaos damage over time. It's actually Wither I'm thinking of, but the Vaal version of this increases, yeah, the debuff is 20% damage, I believe. More damage. So when you play with Essence Drain and Contagion, you're gonna come with some monsters. So here's this pack. You're gonna cast Essence Drain first, and then you're gonna cast Contagion first, and then Essence Drain. This purple will spread to nearby enemies and kill them. So as you can tell, here's an exile. Let's just kill him. Boom. And he drops a bunch of items. So did he drop anything useful? Did drop a rare item. All right, better than this. Good enough. Another rare item. I don't even know if I can equip it. And he did drop a rare magic movement speed. Again, these are better than what I'm currently wearing, so I'll just equip them. Okay, Contagion, Essence Drain. Contagion, Essence Drain. Chaos Orb is a decent currency you want to drop early in the game. So right now we're just trying to find our way to the next zone. It's a Cavern of Wrath 2. Should be, I believe it. Yeah, there you go. As you can tell, it's usually top left from where you start. Sometimes it's a little different. Cavern of Anger. There we go. So here we're gonna, again, usually it's further this way. So we'll just follow the path. These boxes contain Merveil's daughters, so we can kill them. Holy moly. Almost died there, that's funny. They must have changed the way this works, because I don't remember her spawning her like minions over and over and over again. Usually once you kill them, they don't despawn, but again, I haven't clicked that box in a long time. You see these red ones, they explode, so you don't want to be near them. Like that. So, Merveil should be further up there. Maybe not. But yeah, pretty much the entire, oh my goodness, is it not there? It had, that's okay. You see the gold there? These gold on the top right, she's over there. So I think this connects. Can't tell. Usually it doesn't. Oh my god. Honestly, there's usually never this many red explodies. Here, boom. Again, Essence Drain does a damage over time, so you can just cast it once and it'll last 3.8 seconds. And then I'm going to change the microtransaction on the Essence Drain effect to make it look a little more interesting. these statues do a lot of physical damage, so it's best to not get hit by them. But again, she does spawn her these, yeah, a lot of those. She does teleport around once in a while. But yeah, she should be dead. There we go. There is a lot of rare items, so I'm just gonna get rid of a bunch of these that I don't want. I'm gonna keep the chromatic items, so yeah. I'm not gonna need that, let's be real. That's good enough. Yeah, now we're gonna be heading to Act 2. That was the death of Merveil. And yeah. That's right, Shadow, you tell them. But that is the end of Act 1. I guess that will be it for now. I'm gonna head to Act 2. You know, I'll just head to the town. We'll head to the town, then call it a day. So I'm just gonna, it's just one long stretch of path. So you just go straight. If you want to kill the minions, you can. I say one long trick path and I just get wrecked. But yeah, there we go. And we're in town, the forest encampment. I'm just gonna sell some stuff. At this point, I may want to start unidentifying some items because it provides alteration shards. So I'm just gonna unidentify a few things. And wow, that's really good. Damn. There we go. I can see we have alteration, orb alterations now, because this is what Act 2 uses, is orb alterations. And the next skill point will be trickery. But yeah. Hey everyone, it's your best friend Pete, part-time exile. Starting where we left off, Act 2. Again, this is a fairly in-depth act playthrough. So let's get started. I still need movement speed boots from what I remember, which again, I just it's pretty much a direct continuation. See if he sells anything. The vendor does not sell anything. That's fine. So we have Contagion and SS Drain equipped. So let's just hurry up and get to the next zone. Because we already have this zone right here, the den. If you complete it, you can get another movement speed flask or items, but I'm not going to bother doing it. We already have another movement speed flask, so there's no reason for it. However, we can kill some things there. Get some flash charges back. So yeah. And now we're just going to keep going. This is an essence of wool, which is not terrible. So I will kill it. Again, you want to use just a few things every so often. At this point, I won't pick up blue wands. Again, you're trying to fish for maybe +1 chaos gems. So I'm gonna do the quest and the Felshire runes that get you a skill point. They changed it this patch, I believe, in 3.25. So before, if you kill all the bandits, you used to get 2 skill points. Now you kill all the bandits, you only get 1 skill point. However, oh my goodness. Just kill this, get out of my way. Perfect. Level up. Fantastic. And you see these are chaos and wither resistant. You can see how tanky they are. Takes forever to kill them. So, and okay, I thought those are boots. Those are not boots. Again, we're just following the path. Again, more chaos and wither resistant. There was an interview some time ago with, I think it was Bayclast, where I believe it was Chris stated that the mobs that are in the zones, they're not catered to what's against you. So because I'm playing chaos, the mobs in the zone is not catered to be chaos resistant. However, through many playthroughs since that time, like 4 or 5 years ago, he mentioned that. I'm pretty sure the mobs are, you'll see more chaos resistant mobs or whatever you're playing, and then not. So perfect. So yeah, if you're playing a fire build, you're gonna get fire resistant mods. If you're playing a physical build, you get physical resistant mods, etc., etc. I'm pretty sure that's how it works, but yep. Again, just gonna get wasting. Nah, need more intelligence. Too stupid. Yeah, just gonna get growth and decay. Still don't have, so not full inventory. So we're in the crypt right now. This is where we do our, as you can see, I pointed with my finger. Oh, that's funny. As you can tell on the top right, it says there's a lab trial here. So we can go find it and do it. And make sure you level up your spell gems, because again, spell levels matter a lot. But yeah, with spell gems. With attack gems, it's not as bad, but yeah, you definitely want to level your spells. You'll be missing a chunk of damage. I thought it was going to be further up here. Oh, it is. Okay, good. Here's the lab trial. Let's go do it. Just press the lever. Gonna go around. And they're just gonna walk through. Walk through as in. You don't want to get hit by traps. They do a lot of damage. And just so you didn't realize, Essence Drain does give a little bit of leech, or not leech. Well, I'll take a look at the gem. Remember what the actual it's called. It regenerates 0.50% of the debuff damage. So yeah, it's a little bit closer. Again, we did gain a level, get more intelligence, and SCS freezes you when activated, so you can either A, get more damage, or B, just go up here. It's gonna get growth and decay. So it's gonna freeze us, but it's alright. Again, if you're quick enough, you can flame dash away. I got nothing useful. The next zone should be further down, I think. Like down here, I believe. Wasted. All right. But yeah. Another hasted mob. You don't have to kill, again, you don't have to kill any of these mobs. I just enjoy killing things. It's fun. All right, there we go. There it is. We're gonna go to the level 2 and then get the quest item. Let's see if this is movement speed. It is not. I'm just not gonna bother clicking it. It's pointless. Suppose this is a rare one, I would click it. the strong box. I got frozen because, again, the more cold resistance you have, the less chance you'll get frozen. So should be further up here. Oh no. And I'm getting a new modem and router. It's coming in soon. I am lagging quite a bit. Oh my goodness. So, all right. These guys are very, very annoying. Perfect. Oh, boots. Again, if you see boots, and if you don't have movement speed, just grab any magic or rare boots you see. Doesn't matter which it is, just grab him and just pray. Probably a good chance after I do this, I'm gonna pause. Again, you don't have to kill this guy. You can just click the golden hand and run away and go back to town, but I want to kill him. It's been causing me too many problems. Oh, get a rare, so it's good to, there we go. Got a unique for our troubles, which is useless. That unique does nothing for us. Please. If I was playing some kind of minions, this would be really good, but it's not. So get rid of it. I guess technically, no, it's not. Get rid of that. Get rid of this. Get rid of this. That. Sure. Actually, can I use this at level 18? I'm almost there. Yeah, just sell these things. Yeah, let's check him for movement speed boots. He does have 10%. I'm just gonna grab it. Because at the end of this, not chapter, but at the end of this act, we get movement speed craft for the bench. And there we go. Let's go here. I'm just gonna get the full damage nodes again. This build does lack DPS in the early game, so just put these aside, and I'll be right back. Right, I'm back. Had to restart the modem, get it working again. So we will be going to fight Creighton, one of the bandits. So go to the crossroads right here. He's at the corner. I'm not gonna fight them, they're quite strong. And then there's a unique boss here. I don't know where he is, but usually there's a unique boss right there. He comes down the stairs, but who knows? He's taking a coffee break. Might be getting ready for Path of Exile 2 early access. Maybe that doesn't make sense because it's going to be like 3 months after. Alrighty, come on, baby. Perfect. Did I do this? I don't think I... No, I did it. Yeah, okay. I had flashbacks to remembering doing this the other time. So pretty much you can just follow the path. It'll take you directly to the bridge where Creighton is. This is a beast, this yellow thing. Don't bother. Or you can. They're very, very tough. Especially when you're using Essence Drain as a ability early in the game. Gonna get a little bit of damage and we'll kill Creighton. He does provide 8% movements. Wait, was it 8%? Oh, forgot. I didn't even look. They changed it. I think before it was 6%. I think they upped it to 8%. But yeah. Boom. Rare. again, you can bind in the input section. You can bind the it's somewhere here, but oh, there. Use portal scrolls, the last one. I set it to J. Here we can hope for please movements. I guess this move more moves with speed. I guess technically this is this even better? Is mana? Maybe. All right, mana it is. Just sell this. Don't need it at this point. Again, running out of. So we'll sell a few of these, and boom, 12. I'm kind of surprised I didn't drop any more town portals. So we're gonna go back to the crossroads and head to oh boy, how do I not remember what it's called? We're gonna head to the next area. I'm honestly surprised. I'm kind of lagging, so it's kind of insane. At this point, I don't think it's the my internet right now. Again, GGG has been doing a bunch of things with their servers. Again, you probably see this a few months after. However, GGG has been messing with their servers recently because PoE 2 will be releasing within this week. So I'm sure they want to make sure things are going to have a smooth, reliable, not this is fine a server route. Which I don't think they're going to go around. So yeah. We're in the Chamber of Sins. As you can tell, I just went all the way around to this circle area. And when you enter this circle area, the waypoint is always here. The waypoint can spawn in multiple places. If the waypoint is here, the exit to the Chamber of Sins level 2 is going to be on the left. If it's on the bottom, if the waypoint is right here, it's going to be all the way to the south. If it's here, it's to the right. If it's here, it's going to be up. It's never up, but just for clarity's sake, wherever the waypoint is, that's where you have to go. It's literally just go straight. And there we go. They did add, I think it was that zone. Or is it this zone? See, they do so many things. This patch that I don't remember. I think it might have been this zone. They added gems. Like just random gems on the ground. But yeah. What's that? Oh, that's the gems. There we go. I knew I'd find it. So this guy's in my way. I'm gonna kill him. Again, Essence Drain lasts for about 3.5 seconds. So just make sure you... Nothing interesting. Maybe I'll take a life tap. I guess I can take another efficacy. I don't really need it, but I can take it just to take it. I'm gonna switch. Wait, where's my light? Ah. I guess it already has an efficacy attached to it. So that's the area I pointed with my finger again. But that's the area that they added. I think this patch might have been last patch. It's something interesting that it's nice that they added things to do to randomly find throughout the acts. It does help spice it up a little bit. Again, I'm at this point, I don't... The lab trial is probably up here. Oh no, it's here. Oh, okay. So again, as you can tell, there's a book. This is the lab trial. Yeah, I thought I missed it because going that far usually means you've missed it. Pointer, go. Lots of monsters here. If that one monster wasn't there, the Necromancer, I would have killed them all. But yeah, that rare monster is always so... It's just tough. Not strong. See, these guys are just so annoying. I'll just run away. Yeah, the exit should be this way. Again, do have 10% move speed boots, so it does help. Kind of wish there were 15, but it's okay. Beggars can't be choosers. So you see there's a quest item objective. So he does his lightning strike. And we're just gonna run around him, and he's dead. You just pick up the quest item. You can talk to Helena's up. Honestly, I don't have portal scrolls, so I actually have to log out to character selection. And we talk to Bruce for the reward. So he doesn't, for Essence Drain, the only useful thing would be Skitterbots. You could use a defensive aura. Does he not give you a defensive aura? Huh. Oh, there it is, Arctic Armor. You can use Arctic Armor as grants immunity to freeze and a little bit less fizz damage. Or you can just take more damage. Of course. Come on, +1. That's awful. This is better. I'm just gonna get rid of that, get rid of that. I'm gonna get rid of this, get rid of this. Do I still need int? I do not. Perfect. I'm gonna put on the Skitterbots. I'm gonna put on the better Mana Flask. I'm gonna get a better... I've been saying the word better a lot. Come on. There it is. There we go. If you have a level 20 quality gem, you can trade it to the vendor for a GCP, which would be right here, Gem Cutter's Prism. And now we did all... I like to go to the right first, then go to the left, because the left has Weaver. Weaver is one of the tougher mini bosses, and also has Oak as one of the bandits. And Oak can be a little annoying. So here we're gonna activate Skitterbots as an aura. This is a breach. I'm not gonna press it. If you get the wrong breach, it can do a lot of damage. This is a level 15 zone, so I'm not that scared to do the beast. Again, just killing monsters, just to kill monsters. Ooh, Orb of Chance. Yeah, baby. Again, just level up gems. And just follow the path. If you don't have a movement skill, you have to actually go around. Again, too far, I'm just not going to bother. Display feels weird. Again, you don't... Oh, I thought there were mobs there. So the Western Force is where we will get the quest item, or not, the quest objective. These purple guys, they explode on you, so you don't want to tank them. They're like the red squids from Merveil's Cavern that like to explode. Again, personally, I like to just go all the way down, just follow the path. And it'll take you to the quest objective, which is killing the Blackguard. They added these monsters maybe 3 or 4 leagues ago. Super annoying. And here's the blackguards. So just gonna kill them. And then just remember, when you pick up the quest item, you have to click the thematic seal. If you remember in Act 1, after the Prisoner's Gate, I believe, after you kill Brutus, you talk to Piety, and this is where she goes. She exits through here. You can either, again, exit to the character screen and get back to the waypoint, or you can just run back to the... Oh, almost died. Yeah, if you go to the left or to the right, Weaver can be on either an or a Lero. So it looks like this is a Lero side, because Weaver has a spider webs, so you'll be able to notice. Not gonna lie, this extra cast speed from the amulet feels nice. Okay, well, I missed the Lero. He's further down. Man, it's annoying. So you see these 3 rocks right there? She should be right down, further down. These rocks. If you see rocks, you're on the path to Alira. So I should have known when I seen these rocks that Alira is going to be further down, right here. Not paying attention. So I'm going to kill her. She provides 15 elemental resistances. If you're a new player, this might be the best one to get, as capping resistances can be difficult. However, I've been playing this game a long time. I'm just going to kill her for the extra skill point. She does a detonate dead on the ground. And she's dead. Dude, look at all these rare boots I'm getting. So Weaver is going to be on the other side of the waypoint. So we can just run there. Again, not a problem. Again, I'm just skipping all of those because those are, as you see, these are all spider webs. That's how you get, you're close to Weaver. And now I'm gonna get the notable growth and decay. Very, very good. He has regeneration and dot multiplier. I'm probably gonna get the skill effect duration node mastery, because essence drain is a skill effect duration. Increasing, going to 3.8 seconds to maybe 4 seconds helps a lot. I do get confused with this zone. It's probably this. Ever since, again, they added these, the zones have been so messed up. I think it's this way. Hard to tell, honestly. This is one zone I'm actually really bad at. There we go. Yeah, it was this way. Hold up. All right, Weaver's Nest. I will get the skill effect duration. Yes. So the essence drain can last longer on the enemy. I don't believe these mobs give any. Oh, they do. Did they change that? I swear they never gave XP before. Huh. Don't know. I guess something must have changed. I guess these mobs don't give EXP. Interesting. Never knew that. I just assumed it never gave. Weaver should be dead here. Again, okay, I don't know. Still don't have a. How do I not have a Porter Scroll? Hello? I don't know. I'm looking. Maybe there's a 4-link. I don't even know 4-links can drop this early. I don't even know. But come on, 15. This is actually really good. That would have been good too. Chaos dot. Okay, that's... I can't even use it, so it doesn't matter. All right. Immunity to shock. All right. So, we just equip it. Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, this has life. Let's put that on. Skitter boys can go. I need this to be triple blue. What? How? Do you see that? Okay. All right, wow. Let me get rid of put this one there. Right, you served me well. Put you here. I do have another one, spell damage, that I could use to try to get a better one, but the chance of that is pretty low. So, yep. Skitterbots. If I put efficacy, Skitterbots actually. Oh no, it doesn't. I thought it was. Unbound elements, actually. Unbound elements is what I'm thinking of. And let's get better boots. Perfect. So this trash. Pass mark. I don't need that. Alrighty. And because we killed Weaver, we can talk to Silk and get our another support gem. So all of these trap in mind. I could switch to traps right now, which I'm not, but it is a thing. So the reason for going for trap essence drain is because essence drain of desperation, it has to be on a trap or else you kill yourself when you cast it. Sometimes the vendor can have some insane, well, nothing here, but sometimes. And nothing. Okay. I probably want another flask, honestly. Yeah. Just gonna replace that. I don't need it. I'm so fast. Holy moly. So now we're gonna kill Oak. That guy is... Oh! An essence. A hatred. That's a cold one. Oh my goodness. Perfect. So from the waypoint, you just walk up, and that's where the next area is for Oak, the wetlands. I'm gonna please. Cast speed. Not something I want. Alrighty. So Oak should usually be in the middle. It's a lot of creatures. Let's kill them. Kill them all. Okay, I said he should be in the middle. There it is. Oaks. I don't know where is your thing here? Oh no, I went the wrong way. It's on the other side. No. I was just giving you the tour of the area. Ow. Usually the entrance is further here. I think ever since they made that change, or they added the Settlers League, the entrance is usually right here. I think every single character that I rewrote, the entrance was there, which I rewrote like 10 different characters. So he gives 40 life. This is actually good because this is the old mastery, the old life mastery, which is 40 life. Currently, the new mastery is 30 life, which sucks. 40 life though is very good. So if you're playing like Rich's Fire or maybe even kind of blood skill like Exsanguinate or Reap, this is good to take. But don't want it, scale them. Scale them. Chaos Serpent, my first Portal Scroll in years. Why was that not equipped? Boom, 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 boom. Again, I should probably maybe look to equip. Well, I don't need to. And then we're going to find the waypoint. The waypoint is usually top right. Sometimes it can be bottom left, but it's... Okay, yeah, it looks like it's going to be this side, or it's going to be right here on the top right. We'll see. Yeah, it looks like it's on that side. All right, well. It's getting a lot of XP here. Again, nothing wrong with getting XP, especially if you're a new player. Just don't worry about it. They always say, oh, you gotta be... All the professional pool players. You have to be efficient. It's like, brother, just play the game. Yeah. This is level 19. I'm level 21. It doesn't matter, honestly. Oh, that's why this zone is messed up. So the Vaal zone, this heart, that's a Vaal zone. It screws up the map layout. That's why it's a little strange. So it's this monster reflect 10% damage. We can go inside and check it out. Let me just go here. Go to the next one. Going to go for Written in Blood. It's really good life mastery or life notable. And then we're going to head to Atrophy. Very good chaos node. So when you're here, the monsters are typically a little more tough. And we're going to pick that. Oh, another Portal Scroll. I don't recognize this. I don't do too many Vaal zones. If I'm playing SSF, I like to do them because I like to get lucky trying to get a Vaal Blight if I'm playing this build. Again, Vaal Blight is very good. This skill that I'm using. And that's these Vaal zones have unique enemies. So, and some of them can be incredibly dangerous. I did not. I got Vaal Lightning Arrow and Vaal Blade Vortex. Both I don't need at all. And it drops Vaal items. Vauled items. So, because it's a Vaal zone, can't be down here. No. So it actually was down here, bottom left. So I was right in that it was bottom left, but usually it's right here. You could tell. Yeah. The only time it's down here is if the zone is messed up really bad. And we got here, we're going to go back to town. Well, first we'll go to Act 1. Because we opened up the gate, the thematic seal, by killing the Blackguard. So we'll talk to Bestio. And there we go. Oh, man. I suck at Tetris. We'll just speak to her, see if she has a +1. Does not. Does he have a 3-link? Does not. Any good life? Ooh, 40 max life. Or strength 1. Strength 1 is also good. But has a suffix on this? That's not good. I want to open suffix so I can craft resistance. So I don't really want that. And yeah, so unidentify this and this. Oh wow, that's way better than what I'm using. That's also better than what I'm using. All right. Success. And that was trash, right? Yep. Yeah, that's, yeah, not even close. at this point. This provides a 3%, I believe it's a 3% movement speed decrease. So I do move a little bit slower. However, it's probably worth it. It does provide more evasion rating and a bunch of life. So definitely worth it. And these are Vaal gems. Typically they have red on them if they're Vaal, the gem itself. Increased recovery rate, sure. And I'm just gonna sell 3 of these. Oh wait, what? I thought I had 3. I guess not. Let's just get these out of my inventory then. All right, let's go. And now we'll head to the town in Act 2. We'll talk to Aramir. Boom. And he gave us 1 skill point because we killed all the bandits. So now we'll just go. The life nodes, get written in blood, head to atrophy. And then once we head to atrophy, we will head down. Once we head to atrophy, we'll head down to wasting into charisma, or charisma into wasting. One of those. And yep, let's just go to the end of the zone, or maybe another 20 minutes, but we'll be there soon. It's about 40 minutes in the recording. So this is the Vaal ruins. It is a little confusing. So, and again, see if I might be getting confused. They added 2 things. So not only did they add the league mechanic, they also added something from Alva's temple, which you can corrupt an item. So it doubly screws up with the layout. I think it's this way. I think. I actually don't even know. It's so difficult. Alright, you guys gonna die. No, I thought that was the way. That was not the way. Brother. Oh yeah, I said I was gonna change my microtransactions. Let's just kill this bugger. Boom, dead. Change microtransactions. Let's go to my favorite. It's Flame Dash. It's the only one I have, but it's my favorite. Go to my favorite one for Arcane, Blight. I use Celestial Blight, and I'll go Arcane. It's a little unfortunate. Blight itself doesn't have the... I don't believe it has the Arcane effect. I don't know why. It's... GGG, please. I want Arcane on Blight so I can have my skill effect completed. It's been like that for years. All right, let me try to use it. Boom, look at that. Oh, look how blue it is. It's nice and blue. Oh, there it is. I missed! Brother, how did I miss? Okay, let's just get out of here. And there's a quest objective. You hit the ancient seal, you release the beast, I think, or something. I don't know. Who knows what the Path of Exile story is? Except Kitten Cat Noodle. Oh my goodness. These guys are pain. Alright, let's go show them who's boss. Dead. I will pick up some of these rings though. And there we go. And now we're going to the northern forest. Back in the day. Like way back in the day. $19 life. I'll equip that. Damn, I was really hoping. I mean, these boots are really good. I don't know why I'm expecting more. Those boots are so good. They did add ritual, over here. In my opinion, that was a brilliant idea, because it exposes you to the BS that is ritual that they added. All these monsters like do chaos damage now. Super annoying. It's honestly probably the worst mechanic they've added back, or they've redone. Terrible mechanic. Early in the league. Even actually, honestly, probably even late in the league, it's so bad. It's like feast or famine with this league mechanic. So you see these white things chasing you, gotta run away. Oh my god. Why am I doing this? Just to show you how much pain ritual is. So the reason you do it, typically these are currency rewards, these 4 right here. So it's good to do it during, in my opinion, it's good to do in your first run. And you have tribute that you can buy things with. So there's 3 of them in this zone. So I'm just gonna do it just to show you. Oh man, that arcane, oh my goodness. Oh, that's so nice looking. They did add the arcane, or not arcane. I'm just gonna click it. I'm not scared. I have enough life. 700 life is plenty. See, when I was... something feels off with... something feels off. Okay, they're in my way. Well, back in the day, this dread ticket was the place to level. Just this entire zone was the place to level. You know what? I'm just gonna get rid of the... stop that. I honestly don't like Celestial Blight. It's so bad. The other ones have Celestial also, but I just don't like it. I can't see anything. Where's the ritual? I want to do the ritual. Well, if I don't find it, I'm just skipping it. Oh, there's one. So the monsters in the ritual in this circle, they provide tribute. So make sure you kill them in the ritual area. All the monsters that you don't kill will be brought into the ritual zone when you click the button. Oh my god, I just got a new monitor. I should have known that this game is very difficult to maintain 144 FPS. Chaos with resistant mobs. Yeah, I'm not doing the next one. However, we do have 678 tribute, so we can check what they have. And that would be good if I didn't have a good one already. So, just gonna get the Orbit Chance and call it a day. Orbit Chance is useful for Act 3, so you want to pick them up. And try not to use it, because it does require you to buy support gems with Orbit Chance if you need any support gems. I'll go get written. Oh no, I pressed my button. I'm gonna get written in blood. And zoom through the caverns, because again, we're level 23. Not so bad, not like earlier. This zone does have a lot of the bears, because it's such a... and these screamers, these guys are very annoying. In Act 4, they do tons of damage. You can get one shot, or one shot as in they deal tons of damage, so it looks like a one shot. Again, I'm using a beginner filter. It's not specific for anything. I think, am I going the right way? So there's like a dead end here. Is this dead end? It's so rare that I hit the dead end. Okay, no. Yeah, there's actually a dead end in this area. I believe so. And I think a couple of these, they just changed it, but the movement speed was right over here. The benchcraft was right here. They moved it to after you kill the boss of this area, which makes no sense, honestly. I don't know why they did that. No idea. So usually the cavern, this area, again, also a little confusing. Most likely it's going to be further in. Also, when you get Essence Drain, no, Contagion, you want to get Area of Effect, so your Contagion can spread to a larger radius of enemies. Just FYI. Another Vaal Zone, so I don't actually... Yeah, so the zone is messed up, or even more messed up, so hopefully I'm going the right way. Yeah, it should be around this area. No, where is it? So the boss itself, he does lightning damage and some cold and some physical. So he does physical, cold, and lightning, I believe. Physical from his slams and the rocks comes crashing down. Cold damage from the chilling areas, I believe, and thunder or lightning damage from the beams. Yeah, I'm just gonna kill some monsters and level up. So, oh, right here. Let me level up from here. There we go. I'll just kill this guy because he's in my way. It definitely feels weird, this flight animation. I don't know. Feels like something changed. Or just maybe I'm just not used to it in general. Because I only played the Fall Blight. Yeah, see something happened. Something messed up here. Yeah, this turning, the way it's turning, it's not fluid. Something happened. I know in one of the clips, someone that was posted on the Reddit, one of the streamers was changing the outfit from the Scion, and the Scion was naked for a brief second. So yeah, something definitely happened with the character models, because the way it's turning is not correct. So this is the chilling arrows. For some reason you can't see them. Hey, what? Is this boss broken? The boss might be broken. Oh, there are the chilling arrows. Okay. And that's lasers. It does a lot of damage if you don't have resistance. Something definitely happened with the turning frequency. And also I'm just lagging in general. Oh man, I might not be able to finish this playthrough before PoE 2 comes out. This just feels so off. So this is the new recipe for the movement speed right here. But yeah, definitely feels off. I guess I'll head to Act 3. And then I'll call it quits from there, because honestly it feels so strange. A lot of random stutters. And I don't believe it's the internet. And honestly, this turning is just getting on my nerves. Make sure after you kill the unique mob, you talk to Clarissa. Because if you don't, is that a rare? If you don't talk to her, you won't be able to do the quest. And then you have to come all the way back and do that again. So, just an FYI. Again, not scared of the monsters. And here we go. Act 3, here we are. You're not gonna want, if you play this game, obviously you play this game. When you come from this area, you're just gonna want to go straight up and not go back into town because it's so far. It's a fissure. So you're just gonna go here and gonna go straight to the next zone, which is the slums, where you're gonna find the next zone. Best friend Pete, part-time exile. But that's it for now. Act 3. I'll be back. So will be an leveling playthrough. Try to be as in depth as possible. And yeah, we're gonna begin Act 3 now. It's gonna sell some stuff in the inventory. And do I even have 10? Yeah. So this is where you can start getting 4 links, I believe. So I'll identify some rare things. Maybe I get better items. No, 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 no. A lot of trash, that's for sure. A lot of trash. Technically, this is better. So let's equip it. It's also a 3 link, so it makes a big difference. And we'll check to see if he has any 4 links available. He does. Oh, that's big. It's big. So we'll buy this. Have 11. All right. So we'll take this. It's level 26, so 2 more levels, but it's all right.
Stay out of the shadows.
You know what? SS Train is gonna go in there. And I'll just check her to see if she has any +1 skills. Does not. Anything useful? No. Again, sometimes again, sell some really good rings or amulets.
Watch yourself.
But nothing. So we'll go to the next zone. I am playing before PoE 2 launches. Granted, this will be, as if you watch the other video, 3 months, probably roughly 2 to 3 months after PoE 2 launches, so it probably doesn't matter. So we're in the slums. I should be around here. Okay, maybe not. All right, too many monsters. Let's kill them all. Things in my way. I thought the should be the sewers. Here we go. The sewers. So when you complete the next quest objective, you're gonna get a key, and then you're gonna go to the sewers. So right now we're gonna have to find the next area. I think it's the crematorium. And let's just kill this. Again, we're fairly strong, even though this is a pretty weak skill in the early game, or just in general. Because we're playing as a shadow, there's a lot of chaos damage in the area. So yeah, this skill itself, even though it's a little weak, can still get the job done. And here we are. As you can tell, typically he dodged. Typically it's just one long sweep of an area and you get to the crematorium. There are several layouts.
Treat life and death with equal grace, it said. If I were death, I'd take offense at this place.
And now we have a trial in the area. Trials, I think the trial is actually up. But it doesn't really, we'll see. Another Vaal zone. I'm gonna do it. Personally, again, you don't have to, but just to showcase what it can drop again. If you didn't watch it, Act 2 one. These appear in random zones, and when you get to the end, you'll see a little booklet. That's where the unique monster is, and you kill him. Okay, no, well, it's not here. There we go. There we go. So that's a unique monster. You have to kill him, and then you can open the Vaal vessel. see. Come on. Ball Blight. Ball Smite. And he does, again, all items are dropped or vauled. Sometimes you can get pretty good stuff. Something like this is actually good. So I'll probably use that over what I'm currently, well. This is good. I'm not sure if I'll use it, but it is good. All right, so move. So yeah, it's most likely this way to the right. I thought because it's a Vaal zone, so it screwed up the layout. So a little bit annoying. What was that? Chrome. Okay. Again, every time you level up, your flask. I didn't even notice that your flasks recharge. So also an FYI, if you know you're close to leveling, you just want to use up the flask, charges, and it'll just refresh by itself. Oh my god. Brother. So the Vaal zone screwed up this zone. And the league mechanic right here also screws up the zone. So that's the area for, alright, it's right here. The book, again. This is the lab trial. I'm just gonna kill some things. And let's get a level. Again, we're going to go for atrophy, just getting more damage. You do not want to stand, unless you have max fire resistance, you don't want to stand in this area. And even if you do have max fire res, it'll still deal some damage. Here we're just hitting the levers that open the doors. And there we go. I'm gonna kill him because he's in the way. Chaos resistant. Or he blew up instead. It's fine by me. So we're almost level 26, which means we can equip a 4-link. Again, it's pretty rare to get a 4-link right when you enter town from the vendor. So I got pretty lucky. Are you kidding me? I thought there was... Brother, these layouts are messed up. Granted, I guess I should have known it was here. It doesn't matter. So you're gonna see Piety. You just have to deal half damage to her, I believe. And then she'll disappear. You just wanna, yep, there you go. Deal half damage and she'll teleport out. Make sure you kill it. There we go. Kill the monsters and you get click Toman. And you get the bracelet. That's the quest objective for that area. Talk to Clarissa. She'll give you a key. And a bit of a little bit of items. Let's clear the inventory a little bit. Oh, I'll keep this. And this is terrible. Go. I might, because I have 3 of these, I might just get the next giant's flask. Equip it there. Still wouldn't mind a Vaal Blight. And I guess what I could have done was get another support gem for where is it here? Essence Drain, Void Minute, Efficacy. Actually, I don't think there's another support gem, is there? I don't think so. And then you're gonna again go to the sewers. Because we have the key, we can enter the sewers. So what I'll probably do is just put in, try to use a chromatic orb. and pray on the circlet. Hope that it hits the correct colors. And now we're in the sewers. We're just trying to get the quest objectives that provide a +1 skill, or +1 passive point, I should say. Again, a lot of the monsters here used to be deadly back in the day. However, now that the player power has increased dramatically, it's not as scary anymore. I should have known better again. Usually there's one before going to the waypoint. I think it's always been like that. So you go hit the waypoint, and then the other 2 busts, which you need 3 total, the other 2 busts will be in this area. As you see, there's one up there. I'll get it. All right, let me go kill him. Again, just chaos resistant. I promise you, this is. It's not a 4-link, so it doesn't matter. So, this is something they added in this league, I think. One of the league mechanics, just no, maybe it was last league. Point is, it's blight. It provides oils that you can use to anoint your amulet. And you just click these. You see, I'm pointing with my finger, but on the bottom, it tells you that these are fire minions. So you do not want to click fire. So they have fire note here. They're immune to fire. So you do not want to click that. Again, we are just using SS Strain to attempt to kill elf everything. Everything is slowed from the chilling one. And then, brother, stop throwing stuff. So annoying. I honestly didn't know that mob exists in Blight. Usually it's cannibals that exist, that throw things. And this Blight is a lot longer than usual. It usually doesn't last this long. Yeah, very strange. Is this chaos resistant also? Honestly, I bet it was. And there we go, some oils. Yeah, usually you don't have 4 of these. That was my first time, honestly, having a 4-1. So, I'm gonna unidentify this. Terrible. Yeah, typically there's one here and there's gonna be one there. That's the normal route usually. Unless something very strange happens with the layouts. Again, I'm just gonna kill him. And we'll go get the last one. And head to the next zone. I didn't realize she dropped all this. A 4-link, but it's boots, and you don't want your links to be on boots, as you'll be upgrading them fairly often until you get to endgame. Alright, so at this point, I'm not going to use that. I'm not going to use that. I'll just grab. Again, I'm trying to get chromatic orbs because I may need multiples of them. So that item has 3 linked, 3 different color sockets, and you can sell it to get a chromatic orb. So again, just try and go into the next zone. There we go. Once you get the bus, you pretty much just follow the path and it leads you to the next zone. The marketplace is it's confusing as a zone itself. Or just getting damage over time nodes. Let's see. This might be a Vaal zone, honestly. There's a unique mob right here. hate this guy. Back in the day, oh my god, he used to kill me so many times. So every time I come here, every single league start, I kill him. Just to remind him who's boss. And all his minions get wrecked. There we go. Done. So if you... I used to play some attack builds. So what he does when you attack him, he has Tempest Shield on, and it shocks you. So this is an arrow that's a little confusing right here. However, I am full on items. I will go back to town. Again, if you're a new player, it's up to you whether you want to pick up items. I like to pick up items because I usually plan on playing the game for a certain amount of time. Anything, again, we're going to use the 4-link, so we don't care about this. And that's trash. That's also trash. Again, selling these three, they have to be linked, these and 3 different colors. It gets you chromatic orb. So that's what I want. So if I could get another 4-link, that would be fantastic. There is none, that's fine.
Stay out of the shadows.
Talk to Marmoa. Once you do I believe it's the Toming quest, she'll give you depends what class you are. You can get this like 50% reserve auras, or you can get curses. I'm gonna get a curse, which is Despair, as I already have one the reservation with Skitterbots. That's why after I go for Atrophy, I'm gonna go for Charisma, so I can add another aura. It's possible to add another aura, which I probably will, honestly. All right, there we go. I got 6 total. No. Keeps giving me red. Brother. Okay, there we go. This is actually what you want, because when you get to the library, or when you kill Gravicious, I don't know, I forget where it was, but you get another support gem, which is Swift Affliction. So I'm glad I got something. There we go. That there. I'm gonna well, I was gonna equip Spare, but I don't have any room. Okay, come on, blue. Probably shouldn't. Yeah, it doesn't really matter. This is probably the best boots I'm going to get. This may last until the end of Act 10, because trying to get movement speed boots is annoying, to say the least. And again, just double checking. Nothing. And now, gonna continue going, and then where am I going? Why am I going up there? We're gonna head into the catacombs. That's where the next Labyrinth trial is, right here. It'll say solve it. It doesn't tell me to go there because this is not a new character. I already did all the trials. However, this is the next place where you would get the trial. So let's go do it. Also, if you missed a trial, you can go to the PoE wiki and just search for Labyrinth trials, and it'll tell you like where they exactly are, because I can't remember if it actually tells you. Well, we'll check after. So here we are, and we'll just keep going. Try not to get hit. They do a lot of damage. I need some flash charges, so. And done. Does it say where it is? Okay, it says. Yeah. All right. So we've done all this so far. Did the crematorium one. And then this, we're currently in the catacombs, and we have one more, which will be the Imperial Gardens, which is a little bit further in the act. And at this point, you can I'm just gonna TP out because walking that far is, I'm not interested in running that far. Go back to the marketplace. So yeah, this is the confusing layout. Like if you want to be a speedrunner, getting this layout, it would be, is very good. I think I'm going the wrong way, honestly. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I'm going the wrong way. Yeah. I mean, since I'm already this way, again, I don't know this layout by heart. But yeah. So it's going to be straight ahead. There is another quest objective. But has to do with Fairgraves and the plum. But honestly, I kind of wish they update that quest. It's such a junk quest. Also, I need to update my, put the spare on my middle click. This quest objective is to find the plum. And then you talk to Fairgraves in the docks. And now we're going to go to the battlefront. There are times where you can get debated in one of these corridors, and the outline, it looks like a sphinx. Yeah, this isn't one of them though. And we're just trying to get to the, should be down here. There it is. Typically, if you just go straight down, that's where the waypoint will be. If you go up, that's the next zone. If you go, so pretty much you just want to keep going down. Okay, buddies, chill out. Calm down. With the resistance, don't worry, I got the spit for you. Ah, my knee. See, these are a lot of blue mobs, so I'm just gonna attempt to kill them. There we go. Success. So we're gonna get the quest objective item here. That's for when we go to the area up there to the top. But I'm gonna head to, at this point I'm probably gonna kill him, the red monk. The red beast is always strongest. But I think I'm strong enough to do it. Yeah, probably. And here comes Einhard to help us. So when this thing is in culling range, she'll throw a trap. There we go. And they also provide a chunk of XP. Just trying to pick up all portals and scrolls as possible. Now we're gonna try to find, there we go. Gonna head to the docks. I like to go to the docks first, always. It's a good place to level. It's level 29 zone. This used to be, again, back in the day, this used to be the place to level. Going for atrophy. So now that we have atrophy, I don't want anything in the Chaos Mastery. Nothing is good right now. So I'm just gonna head straight for Charisma, as I do want another aura. What will it be? I don't know. It'll probably, well, most likely it'll be, if you want damage, you can, obviously you can get damage, but I don't need more damage right now. So the next, oh, wow, I found it fast. I was gonna say the quest objective is in random. I don't know how, I'm sure there's a way to tell. All right, buddy. Time to die. Brother, what is going on? God damn. These arch nemesis mobs. So annoying. That's a 4-link. It's possible. Oh, okay. Oh, I got lucky. A lot of times the quest objective or these can't be traversed usually. So I got kind of lucky. Usually I like to do it, but because I'm so close to here, I'm not going to do the entire zone. So let me just head to the next area. Again, that is a very good leveling zone though. So
How you doing?
not good. I think I'll keep that. Again, ooh, this is better though. I actually really would prefer a hybrid evasion one, but so it's very difficult to get green on this chess piece, so I'm just gonna buy this one. It is crafted though. That is the big downside, but it's okay.
What's going on?
I'm just gonna sell this,
Stay out of the
and this is a pretty decent amulet. I don't know if it's better than what I'm wearing. This does have rarity on it, so it does provide a little bit more cast speed and some block chance, so maybe it's better. Get nothing. I do want to put Grace. I could use Grace over Skitterbots. Entirely possible I do that. I don't like to go below 25% mana because I have to always press my mana flask at that point, and I'm not interested in doing that. So I'll probably just start wearing Grace somewhere. I have no room. Brother, I got no room. I bought that for nothing. I'll just start leveling it. I do not have an... I have a Chaos Orb. I was really hoping I had an Orb of Scarring. How much does it cost? 4 Chance Orbs? I can't afford that. Wow, that'll have to stay there for now. Again, I'm still waiting for the next support gem. There is a waypoint here, but we don't, again, you only need to go there once unless you want to continue leveling. So we're just going to go up to the next zone, which we'll be talking to Diallo, I believe. How's you? Yeah. She has, hello? Alright, let's just equip. So if I can't, again, I can technically equip, but look at my mana reservation. It's so bad. That's not, I don't want to continually have to press my mana pot. Perfect. Perfect. Good thing I killed. See, this is why you kill stuff, because you can get randomly lucky. So I'm gonna use something on it. Probably the essence. I don't know if I don't need, I don't. Yeah, I'm gonna use the dexterity essence on it actually. And then just hope. So in the Solaris, so we're in the Solaris Temple. Typically, as you can tell, I was about to say, if you just follow the path, you'll eventually find this. And from here, it's usually... Let me just kill some things. This waypoint can be here, or it can be on the top. Like, it'll be right here. So, because it's there, we'll just continue following the path. Okay, I thought it was there. It's usually not here. It's usually there. The waypoint. But yeah. And there should be a couple unique monsters coming up soon. Or maybe I passed them already. Okay, yeah. See, I can see I need dexterity, so I do want to use that dexterity essence on the chess piece. Brother. As you can tell, I'm not used to this layout. Usually if this is usually up here. But I made it. And here we go. Here's the unique monsters. I'm gonna kill them. Because why not? How are you not dead yet? The reason I'm picking up these rings, even though they're white, is because it has perfect implicits at 16%. And I could just use an orb of alchemy on them and hope. Or just, again, boom. More dexterity acquired. And just hope. It should be further down then. But yeah, back in the day, it was possible where you could get a good layout and you could actually use a movement skill, like smoke mine, to reach to the next area. Like right here. Oh, not here, but you could be able to smoke mine to the next area and just reach Diala. It was pretty fun and interesting. I don't know if it's possible. I don't think it's possible anymore. They changed how, I think they changed smoke mine back in the day. Yeah, that used to be the premier leveling skill or movement skill, was smoke mine along, like, or literally anything. Flame dash. It was, yeah, flame dash it was. Pretty much you could combo flame dash with smoke mine and you get double the distance. So that's why speedrunning became very popular. But of course GG nerfed it. Because yeah, it was kind of breaking the game, or maybe not breaking the game, but just, it shouldn't exist, honestly. I'm glad they got rid of it. Oh my god, I went the wrong way. There's another Vaal zone. I'm not gonna do it, as you already I saw it in the beginning. Oh, where's the... It can't be here, right? Is it further down? Oh my god, it might be one of those Vaal zones where these... Typically, once you reach the Vaal zone... Yeah, okay, yeah, it did end. Where's the thing? And because this created an entirely new area along with the Vaal zones. Oh my god. That's annoying. So... I'm gonna go back, refresh. I'm gonna refresh my movement speed pots and go all the way down. So the actual place, this is the area to go. My god. There's another unique enemy, but I have no ill intentions toward her. There we go. We do need dexterity, so I'll grab a dexterity amulet. Maybe it's good. You know what? This is actually not terrible. Only because it has all strength along with dexterity. Still not going to use it, but if that had life, maybe I would use it. Maybe like if I had like 40 plus life, I would use it. So just FYI. I don't know if when you go into this area, oh, I guess this is it. Anyway, this is where you get the plus fire damage to spells, I believe. This area. The benchcraft. So now that we got the Infernal Talc, we're gonna head back to the sewers. And then when I first played this, actually, like, again, way back in the day, when I got this, I didn't know where to go. Because I think it said destroy the Undying Blockage. I was like, what is that? So the Undying Blockage is in the sewers. Boom, just click it and you run to the next zone. This is where you'll fight Gravicious. Very tough opponent. If you don't need this, he does provide new, if you kill him, he provides new, hello? Brother, look at this guy, he's so fast. I'm gonna kill him because he's annoying me. Alright, screw all of you. You dead. Yes, Gravicious provides new skills at the vendor, so I'll just kill him. I don't need anything from him, but just kill him to kill him. Very tough opponent. Again, just he'll cast meteors. Very, very annoying. Because there are times where some builds actually need to kill him. This build, again, doesn't need to kill him. Unless you want to use Soren or something. Does he give Bane also? He might give Bane also. There we go. Now we're going to go to Lunaris Temple. This is where we're going to fight Piety. Again, just follow the path. This is similar to the Solaris Temple. Just follow the path. Again, there is a unique mob right here, I believe. Or somewhere around here. I'm not going to fight him. There you go. You know what? Screw him. He thinks he's better than me? I don't think so. There you go. He died. Again, just follow the path. Keep going straight. If you need to kill monsters that's in the way, kill them. And I'm killing ya. Another 4-link, but I don't need that. Alright, so the exit is on the... Could be the left or the right. There's probably a way to tell. I don't know. Could be these two, actually, now that I think about it. It actually might be this. This layout right here might be the way to tell. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's what it is. You can just ignore him. He's Brutus's brother, the one you killed in the prison. If you want to kill him, you can. He's just surrounded by some... That's a Soul Eater. Oh my god. What? I want to see how good that shield is. Let's see how good or bad that shield is. Again, just follow the path. There we go. Now we got to the end. I'm just going to go back to the vendor because I have a bunch of stuff in the inventory. Once again, you do not have to pick up a bunch of items. Oh man, that's good. You know, this is not terrible either, but I'm not using it. And because you killed Pervicious, you talk to Marmoa, she'll give you a bunch of skill gems. Again, I don't need anything. The only thing would be maybe Soren, but I guess I'll take it just to take it. Again, I'm gonna... Do I have... There we go. I'm gonna just put this there. Just use armor scraps. And use this. That's actually not bad. Unequip it. Boom. And it has an open suffix, so I can go to the bench and craft resistances. Again, very low chance I'm gonna get a 4-link or a 5-link in the later act, so I'm just gonna assume this will be my act 10 chess piece. I'm just gonna change, put some of these here, and I'll put Soren there. So Soren, I already have Contagion and Blight. I guess I'll put Soren on my R button. And there we go. Right there. Get rid of this. That's better. Okay, you don't have to keep any of these. This is just in case. There we go. So we're gonna go back to Lunaris Temple and go and kill Piety. So back in the day, I think it was here. So Solaris. Shadow, can you be quiet? I honestly, I just noticed that there's a hand here. So it's possible that the hand is telling me that they get to the next arrow is on this side. I think back in the day there was a way to tell with the tiles on where to go. But I think GGG fixed it. I think. So I'm gonna follow what the hand told me, and it said to go this way. But so far it looks like I'm not going the correct way. Lots of mobs. So the reason a lot of people don't like chaos dot skills is, okay, yeah, the hand lied. The hand lied to me. Don't follow the hand. Is it left hand or right hand? I don't know. Lied to me. Oh my god, he doubled lied to me. Okay, so don't go where the hand tells you to go. This, not the correct spot. What is that, a left or right hand? Alright, well, it's a liar. I think it's, honestly, I don't know. It might be this way. This zone used to be very, very dangerous. Yep. Okay, so you're gonna find these stairwells that lead up. So that's where you're trying to find. You're just trying to go up, not down. So Solaris itself does a lot of damage. It's decent skill. As you can tell, it kind of has a little homing aspect to it. So a lot of people like to put multiple greater multiple projectiles or volley, just something to add more projectiles to it. It is a good skill, as you can tell. It clears everything. At this stage of the game, it is better than Essence Drain. However, the problem with Soren, it costs a lot of mana, like a lot. So it's very difficult to utilize in the end game. I tried to do it. Unfortunately, again, it costs just too much mana. I tried to put in a trap because I was playing as a Drain of Desperation, so I was curious how it would work, but yeah, too much mana. I couldn't even cast it. Or I couldn't even throw the trap, I should say, that not cast it. So now, again, the reason why the mana it goes up is each level the also I should mention, when you get up to the stairwell, so this, and you see these outlines, these carriages, there's 2 and 1. So if we go to the side that has 2, it's a dead end. And if you go to the side that has 1 carriage, this is where to go. 2 carriages, dead end, 1 carriage, keep going. That's one way to tell which way to go. Or if you just want to kill mobs, usually there's mobs here. If you want to kill the mobs, go ahead. Again, just the fact that he runs away is so annoying. I'm just not going to chase after him. Just gonna keep going, keep going. Don't stray from the path. Just kill these mobs because they're in my way. Usually, when it comes to getting to this next area, it's usually a when you're just straight. Sometimes it's a little humbug, but usually it's straight. And where is it? There we go. And now we're about to head to the portal to fight Piety. Gonna kill some of these blue mobs. Again, blue mobs are always useful to kill. Again, if you missed it last time, control, left click, automatically allocates the node.
It's been a grand experiment.
And now time to kill her.
Time we saw the
And here there's another crafting recipe right there. She does lightning damage, fire damage, and cold damage. So, just an FYI. When she gets into one of these portals, she transforms. Both of them are really annoying. The fire form chases you. So if you can, you should kill her before she transforms. So when she changes to the ice, she fires. You just stand behind a pillar and it won't hit you. In her fire form, she'll chase you, and applies a debuff to fire resistance, I think. And make sure you pick up the key, as that's the place to kill Dominus. So once you kill Piety, you talk to Rigor. Do not forget, because last league in 3.24, I forgot. I literally played Righteous Fire for the entire until like level 97 on an Elementalist. Didn't even know I didn't have this skill point until when I went back to make a starter guide for 3.25. I was like, wow, I missed the entire thing. So yeah, just FYI. Make sure you get Grigor. And just double checking. Nothing. Alright. And I didn't get anything either. So again, just keep going. Just gonna wait till I get charisma. Again, we do have the tower key. If you want, you can go and kill. So we're actually just gonna go to the next zone, which is you go back to Ebony Barracks, and from the waypoint you just go a little to the top to the right. I'm gonna kill him. Because if you kill the red ones, they can provide some beast recipes at the bestiary. So I'm going to kill him. I do want a bleed immune flask on one of these. On a life flask, most likely. So I'll probably do that maybe in Act 7 or 8. I'll make a bleed flask. Or maybe it's a little bit, I don't know. When you're able to get a divine flask, that's when I like to start doing it. So now we're just trying to find the waypoint. Usually it's from the entrance straight. But there's a lot of mobs here that I gotta kill. Holy moly. So many mobs. Again, Essence Drain is still on him, so I don't want to continually hit Essence Drain. Porcupines, once they die, they explode. Stay away from them. They're a cause for many frustrations. There's a waypoint. Again, usually it's just straight up and you'll get to it. Here, if you want to fight Dominus, if you don't need any more support gems, you can just go to him and kill him. Or I guess you should probably do the trial also. However, I'm gonna go to the library and get a support gem. Okay, that's the wrong way. Usually it's right there. Again, I'm not scared. I'm just gonna click it. And there we go. Okay, I guess it's not. Okay, brother. Ay, ay, ay. Garen. Usually, to get to the next zone, it's right here. There we go. So this is the library. I'll go there first. You're gonna again find the waypoint. You're gonna come across the NPC Siosa, and it'll tell you to find the next zone in this area. And you're gonna collect some book notes or something. So it should be somewhere around here. Again, a lot of mobs. They do freeze quite a bit in this area. As you can tell, they're using one of the it's a Vaal Oversoul. No, it's so strange. Okay. I thought it was odd. Usually I would have ran into him already. So we'll just continue. There he is. He's next to the waypoint always. So if you see the waypoint, he also is there. So he's gonna tell you to look for some, find the golden pages. Is in a different zone. I believe it can't be down. It can't be down. I actually don't remember having a Vaal area in this zone before. I'm sure it happened. I just don't remember. It hasn't happened in recent memory. Let's just say that. It actually might be down there. Okay. There are times, usually when you get to Siosa, you have to find it through this area, the next zone. This one, I guess it's actually gonna be on the bottom. Or not. It just made an entirely new zone. God. We'll see. Yeah, it should be somewhere down here. That's why it seems so strange, like these layouts. It's because, again, they added the link mechanic. So if you want, you can enter. You'll see a little candle on the wall that you hit, that you press. It should eventually should be around somewhere. Maybe it's not even on this side. Again, blue mobs, I'm killing them. It should be right here. Yep. It's a loose candle. Just click it. Yeah, back. I keep saying this, but yes, long time ago, I would always get lost trying to find the candle because it doesn't show up on the. So if you look, it doesn't show up on the screen, or I guess you can't tell anymore. But it never showed up. Okay. Continue going pathing to the next area. These are the quest objectives. However, I do see an essence. I'm gonna get it or attempt to get it. This guy does a lot of damage. There we go. This guy also, you don't want to get hit by him. He does a lot of physical damage. All right, perfect. And we will please. What a strange layout, that's for sure. This should, okay, good. Again, just gonna kill some stuff to get more flash charges. I don't think there's anything up there. I would have seen the icon. Oh my god, he has a stupid ghost in him. I don't want to fight him. So that's 2 pages, right? So I need to find a couple more. There we go. There's the other 2. Okay. Oh, that also was a Vaal zone. That's why it's so strict. I tell you, these Vaal zones, man, really screw up the layout along with the league mechanic. So Siosa, once you do the Siosa quest, you can get gems from Clarissa. As you can tell, I did get wait, what?
Watch yourself.
Do I have to actually, okay, I guess I actually have to talk to him first. So the quest completes and then I can get the skill gems or the support gems. Brother. So does he give what I need? Swift Affliction, yes. There we go. And you can also buy more gems from him. As you can tell, he provides red gems. So because I'm a shadow class, I don't get red gems. So if you need something in the red section, you can. Like if you want a determination for some reason, you can buy determination. Unfortunately, I don't think I need anything red right now. Yeah, I don't need anything red. So now I'm going to just going to essence this. It's terrible. It's fine. And put essence drain. I'm going to go back and grab another Swift Affliction so I can put it on top. Soul Rend. And then put Swift Affliction. The efficacy. Then I can get this. I can't remember if this idiot gets Controlled Destruction or not. Controlled Destruction is an Act 2 gem. He does get, okay, good. So this provides 27% more spell damage. So there we go. I'm gonna get Controlled Destruction again. Put it on Soul Rend and then get Void Manipulation. And here I'm gonna sell some stuff. 20%. And there we go. Yes, Colton help. Good job. Void Manips. So Void Manipulation is in Act 1. Again, just double check if there's a +1. At this point in the game, just getting increased spell damage or like dot multiplier is better than a +1. So Void Manips should be here somewhere. Am I blind? I'm blind. I'm just gonna type it in. There we go. Boom. Void Manip. So the question is, oh, there is no question. I'm just gonna leave. This can be some random things I want to put in. Could get.
I don't think I need to be doing.
Nah, I don't want Vitality. It's not that useful. Just gonna go back to Imperial Gardens. Gonna do the last trial. So the trial is usually to the right of the library. So if we go to the right, it should be further on this side somewhere. And there it is. So and then we'll just go here, go to the trial, zoom through. This does a bunch of annoying. This is attributes that, and then here we go. So that's the last of the trials. From here on, you can, if you think you're strong enough, you can do the Labyrinth, which, or personally, I like to do the Labyrinth the beginning of Act 5, as I feel like that's when I'm strongest and I have enough health to do it, just in case I screw up. I just went the long way, but it's okay. Yeah, we're doing tons of damage. At this point, just getting more life is good enough. Because yeah, we're doing a lot of damage. And I forgot to equip. There we go. So yeah, when you see the carriage, or these carriages, that means you're near the place where you gotta go. So I see all these boxes, crates, and you need the key. So you need to kill Piety and get the key to go here. to the Scepter of God. So now we'll just, again, this is also a confusing layout, this area. Yeah, definitely the wrong way. Move. I think Act 3 is the longest of the acts. There's just a lot of places you gotta go. You gotta get this to get that, to get there, to get... Yeah, it's just lots of fetching quests. Again, nothing wrong with that. It's definitely the wrong way. Should be in the bottom, I believe. Yep. And just stairs going up. You're trying to get to the roof of the Scepter of God. And just kill things. This should... Can't remember. The bottom? Yeah, okay, it was the bottom. There we go. In that arrow, that's where you get the waypoint, I believe, but I don't need it. If you're new to the game, you may want to get the waypoint. And when you reach this area, this little hole, it's usually up here, the next zone, or getting to the next zone. Okay. There we go. Get the level, one more level, and I can get charisma. So charisma provides more mana reservation and a little bit increased effect of the auras. Yeah. So I might be able to level. I'm not sure. If I can, that'll be fantastic. That means I can equip skitterbots. So that's why I'm killing a little bit more than usual. Again, when you reach here is usually this path. Here, I'm not going to be able to gain a level. And when you see this giant machine contraption, it's going to be to the right. There we go. Yeah, I can't gain a level, it's all right. I'm level 33, I'm at the zone level. It's up to you. You can level more if you want. Honestly, it doesn't matter.
I've dealt with far darker shadows.
If I feel like my damage is bad, I could equip skitterbots right now, but I don't need it. It's just a luxury. These guys do a mix of damage of physical, fire, lightning, cold. So you're just gonna kill his minions. Let's go. So one of the reasons to know you have Essence Drain on the enemy is right on the top left. Because that's the debuff damage that's regenerating. Yeah, once you get rid of all these unique mobs,
Have you ever seen the truth?
he'll show up.
God exile. Die!
If you don't have probably like 50 or 60 lightning resistance, best to not get hit by that. Or I should say, get
Die in awe!
the
touch of God!
and that's a slam. That slam is actually from the gauntlets. It's a unique item in the game. It's called Durrani's Fist, I believe. Really fun item.
This world is an illusion.
Back in the day, it used to be really good for Ignite. It's probably better. So, well, I was gonna say it's probably better now, but you can't use tinctures. Tinctures are only used with weapons, I believe. So a little annoying. Hopefully in the future they can add more support for unarmed attacks. Maybe you can apply tinctures. Maybe make it half the effect. I don't know. It just feels like not having a tincture right now, if you're an attack build, just probably not brilliant.
I always thought you'd be tall.
So Diallo shows up. You killed him. I think a lot of people back in the day had a difficult time realizing that this is the next era. I believe there was some sort of interview back in the day that they said that after people killed Dominus, people didn't realize that was an area you had to get to go to the next zone.
Bye-bye.
But yeah, that was Act 3. It was about a little over an hour. I'll be back for Act 4. Hey everyone, it's your best friend Pete, part-time exile. I'm starting keep going. So right now we're in the Blood Aqueduct. We just finished Act 3. Again, this is a act playthrough, playing as a Shadow Essence Drain. However, you could take this just as a generic leveling act playthrough. Again, it's going to be fairly in-depth. So I try to go over some map layouts and whatnot. I do have a bunch of things in my inventory. I am going to sell it. I'm just going to go to the hideout. Again. And all of these items are trash. Yep. All right. I'll probably equip this one and put the better flasks on. And then go back to the aqueduct. So this used to be a really good place to level. It provided the divination card for Tabula Rasa, which is a 6-link item. Sorry, excuse me. Oh, sorry, I just had to sneeze really badly. But yeah, this place provides the the divination card for the unique item Tabula Rasa, which is a 6-link white item. So I'm not killing anything. I don't need to kill anything. However, now that I don't have flash charges, I plan on killing something now. And these are blue mobs, so I'm going to kill them. There we go. And here's a unique enemy. He can one-shot you, so be careful. Yeah. Like that attack can one-shot. I used to test things out back in the day. But now that I have enough flash charges, I'm just gonna run through and get to where I need to go. If you want to kill the mobs, go right ahead. And now we're in Highgate. So from Highgate, we have to go down right here to the Dried Lake. That's where we need to get the quest item to open up to the next zone. Again, blue mobs, make sure to kill blue mobs. It is a beast. I'm going to kill the beast since he's in my face. And make sure to level your gems. So typically... Oh, that's a unique... There are unique strong boxes. It's pretty rare to get them into acts. Brother. Okay, this guy's being annoying, so I'm just gonna kill him. That's the ambush. Dude, everything keeps getting in my way. That's so annoying. Alright. So this is the unique strong box that it always provides a unique item at the end. You'll see it. it's not specifically good for this build. If I was playing a poison build, it would be good. It'd actually be pretty good, but I'm not playing a poison build. So yeah, there's multiple unique strong boxes that could be very good if I can hit the character. Oh my god. And there we go. So yeah, usually it would be either this one or the gloves. The wasp mess is a very, very, very strong unique item. People underestimate it. It can definitely get you to your 16s. I was really hoping for like +2 spell gems or something. Yeah, the wasp mess is a very good item. Highly recommend using it if you're playing a attack poison build that stacks poisons, I should say. Very, very strong. Anyway, we're trying to get to the unique boss of the zone to kill him. He should be around here somewhere. Right there. So you'll see a book here. And here we go. Gonna kill Vaal. Kill that guy. Get him out of here. Stay away. You don't have to. Try not to get hit by his slam. It does a decent chunk of damage. There we go. And this would be where you get your next crafting item or recipe for a crafting bench. At this point, I'm just going to talk to Kiro, just to talk to her and get rid of some items. Don't need that, don't need that, don't need that. And see if she has a 4-link for us. Or sometimes, can you get a 5-link here? I don't think you get a 5-link here yet. Just checking the boost just in case. Maybe they, you never know. So if I was playing a poison build, granted it's a level 60 item, but once you can equip it, you'll be jamming. So this character sells the jewelry and some of these. So boom, that's a quest item. And then I can talk to Diala or Oyon, whoever it is that gives you the other next skill gem. It's Oyon, okay. So she provides golems and some random utility things. I'm just gonna click stone golem. It's honestly, all these are kind of trash, honestly. Maybe chaos golem, just 3% damage reduction. I personally like to get stone golem, but because I have literally 50 strength, I can't level him. And now that we have charisma, I can equip skitterbots. And you see, this is a much better amount to have than what it was before. I think it was like 15%. Now it's at like 30%. Again, I'm just killing things just because I want to. These zones are so annoying. Again, you're just following the path. When you get to the mines level 2, that's where you can get an additional skill point. You see these guys, these creatures, they do a lot of damage. So I like to kill them because, as you can tell, did lots of damage. So try not to stand in front of them. They're very quick. And I'm just going to continue. So you just want to go around them and then do your ability. Again, they do lots of damage. Just trying to get to the next zone, which is, I guess, this way. And these are called, these are sulfites for the League mechanic Delve. You can tell you get some amounts of. I don't do Delve. I don't like Delve. It's boring. Honestly, I don't know how Steve stays that sane to go to 65,000 or potentially go to 65,000 depth. Like, yeah, mentally something's wrong with him. I guess whoever plays this game is probably as much as we do is probably mentally something's wrong with us. Oh my god, kill everybody. Kill it. Oh, run. All right, so this is where you can get the next skill point. It's a side quest. You're trying to save Deshret Spirit. All right, should be, yeah, there it is. There's some guy blocking it, and boom. Let's go kill this bugger. Kill him. How dare you do that to Deshret? And he does a lot of damage. Run away. And there we go. We should be coming up to the new zone. This is another unique mob. He is surrounded by other of these annoying things. Again, the next one is usually up. Somewhere. Brother, why is this so long? Okay, I swear it's not this long usually. Ooh, I wonder if that was a Vaal zone. Because usually it's not that long, that area. At this point, I can either go for... you could get reservation if you want. It's either I go for Blood Drinker for more life and it gives a little bit of sustain with 2% life on kill, or I can get Wasting. I think I'm gonna get a little bit life. Am I? Do I really have 800 life? Yeah. Honestly, at this point, you probably want for like a minimum 1,000 life. So yeah, I'm just gonna kill a bunch of his buddies. And there we go. The reason why I'm still picking up Flask is I want the Enduring Flask mod. So I'm hoping I can get it on this one. Enduring allows, like, if you click it, even though you're on max mana, it'll continue, the mana flask will continue going. It's like an overflow. Again, just killing some mobs here and there. This is a hideout, so if you come here, you see these blue, they're free hideouts for you. You just go inside, kill the mobs, and the hideout is unlocked. So if you're a new player, make sure you do that. Guess I went right around, huh? I actually thought the exit was further that side. Oh, give me that. Again, over chance is very good. Those orbs deal poison damage so once it hovers above you, it'll drop and deal substantial amounts of chaos damage. So you can bait them by just standing under them, and there's a small delay, so you can just juke out. And now we're going to the next zone. Here.
Bye-bye.
You can either do one of these. This is fire damage, that's cold damage. So I currently have max cold resistance, so I should... Damn, I was really hoping that's an enduring. I actually had high hopes. So I'm gonna go to the cold Daresso's stream. Some unique mobs. I'm just not gonna bother fighting them. And when you get to this area, this trap zone, I think it's still possible to skip it if you had lightning warp. Oh my god. Yeah, these guys do tons of physical damage, so just be careful. That's why I personally like to go determination instead of grace. Because I can take a hit. But again, this character doesn't have enough strength. So no point in going determination. Typically, the next zone is top right, or top left, I should say. Once in a while, it's top right. But if you had lightning warp, you could, I believe you can still skip these zones. So you go lightning warp, lightning warp, lightning warp out. So it doesn't trigger it. I don't know why, but I guess that's just how it's coded. Again. Oh, goodness. I don't want to die in the zone because it's such a long way. So I hope I don't die. Is this... Okay, so I haven't... If you remember from Act 2, I did a ritual and this dropped. So I'm hoping... I've actually never used one of those. I'm hoping it pretty much creates a portal from where I die. If I do die. Because that would be highly unfortunate to run this entire zone again. Very, very annoying zone to run if you die. Okay. Just killing them off because, again, very dangerous. All of these guys are dangerous. Alright, perfect. Now we're in the next zone. The unique boss that you just kill. Not very tough. He used to be a lot tougher. Not anymore. Again, player power has significantly increased, so a lot of these unique bosses are insignificant. It's an essence and contempt, so that's gonna... It's physical stuff. I don't care for it. I don't need it. You could say that I could... It's a free alchemy orb, but... it's trash. Yeah, just trying to go there and getting... When you reach here, you always go to the way to Daresso, the boss, is always left, never right. Unless you want to explore, go ahead. However, it's always to the left. Again, these mobs are very powerful and tough. I'm just gonna do enough, kill some of them, go to the next zone. Again, always left. I'm gonna kill a few more things so I can get some flash charges. I don't press the R button that often for like actual skills that deal damage, so it feels very strange. Usually for me the R button is work rise. Or maybe a movement skill. Yeah, just go straight up. And these are mini bosses. You have to kill all 3 of them. I'm surprised that killed me, honestly. Damn. What? That actually killed me? That's crazy. I don't think I've ever died here before. Well, even when I was a new player, I don't think I've ever died there. I guess there's a first for everything. And we're here. I can't believe I died. So he has a couple phases that he goes through. Again, just gonna deal some damage. Stay away from the blades. These blades deal damage. As you can tell, I got hit. He does do some annoying moves like this one. He should phase again. Do not stay in the middle of it. You will get shotgun and probably die. And he's dead. So
Can you sing one for me too, Merveil? Something upbeat.
what are these colossal giants? I get rid of them. I don't need them anymore. And we'll TP back. At this point, I have an inventory full of stuff, so I'm just gonna sell some things. Maybe I can get something. What's this? Technically, this is better only because I'm probably gonna keep this because it has a high evasion rating on it. If this had 20% movement speed, I would use it because it has 90 life, and I'll try to get 60 strength somewhere. Otherwise, sell it. Again, just checking. Never know. Nope, nothing. All right. And this is not better than what I'm using. I'll just keep it to the side for now. Go back to the Crystal Veins. If you talk to Diallo, she'll take one of the quest items. As you can tell, she took it. And that we already went to Daresso, so we're gonna go to Kaom now. I don't have much fire resistance. As you can tell, I died to the flame blast from the mini boss. Can't believe that killed me still. So have to be a little bit more careful in this. I don't know if it's still possible in the zone, but you could also skip. Just if you remember in Act 3, you could also skip. Anyway, you're gonna want to go get to this bridge. That's how you know you're going the correct way. I believe the bridge is always in the same area, I believe. Again, blue mobs, I do want to kill them. All right, perfect. Just keep going up. You're going up the mountain. Again, just killing mobs, just gain more flash charges. Just keep following. I don't know if you can hear that, but there's a church next to me. And the speaker quality is so bad. All right, I'm just gonna ignore them. It's a mirror image. It's annoying. Hello? Hello? I got stuck. So I'm just gonna ignore that. Mirror image, I believe, actually stops the essence drain or resets the essence drain debuff, so you can't use it. All right, I went the wrong way. It's further down. This guy is fast. So even though you're going down, you're just heading to the next area. Okay, I'm gonna kill this guy because he's too fast. Like, holy moly. Like, if I don't kill him, he's just gonna follow me through the entire zone. There we go. What an annoying monster. There we go. And we're just, again, now we're heading up to the next area. Feels like there's a lot more monsters. Maybe not, I don't know. It just feels like there's more. Level up some support gems and whatnot. And let's keep going. There we go. And then I'm gonna get some life. I hope to get another level here so I can get Blood Drinker. So I'm gonna be killing a little bit more monsters here. So in this zone, there's two entrances. This is the left and the right. There's a double staircases. I typically go right. I think I've always went. I accidentally went left once. I was like, I didn't even know that was possible. So here we go. Here's a staircase. We'll walk up, and then we're just gonna keep going until we can get to the next staircase. And again, try to, oh my god. Oh, he always crits. Alright. Perfect. I'm going to ignore that other one that goes in and out from under the ground. Super annoying mob to deal with. Because this is a damage over time, it's just an annoying. All right. And that guy always teleports. Also annoying. Annoying mob. Ow. I don't think I can level. We'll see. I'm hoping I can. So the reason why I'm going this way is just to find more mobs so I can level. Yeah, I think I can make it. All right, you know what? I'm gonna kill him, or try to at least. Again, rares do provide a substantial amount of experience. Okay, you don't have to. I can kill Kaom easily, but just again, if you're new, just if you're close to getting the level, you're probably better off just getting the level. I'm surprised that they didn't give me the level. Are you kidding me? Brother, I actually thought that was going to get me the level. All right, well, I guess that was pointless. Whatever. Ow. All right, calm down, calm. Probably want to stay away from him. Like, he does a lot of damage. I might die here. I hope. Oh my god, brother. That's what happens. You don't have fire resistance and 1,000 life, and these things stun. Okay, that's embarrassing. I'm gonna pause so this you don't see it. Okay, he died. No, I didn't die again. I didn't die again. So once you get the other one, talk to Diala. She'll open up a way to go to the beast, or you'll fight Malachai. And this is where you get another support gem. So you can, and because we saved Deshret, we can talk to Tasuni, and he'll be giving us an extra skill point, which I forgot. I could have easily have gotten Blood Drinker by now. So the question is, do I want 30 plus 30 life, or do I just want more damage? Obviously more damage. And again, if you need the support gem, you can talk to Diala, I believe. She provides support gems. If you're playing again, because I'm using Soren, you could put greater multiple projectiles, but it costs so much mana, it's not worth it. I'm gonna get increased AoE, so I can I'm actually gonna switch this real fast. Can't switch it right now, but I do want increased AoE on Contagion, like badly.
I don't think I need to be doing that.
So eventually I'll do that. Just gonna get rid of some items.
Yes.
Oh wow, 70 life, that's good. Okay, I'll keep that. Oh damn, this is also good. That's really good. This is actually really good. Do I want a 4-link or not? How many jewelers? I have 3 jewelers. If this can get to a 4, come on. Because I have 1 fusing, right? I swear I had a fusing somewhere. Yeah, there it is. I have 1 fusing orb. Alright, come on. Okay, not lucky. Yeah, let's just go kill the Malachai. Man, that's annoying. So you go to the belly of this place, does a lot of bleeding damage. I kind of wish they GGG makes Orb of Binding drop a little, like, it's still good that it's right now in Act 4. And a lot of times you won't see it until like way later, like Act 7, Act 8. So I hope they increase the drop rate of Orb of Bindings in Act 4. 'Cause that feels so bad. And I don't know if you can hear that, but the church is starting to do their choir. And I swear, these people, like at the church, all they do is sing. It's so rare for them to actually say anything like uplifting or anything. So now we're just gonna keep going to the next zone. So I guess if you can hear the church in the background, well, have free choir. This mob is very, very dangerous. I don't need that. So I'm just gonna keep going straight and try to get to the next area as quickly as possible so I can stop the recording and finish the act. Again, this is a fairly confusing zone. Oh my god, there's two of them. Run away! Run away! Don't fight them. They will kill me. I think it's this way. I think. Again, I'm bleeding. Those mobs provide. When they stab you, there's a chance to inflict bleeding, and I think it's 100%. It might be 100%, honestly. I'm just praying and going the right way. Even to this day, I get confused, especially since they added these. I don't. Okay, this way it cannot be the correct way, brother. That's why I like to have more mana or the enduring flasks, so I don't have to worry about my mana. Yeah, I think I'm going the correct way. Perfect. Oh boy. There's a lot more. I swear there's more rare mobs in this zone than usual.
Offer a money-back guarantee, Shadow.
So you fight Piety. Yes, shocker. She does a lot of physical damage if you stand next to her. So, and this beam will one-shot or potentially one-shot you. Because I have such low life, that will probably one-shot me. Also, when she's doing that channeling attack, she has damage reduction, so as you can see, why is she not dead yet? There we go.
Well done, Assassin.
I was concentrating so hard. And you have to talk to her for the passage to open. So now we're in the harvest. We need to... Oh, first I'm going to get to the waypoint. And... you have to collect the... kill the 3 stooges. Which is Dodre, Shavronne, and Malachai. Or no, Malagaro. That's the 3 stooges. Here's Shavronne. She does a lot of lightning damage. That's why I personally don't. If you see my mana keeps running out, it's because I'm casting 2 spells. Ow. There we go. So pretty much it's if you go to the right, only one of them is there. Could be any of the 3. If you want to clear the zone, it's just a loop. So I'm just gonna head to the next 2, which one's on the left side. So the right has only 1, the left has 2. At this point, I'm gonna clear some mobs because I need charges. And I got, oh wow, that was a good one. Things are in the way. I don't have a phasing flask, so it's a little. The Dowager is annoying. If you put a curse on her, she'll eat it. There, she ate it, and she does extra damage, I believe, once she eats a curse. At this point, you just want to run away. There's 3 curses on the ground: Blasphemy, Enfeeble, and is it Temporal Chains. The red one makes you take more damage, the green one makes you do less damage, and the purple one makes you slower. So as you can tell, I just kited her because she's the most dangerous of them all. Whenever there's gauntlets, a lot of people die to that character or that monster. And now we're just gonna get to Malachai, kill him. Ow. I was gonna say very easy to dodge, but for some reason that felt like it went off faster than usual. Maybe I haven't played this in such a long time. The campaign. I don't know. It feels, honestly, ever since they've been GG's been tinkering with the servers, because PoE 2 hasn't launched yet.
Before we walk this path together,
I swear, everything feels strange. So when you kill all 3 of them, you talk to Piety, and she'll open the door to the Black Core. So maybe I should have gained that. I didn't realize I was so close to the level. Maybe I should have killed more monsters. And now we're at Malachai. This is probably the hardest boss in the campaign until probably, I don't know, it might just be the hardest boss in general, honestly. It is a good boss in my opinion. These little runes on the ground, they explode if you touch them. So try to stay away. And those tentacles, I think they deal like physical and cold damage. So it'll slow you. Pretty much you just kill Piety, but he controls her in her monster form. He will kill her. And now we get to this guy. Again, I think it's the hardest boss in the game or in the campaign. A lot of things you have to dodge. So when it gets below a certain threshold of life, he'll just create these hearts of the beast, and then you kill him. And then you can target him again. So he'll teleport to where you are and deal an explosion of damage. So always be careful. He does a lot of damage. And then once you kill the last heart, he will add like this ring of death on the ground. You'll see it soon. Okay, he should. There we go.
Nightmare is the true eternal.
How did I die? As you can tell, I did get hit by the... Oh, there's the Ring of Death.
Why are you so in love with death?
As I say, this is one of the harder ones. See these on the ground, they explode. I guess that's what killed me. There must have been multiple of those on the ground that killed me. Or I just got shotgunned by something. Again, I typically don't die when I do the act runs. Yeah. If you wait till he finishes animation of death, portal will open up going back to town. So if you don't want to waste the portal or log out, he gives you a portal for free. Most people don't know that. Here I'll just unidentify some things and hope for the best. Not good enough. It is a 4-link. I might keep it. We'll see. So that concludes. Let me gain a level somewhere. But yeah, that concludes your best friend. Should I go to the next zone? And we're gonna continue going through Act 5, potentially Act 6. Six. Again, this is gonna be a an Act playthrough, fairly in depth as much as possible. And we just finished Act 4, so let's go to Act 5. Nothing really happened. I believe I got everything. So we're gonna go to the Ascent. So once you finish Act 4, as you can tell, you just head to the back, go through the upstairs, through Oyon and Diala, and you head through the Ascent. This is a very dangerous zone, so careful. Ow. As you can tell, I just got stunned. Again, these guys are no joke. I'm just gonna kill him. Oh my goodness. Mirror image. Annoying. One of the worst. Mirror image. Truly a tragedy. So you're gonna want to enter this. What's also a tragedy is the amount of cold resistance I have. You're gonna find the bridge. It's always in the same spot. It never changes, no matter what the zone layout is. Alright, so this zone is very annoying. You're just gonna want to go all the way straight once you reach through the bridge, and then you're gonna walk up through this tiny little area zone. I'm just trying to get away from here as fast as possible because there's a good chance I will die. So again, I'm gonna reach this lever, pull it, click it. This will pop up, you go through the portal. And now we're about to enter slave pens, which will lead to Act 5. Again, very, very dangerous zone. The previous one. Even though I had 75 resist, I was taking a lot of damage. I was just checking my damage. Here, you just want to go all the way up. It's a little bit annoying because I keep getting stunned through when I'm about to use my ability. But yeah, you're going to continue going right. So you go top, right. Again, you can always explore if you want. And then you're going to go down. Yeah, this I shouldn't have bothered him. That's detonate dead. Very annoying ability. There we go. Again, you're just gonna follow the area and keep going down. You reach a 4. Usually you reach a 4. Oh my god, that's a lot of monsters. Again, just gonna get rid of them because that's a lot of monsters. I do not want to die here. It's a long trek back. Again, keep going. This is the, I guess it's not really a fork, but a decision between left and right. You're gonna go right. That's going to the next zone, the unique boss of the area where you have to kill. And then you're gonna, sometimes it's an up, sometimes it's a down. Just depends what the zone layout is, obviously. And then you would just keep following. Do not die, please. That would be annoying. I won't hit this. I don't, again, not want to die in this zone. I'm going around them. All right. So the act boss should be right around the corner. Be right here. I'm going to leave a porter just in case. I'm just gonna stay far away so I can't die. Again, you tip by now you should have about 1500 health if you're a new player. And let's see. Both these are kind of bad. Honestly, it doesn't really matter. I'll just get a cold ring. Yeah, just cold and lightning. And it's actually pretty good. Wow. 70 life. Nice. And it has an open suffix. It's fantastic. Again, we have tons of cold resistance, so we'll just head there. Again, I'll just look. Where is he? Otula. See if he has anything for sale. Does not. 84 life though. It's very good. I kind of want it, honestly. Kind of want it. Let's see if I can get. This is not going to work, is it? Yeah. The fact that it's a pure evasion glove is very difficult to get 2 green, 2 blue. So I'll just leave it there. If I was already playing the trap, if I add a trap to it, it would be okay. But it's alright. Now we're in the control blocks heading to the main area of the game, or of this act. Again, another dangerous area. Definitely want to be careful. Here, there is a optional skill point we will get. It's the miasmeter for Vilenta. Here. Let's see if around here you see this opening. You can use a blink ability or a like leap slam to, or even dash to come up this ledge, as long as it's an open broken area. Otherwise you just walk through. Is this? Yeah, okay. Wow. It's another Vaal zone. I don't know if this leads. I think it might be. Yeah, okay. There's a quest item. I'm rich. So again, the miasmeter. And once you obtain it, they did change the layout a little bit in the several leagues ago. So now you want to go up. I'm just gonna kill these guys because they're in my way. All right, perfect. Then you're gonna go up, and eventually you'll hit an area where you just, there you go, take a right. Again, just keep following the trail. Here's the opening. We'll dash over it. Just, again, keep following the path. Keep going straight. Unfortunate, I did die again. And now I'm all the way in the back. I'll be right back. Alright, I am back to the spot. I killed those monsters. And this is the mini boss of the area. Here you pick up a pair of eyeballs that look like balls. And I am not I am very unhappy with my mana situation currently. Just, it's so annoying. You notice this is 38 mana. This is 42 mana. I have about 150 mana. Yeah, 100, almost 160 mana. I can only cast like 3 of these spells and then I'm out of mana. Just feels so bad. So getting an Enduring Flask is fairly important. Here I'm again just running through. You're more than welcome to heal the monsters and get the waypoint. What was I going for? Wasting. Perfect. And then at this point, I am most likely going to... Again, I want more life, more HP. HP node is melding. That's really about it. The next one would be Hard Killer. So I'm probably going to go this way to get Hard Killer. And then maybe I'll go for Revenge of the Hunted. Again, more HP nodes and some evasion. And probably go for Suppression. So we'll see which one I go for. Hard Killer or the other one. These guys do tons of physical damage, so be careful. God, that guy got in the way. So these are proximity bubbles. Chaos damage can get through it. There's a few, many projectile skills cannot get through it. You have to be inside the bubble to deal damage. Whereas the chaos skill, I can click the button. It does the damage because it's a damage over time ability and not a hit damage. So there's a unique boss right around here. I'm going to ignore her. But there's a juicy amount here. There we go. And you're just going to keep going up. Pretty much just follow the path all the way up. Just to get to the next zone. How did I not hit there? And the funny thing is, I might want to switch to Trap soon. Only because if you look how slow my cast speed is so slow. It's honestly pretty pathetic. So just trying to avoid cast speed would be very useful. As you can tell, I'm getting stunned a lot. And now we are in Templar Courts. This is the only zone that you can get from where we entered. This is, again, another very dangerous zone. So be careful. Even if you have like 2000 HP, these guys hit like a truck. Again, if you had maybe determination or something, it wouldn't be as bad, but yeah, still do a lot of damage. I will pick that up. I might want to use it. Here, we're just going all the way up until we hit a dead end, and then we're going to take a right. There we go. Keep going up. Take a right. There's a bunch of blue mobs there, but they always show charge, so they're always ready to get you. And I'm just going to leave a portal just in case, because, again, very dangerous. From this area, you're just going to walk all the way down until you can... I don't think this is it. Maybe it is. Yeah, there. Okay, yeah. And then we get to the Chamber of Innocence. So this is a good place to level if you want. It says a level 43 zone. I'm a level 41. So the question is, do I want to go for Hard Killer? And if I do this, I can also get Master Sapper if I go for the trap route. And then I can also get Reflexes, which is just good in general. Or I could just go here and continue to get Suppression. I'm going to go for Hard Killer and go for Master Sapper. Again, I want to change these Contagion and Essence Drain into a trap very soon, as cast speed is terrible. Again, very, very good place to level. So I'm going to kill the monsters here. Or at least attempt to, I should say. But you don't have to. Well, I guess what I should do is just continue. So from the waypoint, you're just going to go left. That's it. Or I should say top and then left, but you're trying to get to the left side. And then kill some of these things. On these ledges, there's blue packs. Usually somewhere. There we go. There are blue packs. So it's good to go on top of these and get some XP. All right, let's go. Don't want that for link. It's not what I want. If that was an evasion hybrid, yes, I would take it. Again, now we're gonna make the U-turn. So now we went in a circle, or about to go in a circle. Rare monster, kill him. See something like this, but for linked. I guess it doesn't have to, okay. Well, technically it doesn't have to be a 4-link, but and now we're just gonna go down, or further left, I should say. Here you could go down. Okay. And then from here, you can take a right, or you can go down, I believe. And then right here, if you took the right here, this is the crafting recipe for War Cries and something else. Maybe movement speed part 2. So tier 2 movement speed. I think it is. I believe it's War Cries and potentially tier 2 movement speed craft. And we're just trying to find the next area, which will be right here. Get lots of rare mobs, or oh my god. Again, these guys throw lots of fireballs. I have no fire resistance. Very little fire resistance. I'm assuming that's a fire lightning projectile. Perfect. All right. Now we're gonna fight Innocence. Keep going to the next.
The world must be cleansed of impurity.
So he's gonna do his little charge up attack. Just as a little, that was a channeled, or in my opinion, it's like a channeled attack. And then he phases out, so you can get flash charges and whatnot. I believe there's 4 phases, so 1, 2, or 3 phases, I believe. Brother, stop it. Again, you don't have to kill these mobs. He will trigger by himself. Oh my god, he's dodging. Okay, I've never seen him actually dodge twice in a row. And now he turns into his god form. There's his another channeled ability. He just walk around. And he phases. Again, you don't have to kill these mobs if you don't want to. He'll always come. When he phases back in, I believe the mobs disappear. Yeah, look like the mobs disappear. You have a, if you do get hit by the beam, there's a debuff on you. And now we're back into phasing form. This is probably the only fight I actually, when I redo the what do you call it? The campaign, this is the only boss I actually don't like to fight. There's just so much. Yeah, there's just too many.
You and only you, I shall save.
All right, to pick up some things, maybe that has a better. There is unique, but that's not a good unique. There's a small cinematic, not a very good cinematic. Unlike the new Path of Exile 2, which looks like they had a very good cinematic. Okay, now we're gonna head back to the area. So we're pretty much walking backwards. Again, very dangerous mobs. But not to worry. We're at the start point, so it doesn't matter. Again, lots of fire damage. Don't have any fire resistance. I'm gonna kill these guys because they killed me, so revenge. Revenge. Alright, now, let's go. Again, same as before. You're just trying to get to the end, and you're gonna take a left. Or, yeah. So here. Again, they do tons of damage to me, so I'm not gonna mess with them. Oh, okay, good. I was about to say, if you're good enough, you can do it, which I did do it. There's a small crack in the bookcase. Yeah, I'm not liking my chances of getting out here. I'll be back. Alright, I finally made it. I promise I didn't take me longer than a few tries or more. I did get an Enduring Flask, Mono Flask. I'm just gonna ignore this place because yeah, there are too many of those rolling magma fools. I told you, the game knows that you have no fire resistance. So it's gonna just give you a bunch of them. Okay, now that we exited there, we're gonna head to... Oh my god. We're gonna get to the waypoint, which is close by. So we're just gonna... What is this? A reverse L. And then we're gonna make U-turn to go up. And take a left. And here we are at the waypoint. It's always the same. It doesn't change. I'm gonna go back to town, sell some stuff, and maybe gear a little bit better. And also get the don't need any of all of this is not very useful in the axe. So if you're playing a crit build for some reason, you may want a diamond flask. Again, if you're a armor build, granite, we're gonna take a jade flask. If I can. I have no spot. All this is useless. Terrible boots. Not good, not good. Not good, not good. Oh wow. Life and damage over time multiplier. It's actually not terrible. Alright. Now we'll take the jade flask. It'll most likely replace the other life flask. And here we can talk to Vilenta. Take the book. As you can tell, Outtro is gone. The guy who sold weapons and stuff. And now Bannon sells them. So as you can tell, Outtro is cult of Kitava. Just in case it mattered or not. Again, just looking for anything. Wow. 96 life. It's pretty good. Life is good. Alright, nothing. Perfect. And by the time we get to Act 6, we're going to want to be capped on cold resistance. They do lots of cold damage. And just getting more life in general would be nice. So, I'm going to go back here. We can go to the ossuary. That's where we get the staff. As you can see, go here. It's a dead end, so we're trying to get to this area. So we're going to have to go all the way around. Again, I'm just going to... Well, I was going to say skip some monsters, but honestly, I want to kill stuff. So, can't go here, so we have to go all the... It's going to be this way, to the left. Blue mobs, kill them. Again, I did get an enduring flask, which means mana is not removed, or this mana flask doesn't stop, even though my mana is full. Whereas if, as a normal mana flask, once your mana is full, the flask stops. So this mana flask feels really good. Again, just trying to get to the other side. Should be straight here. And now I can press both the Quicksilver Flask and Mana Flask without worry. Without needing to 100% press. So press the lever, it'll lead us back. There is a crafting recipe here. I think it's physical damage. I don't really know. I don't know all the recipes, like what they actually are. I think that's physical damage. And now we're just gonna go all the way down once we exit the ossuary. Okay. They stunned me. I was about to combo them, but they stunned me. Again, I'll go all the way down. I'm gonna get to the next area. However, okay, well, that dropped. This is why I want to use trap. support pretty badly. So it makes it a lot less likely that I can get stunned while casting because I'm throwing a trap. All right, let's go kill him. All right, my God, there's too many monsters around. Here, I'm gonna press my Jade Flask. Again, Jade Flask provides a little bit more defense. Perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect. And now I'm just gonna run to the next zone, which you've come down through here. You're gonna go to the right. You can kill Otula up there. However, he doesn't, the quest itself isn't that good. It doesn't provide anything useful. Oh, I guess this might be Otula. It's been a while since I've actually done it. I don't believe it gives really anything useful. But goddamn, look at all those monsters. It's juicy. Perfect. And here's Otula. And look at all these monsters show charging at me. Very annoying. Go, just kill them off. And kill these. And now we'll run further down to the left. And just get a Chaos Golem. It does provide a little bit of reduction. Not much, but I got stunned again. Alright, I don't need another one. Enduring Flask. I'm gonna head straight here. I never actually done this. I don't even know how to get it. So I'll just ignore it. Again, trying to get Hired Killer. Let's see, how good are these? Not bad. Also open suffix. So anything that has open suffix is very nice. That's a Delirium. You can get Cluster Jewels. I don't need them for this. Well, I do, but I need a higher level Cluster Jewel, so getting one right now wouldn't be very helpful. And a lot of these mobs are very tanky, like this guy right here. Very strong. He also does a lot of damage. Not only is he tanky, he also does tons of damage. And he ignites you a lot. But this place does provide very good XP. So I'm just gonna kill these guys off. There we go. So the we're here to get Kitava's Torments. We find 3 quest items here. I think it's Kitava's jaw, horns, and hair. I think something like that. And there's 3 of them. It's pretty much north, south, and like southwest-ish. It should be always in the same spots, roughly. That's a lot of blue packs. Perfect. Again, I just got some exile. You guys are being annoying. There's another one here. Hair. All right, I was right. Let's see what the last one is. See if I'm right on that one. Again, it's going to be further down to the left. If there's tons of monsters, I'm just going to go and combo them with Essence Drain Contagion. Again, remember to level your gems, especially if you're playing a spell. I'm just gonna. Oh my god, chaos and weather resistant, of course. There we go. Tooth. That's what it was.
I need more pockets.
Technically that's better, right? No. Also, no. Let's grab this. All right, buddy. Calm down. Pretty much you're just gonna go all the way to the left. Oh, I'm getting a lot of chaos orbs. You usually don't get this many chaos orbs in the run. During, or at least through Act 5. You may drop one, but not, I don't know how many drop 5. So this is the last quest in Act 5. The last thing you do is kill Kitava. So now we get our skill point. Can talk to Bannon because we killed Otula. Okay, yeah, he provides just some random. Yeah, this is a trash quest. I don't recommend doing it. I usually like to do quests, but that's a really bad quest. I did get a 4-link here. I don't think I need it, but I'll just keep it around for now. Again, I'll most likely. Oh, we dropped 6. Very, very rare to drop that many. All right, so what I'm going to do right now is most likely switch to trap, because again, cast speed is very bad. Yes. Sorry. I probably have to edit that out. Yeah. So we're just gonna go back to Act 1, get trap support. Where is it? Art of alterations. So I'll just put some of these in the stash because I don't know if this will actually use. So I want 2 of this, and then Swift Affliction, Void Minute, Efficacy, Trap, Air Effect. Okay. So I'm gonna put Contagion and I'll probably put Contagion. We'll see. I'll probably put Contagion and Essence Drain on the trap. And here I'm here for trap and mind damage support. That adds a substantial chunk of damage. So here I'll just get rid of Swift Affliction, as again that it doesn't really matter. Swift or Void Minute, it doesn't matter honestly. This is 2% more damage. So the question is, do I want to put trap here? Because it would be trap. Where is it? Air effect. Contagion. Again, I don't need contagion to deal damage. I just need it to spread as far as possible. So we trap, contagion, increase arrow of effect, and also I believe I want charge traps. If I can get, I think it costs an alchemy orb, I believe. Did I pick up the? Yeah, I picked up increased AoE. Okay. Again, just double check here. Nothing. All right. Well, I was gonna say I could start picking up amethyst rings, but it's trash. Okay, nothing. Charge traps. Where is it? Honestly, don't even know if where it is. I thought it was here. No, I guess it's in Act 3. Came here for nothing. I'll be back. All right, well. So yeah, I just changed everything to trap. And then I'm gonna attempt to get a better glove. I'll just use a code res on this. Didn't turn very good, unfortunately. Again, I do want resistances. Really don't have anything. Yeah, I don't have anything. Wow, Steve is still playing? What? Thing is, I need a green socket, and I don't have any green sockets other than this and this. Well, again, this is better. And now I'm just gonna add. See, I'm gonna look at my resistances. So I need fire, cold here. I'll just put. Again, I do have 3 alchemy orbs. So technically I can go here, but I think I'll just go there for now. And same with here, open suffix, pretty lucky. This is a pretty bad belt. All right, let's go fire here, not that. All right, I'll go code here. Oh, this already has code. All right. Guess I'll go fire again. All right. And then you don't have to be max resistances in the next act. You just need to be, in my opinion, around 30. But yeah, nothing here has an, okay, this has an open suffix too. It's kind of bad though. All right, well, I'll figure it out later. Maybe when I can get better gear. And now, in order to get to the roof top to fight Kitava, you're gonna go to the reliquary. Right now, I want to show you how to use this setup. It's pretty much the same, honestly. Let me put some things on. So you're gonna throw your contagion trap, followed by essence drain, and it's much easier to, in my opinion, it's way easier to play it like this. And I do get frenzy charges because I put charged traps. Where is it? I put charged traps in contagion, so there's a chance of me get a frenzy charge or a power charge when it's triggered by the enemy. So there's, and then the reason why I want to go for the trap nodes is so I can get more chances of getting frenzy charges, because frenzy charges provide 4% more damage. Not that, I mean, you get 12% more damage at 3 frenzy charges. Not a big deal, but and everything counts. And now we're on the rooftop again. You're just going straight ahead. You're heading north. There's a sizable chunk, and there we go. Again, in my opinion, this is far better than casting Essence Drain or Contagion. I can just boom. I don't have to worry. There are times that it misses the Essence Drain, but it's alright. You can just throw another one. Not a big deal. Should be dead. There we go. As you could tell, we had 3 power charges. Got a little bit unlucky. Yeah, I'm just gonna keep going. But that's a lot of monsters, so I guess I'll kill them all. Same there. And I'm only using a 3 link on the Soren, but it's fine. I was hoping the gloves that was that five? Okay, I thought that was a 5-link. I don't know if 5-link is possible here. No, it definitely is possible because I got a 5-link. Yeah, earlier. So this is Kitava. Doesn't really do anything too. A lot of his attacks are telegraphed, so it shouldn't cause too big of a problem. As you can tell, he fist goes in the air, smashes the ground. Wherever you are, the ripples will come to you and attack. So you just gotta run around it, or flame dash, or do something. The other one was he gets his hand, he drags his hand here. It's a little bit more annoying because he can combo you out a little bit. So he'll throw this. It's a big degen. And same thing with that. Here comes the big degen. Do not stand in it. If you stand in it or walk with it, see my life go down. And then once this is his phase, after you do enough damage to him. So, a little bit dangerous. This guy right there. He does a Sunder attack, I believe. Very powerful. So right now, this is his big, like, pump attack. If you get caught, it does, I think, like 1,700 or 2,000 damage or something. So it's a good chance you'll die. And he's phased. So we're gonna get to the heart again. So same dealio. Again, I'm just gonna spam it out. Could get friendly charge, which did not, unfortunately. It is a bit easier when you get the notable. Here, again, you can just run out. Again, if not, you will probably get one shot. That also does a lot of damage. Yeah. And now Kitava is done for. Or at least Act 5. Pretty much you get to a half health. And then now it's time for Act 6. And remember, you get minus 30 all resistances. You talk to Lily, and you go to Rick last. So you're in Act 6, and you're back pretty much in Act 1. That was Act 5. That was, yeah. Hopefully in the next, I'll try to make Act 6 through 10 multiples of 2, so 6 and 7, 8 and 9, and possibly 10 and a map, just so you can see it. And what I should have done actually was go to the lab, which I totally forgot about. It's all right. I'll do lab soon. Hey everyone, it's your best friend Pete, part-time exile. This is a leveling playthrough, going through the acts, going from 1 through 10. We just finished Act 5. Now we're in Act 6. I forgot to do Labyrinth in Act 5. However, I'll do it at the end of this act. Again, we're not dying for damage, but it would be nice, I guess. So, where did I leave off? Yes. We have trap support attached to Essence Drain and Contagion. And we have an Enduring Flask. So now we're on the coast. Just remember, a lot of these places is very, very deadly. They do tons of damage. So the first thing you want to do is make sure you throw Contagion Trap first, then the Essence Drain trap, as that's just the way it works. If you throw the Essence Drain trap first, the contagion won't spread, most likely, as it goes in order. Alrighty. So now all we're trying to do is get to the end of the coast. This is pretty much like Act 1. We're back on the coast. So Act 6 through 10 is pretty much going the same exact thing from Act 1 to 5. Just a little bit different areas. And it's brighter. And here, you can go to Mudflats to continue the progression, or you can do the side quest, which is the title island for Bastille's Epic. I believe it provides an item, so I do want an item. And oh, nice, we got Hard Killer. Fantastic. So this shouldn't last too long, these acts. Acts 6 to 10 are, oh, I should say acts 4 through 10 are way shorter than acts 1 through 3. Oh my god, we dropped another. That's crazy. Yeah, chaos. I'm dropping more chaos orbs than fusings. That's not the way it should be, but okay. The good thing about Path of Exile 2, if you've probably played it and whatnot, however, it's coming soon to us in a couple days, I believe, or 3 days, something like 2 or 3 days. It's upon us. Oh my goodness, that's exactly what I was looking for. Again, you could just, oh wait, what was that? King, sure, I don't want that. You could use a portal scroll, or you could log out, but it's okay. I want to gain a level or just gain more levels, and so I kill more monsters. Because I did the Bastille's Epic. Oh wait, did I grab the manual? Oh my goodness. I'll be right back. I forgot to click the stupid thing. Alright, so make sure you click the box. Now we go back down. Oh my goodness. That's funny. So we talk to him, and now we get a choice of an item. Currently, our belt is terrible, and the amulet is not good anymore. Because I'm using traps on both of them, cast speed doesn't do anything for me anymore. So I actually do not want this amulet. While it does have some block spell damage, it's not worth it. Wow, 40 life. Damn, even this has 24. Both, if this was max roll, I think I would have taken the heavy belt, but I'm taking the leather belt for more life. That's a belt. That's a belt. All right, it's trash. Get that out. All right, well, just upgraded our belt. So we went from 1560 health to 1811. 250 increase. That's giant. It's huge. All right, still have this is useless. I think this is a lesser one. Yeah, that's like a lesser essence. So I'm gonna do the other quest, which would be I don't think it says here, but we're gonna go to the Twilight Strand, where we killed Hillock in the beginning, and now we just need to kill all the monsters in here, and then we can get 2 regret points. But also, we get to have Lily, where she'll grant us any skill gem we want. So she's similar to the library quest in Act 3. Can't remember his name right now. But yeah. Again, this zone is pretty annoying. Only because a lot of these zombies tend to, I don't know, in my opinion, I swear, zombie just teleports random places. just so you can't complete the quest. I promise. And it's good to just check the side areas, just see there's no stragglers. Again, zombies are annoying. And skitterbots, they're kind of aggressive, so they'll run toward where an enemy is. Also, golems do that also, so it's good to have them around. I'm hoping there's only a couple left. Nope, nothing there. All right. So now we should just fight the big boy. Granted, it looks like we're missing some monsters. Oh no. Okay. Usually it'll say like one monster remaining. I must have missed it, but usually it'd be like one monster remaining. But now we go, I guess, Lily in the back here. But yeah, if you talk to her, complete her quest. Boom. And if you see, after you complete her quest, you can purchase all the gems. If you're missing any that you couldn't find or whatever, or you forgot to do the library quest or didn't want to do the library quest, she's there. So let's go check here. Not good. Get rid of it. Guess I'll check to see if he has anything here. Yeah, it is possible to get a 5-link. No, that's trash. And everything's trash. All right, well, nothing. So let's go to the mud flats. So this place is where most people decided to quit the game back in Act 1 because the rolls are always hitting them. Again, throw your contagion, then essence drain. You don't have to put contagion in the trap, but I'm just doing it because I kind of lack cast speed. So yeah, it just feels bad. Toward the ending game gear, you take contagion out of the trap. And at this point, so what we're doing here is we're trying to find the, I don't know the name of the unique boss, but there's a unique boss in this area. I think, is she up here? Yeah, there she is. So you're looking for these Forgotten Warriors. Kind of funny, it's called Forgotten Warriors and I forgot what their names were. There we go. Disarmed Queen, that's right. Ironic. So there is Nessa, as you can see. However, she doesn't say anything. It's just, she just talks a little bit. If you remember, Nessa is the character from Act 1 that sold you items. Let's see, what is this? Essence of Fear. I'll take it. Ow. And good to stay away from these guys. Very powerful characters. There we go. And I'm just using, there is a slight delay with throwing the trap because it has to be triggered by the enemy. So as you can tell, there's a slight delay. So that's why I'm just using the Soren just to clear up these mobs. And now we're just gonna go to the end of this area. Usually this place is here. Sometimes it could be usually here. Sometimes it can be there. And most, yeah. I don't think it ever changes places. I don't remember. All right, now that we got here, this. Could get this because of movement speed is just fantastic. However, I'm probably going to go for Master Sapper. And there is more damage to it too. And get a little bit of trap throwing speed. which is very helpful. Because I do have trap and mind damage on Essence Drain, it does make me have less trap throwing speed. Are you kidding me? This is the most I've ever dropped. Must be like an end game, end of the league thing, because I've literally never dropped that many ever in any new character role. Granted, I'm killing more characters now than I would in a regular setting, but still, it's still kind of crazy. Again, I'm not gonna bother using Essence Drain or except on these characters. But yeah. Here, he's phasing, so you have to kill these totems. Should be dead right there. And this one should be dead too. Perfect. If you deal a crit damage, it does not increase the damage over time damage. Just FYI. I guess since I forget. After when you kill these gods, you can talk to Sin and you get to the Pantheon. This is where you can have several interesting nodes. So this one, now because we killed Tukohama, we can have this 3 additional fizz damage per second if I've been stationary. So this is just free. You can just click it. You can only have one big one allocated and one small one allocated. So let's get in. It's a lot of mobs, so I'm gonna kill them. As you can see, I'm getting stunned way less because I can just run and throw. I am gonna pick that up because that's a lot. It's 3. Once you reach Act 6, you can drop multiple stacks, so that can get up to 3 stacks. Maybe Act 5 also, but you definitely notice it when you're in Act 6 that you drop way more stacks. All right, well, this is a lot of monsters, so I'm gonna kill them. So once you kill the monster, you'll see these purple things. If you damage the monster, these purple spikes come up. Did I pick that up? I'm not gonna pick up the second. It's a low chance it'll be useful. That's more for elemental damage. So now we're just trying to get to the end of the area. I think it's up here. This zone was messed up pretty heavily with, oh my god. Yeah, this is also an annoying mod. Yeah, this place was heavily messed up due to the league mechanic. Nice. All right, yeah, see, I was wrong. Usually it would be up here, but yeah, I have to go further down and then a little bit annoying. But it is what it is. Oh. Alrighty. So I will continue going. That's the unique boss of this area. He used to be incredibly scary. But yeah, again, nowadays, a lot of these unique bosses in the zones are a joke. I think even for newbies, it's a joke. And now we go up. Let's just kill everything. And there we go. Dunzo. get the waypoint. I'm gonna sell some stuff. So again, new player, in my opinion, it's good to pick up items so you get an idea of what a good item is. So if I unidentify some of these items, you're looking like, wow, is this good? No, this isn't good. If this had, you see this belt has 100 life. That's very good, and it has resistance. So this is good. If this had like maybe 75 life or 70 life, it could be useful because it also has an open suffix along with another resistance. So currently this sucks. Did get another 4 links, and it is a better base than this, so I'm gonna keep it around because I might want it. See, because this is boots, I have a 15% move speed boost. If this, let's say this is 25% movement speed, even though it has nothing else, I would use it. Again, movement speed is that good. This could be good if you're an accuracy character. However, I'm not. Yeah. And the essence we got earlier is minion damage. So not entirely useless because there is a node on the tree right here. Spiritual aid that increase and reductions to minion damage also affect you. So if you can somehow gain 200% increased minion damage, or maybe that's a little excessive, but roughly in that range, getting spiritual aid is a benefit to the build. So the question is this is clearly much better than this build. However, if I'm in need of strength, this provides 30. This provides up to 35. So if I need 5 more strength for some reason, I'll take that. And again, this on the armor gives me life. I don't want it on that. I don't need that. Yeah, I don't have any other good essences. I'm just gonna put everything. Oh no, my gem tab is still up. Ay. Is my fragment tag up? Nope. All right. I didn't realize that. I'll just put everything here just in case I want to use something. Don't need any of this. And now we'll move to the next zone. And this is where you can get another lab trial. I don't know which way it is. We'll just go. Pretty much, usually the lab trial is a little bit further than the zone entrance. And that's a ghost. It inhabits rare and unique monsters. There's a few of them that are really, really annoying. So these are sulfite nodes, again, if you want to delve. But clicking them randomly is good because it provides... it's probably like a 5% chance, but it can provide... Hello? What? Clicking on the sulfite nodes can provide a divination card that provides either 10 or 20 alterations for one card. So it is worth it. All right, so we are at... So this was the way to the trial. So just zoom by. Again, similar to all the other ones. I'm gonna get hit. Oh, I didn't. Okay, I did. Ah. Okay, you just click it, run away. I'm gonna kill some monsters just because I ran out of flask charges. So, yep. This could give like plus. I don't know if it can give +3 spell gems right now, but it can give a certain amount. And I just sure I went the wrong way. So yeah, let's exit. So the exit to the next area should be down here. Should. Okay, I'm wrong. So it is one of these areas where yeah, I got screwed up because of the because of this, the league mechanic. So in that case, it should be on the opposite side then. There we go. Brother, move out of my way. Stop blocking. Oh, it's a door that needs to be open. Jesus. That's so annoying. A little bit annoying because it's not like I can see the door unless I'm actually actively looking. Again, just killing some monsters. And now we're going to head to Shavronne's Tower. This is where we're going to fight the unique boss at the end. She's a little tough if you're new. And yeah, let's get trap throwing speed. This will help tremendously. So typically, I'm hoping, yep, okay, perfect. I was hoping this didn't create an entirely new zone and I don't have to backtrack to a different area. Typically, it's you go up a staircase and to the next set of stairs. Typically. Yeah, some of these monsters are annoying. I'm gonna... it's not a very good essence, but it's fine. Oh my goodness, these guys are... Necromancers are one of the most annoying ones. He is hasted, so he can actually dodge out. But it's... okay, I'm gonna have to kill some... alright, I went the wrong way. I'm gonna have to kill some monsters to get some flash charges. Okay. Hopefully there's some blue packs up here. Yeah, if you have no elemental resistances or negative, these guys will probably one-shot you. Those guys that explode. Alright, perfect. I'm just gonna look at it. Trash again. I think it's this way. I think. Or maybe it's that way. Yeah, it might be that way. We do have a lot of percentage left on kill now. From the Blood Drinker and the other passive. So this gives 2% life on kill and Blood Drinker 2%. So Hard Killer, Blood Drinker are very good nodes to have. It's very good sustain for mapping and killing. Yeah, just for mapping pretty much. Because believe me, these things helped me survive many times. And there we go. We're just heading to Shavronne now. As this is Shavronne's Tower. These guys have tons of life. So maybe... yeah, not... I'm just killing them just to kill them. There we go. We're on the rooftop. So you fight Brutus. She resurrects Brutus, and we just go fight him. I'll throw some traps down. Slow him a little bit. He does pretty much the same attacks, most of it. Just upgraded from Act 1. So if you get hit by this, you'll probably die, as she's empowering him. Okay, you just need to do about half damage, and then he'll... yeah, there we go. Same deal here. You just need to do enough damage for her to disappear. And when you get to this part, you just run around in a circle. She can't hit you. I believe in one of... it was a meme. Maybe 4 years ago. Some time ago, there was an IGN reviewer who... yes, never played action RPGs before. and he was talking about this boss specifically. He said it was very difficult to dodge when all in fact he had to do was walk in a circle. So, and it took him like, I don't know, 50 to 60 hours or something to complete the campaign. Like, brother, even if you're reading every single lore, I don't think it takes that long. There we go. But yeah, it was like a huge meme some time ago. Might have been 2020-ish. And now we're at the Prisoner's Gate. So we have nothing to sell, so we're just going to keep continuing. So with this, if you remember in Act 1, you actually don't follow the path. But here, because we opened the path in Act 2, we're going to follow the path to the next area. All right. Eventually, I'm going to want to get positive resistance, or at least 0% resist cold chaos resistance. Wait, that didn't spread? Again, not scared. Only in the early acts, I care. Oh, there's a chromatic orb. Again, just follow the path and you go to the next area. And if you're in Act 2, this is where the thematic seal was, where you kill the kill these guys, but now they're all zombies. So there is a little bit of continuity with this. Isn't just random. And now there's a lot of guys who shield charge. Super annoying. I'm gonna see what that was. I was actually kind of hoping for jeweler orbs, but that's fine also. Again, just follow the path. Actually, I wouldn't mind gaining a level, honestly, so I can get the next trap node, which is really good. That'll make us get more, consistently get more frenzy charges. And if you missed from the last episode, frenzy charges grant 4% more spell damage, or 4% more damage in general. 4% increase attack and cast speed also, I believe. And here we go, Master Sapper. Super good node. The first one is good. 30% increased trap damage and a 15% chance to gain a friendly charge. Very useful. Unfortunately, because we're playing a damage over time build, having 2 additional traps is not, it's pointless. So we can look at Trap Master here. In my testings, I thought maybe the 60% increased trap area effect was good. However, Acid Drain is such a slow projectile that the closer you are to the enemy, it's better for that to happen, for them to get hit. So honestly, the best thing to do when you lack damage is actually to get traps cannot be damaged node. I've noticed that there are several monsters that have AoE that can damage the trap, and it's annoying. Perfect, drop something. I literally was expecting nothing. So yeah, now we're in the riverways. Same dealio, just follow the path. The good thing, I'm actually glad that they just made it so you just follow the path. That was a lot of monsters, so I have to kill them all. As you see, this guy's hasted and he's annoying, as I said earlier. There's a lot of these short chargers that are just annoying. Here, I'm just going to throw the trap across the bridge so I don't have to deal with them when I... And since we're here, I'm going to unidentify the boots. Yeah, that's trash. Wow, that's so bad. This, however, is 110 life and an open suffix. So I can get another resistance. Man, why couldn't this be... I legit thought that was increased spell damage. This would have been our endgame weapon. Well, until we can equip something else better. But this would be literally tier yellows, tier red maps, if that was increased spell damage and not physical damage. It doesn't have it has an open prefix, so you can craft spell damage on it. So this is actually a good weapon because it has 27 chaos damage over time multiplier. So I'm gonna craft it eventually. I don't know when. Again, just follow the path. I'm gonna do a little quick search so I don't cheat. Again, because this isn't a fresh start SSF, I do have to be mindful where I get the spell damage node. I think it might be Act 9, I believe. Could be totally wrong though. Oh my god. Hasted Aura is so annoying. So there's a unique boss, but again, just ignore him. Just go to the next zone. Again, you can kill him if you want. He doesn't drop anything. None of these guys drop anything like special. And there we go. Pick up an item and we'll go to the next zone. Now we're going to the southern forest. So at the end of this zone, there's a waypoint, which we'll go. And then I'm gonna check, and I'll be right back and check when I can not cheat and equip that, craft that spell damage. Because yeah, if it's 30%, 40% bench craft, I'm okay with it. But yeah, if it's higher, then it's probably not. Then it's probably cheating. So if I didn't have the nodes where I gain recover life on kill, I would have died there. I'm just gonna kill him. Oh my god. He almost killed me. He deals poison damage, so I have 0. I think I have like minus 30 cold res or chaos resistance. Alright, these guys are getting super duper annoying. I think the exit is here. Okay, I'm probably wrong. That's way too high, right? No, wow, that was very long. Again, it's usually not that far. Alrighty. So pretty much, usually it's not this far up. But yeah, when you cross, you're gonna go up to go here and then go down. But again, the league mechanics screwed up the area, so this elongated itself. There are times when you can actually flame dash or use a blink skill across to jump off the ledge. However, this was not one of those times. And now we just travel south to find the waypoint. There is a unique boss on this side too, I believe. Or maybe... I don't know. I'll be right back. I'm going to double check the benchcraft to see what tier it is. Alright, so I just quickly checked. If you go to PoE DB or PoE Wiki, it'll tell you where the benchcrafts are. So the tier 2 benchcraft is actually where we killed Shavronne in her tower. So I can actually... I need 146 int. Oh no. Oh, I'm dumb. The good thing is, I'm just gonna get this. Cold-hearted calculation has some damage, but also has 20 intelligence, which is the most important thing. And a little bit mana regen, so now we're not dumb anymore. Technically, I also need to have... I don't have jeweler orbs. Oh my god. Wow, I'll be right back again. I'm gonna check what's going on. Alright, I'm back. So I sold some alterations for jeweler orbs, and then I got a 3 socket. I'm probably just gonna use the bench to get 3 lengths, because this is where the soul rend is. So I kind of still want to deal damage at soul rend if I can find it. Jesus. So I'm gonna use 3 of these at the bench. Again, this has an open prefix, and remember I did look it up, and I can use the tier 2 damage right here. This is where we kill Shavronne, and we still it costs 8 alterations. So there's a bunch here, and I'm just gonna click it. It top roll to 44, so that's fantastic. So now we're gonna change this. So damage, it's not really good at telling us damage unless I changed it. But let's just say it's 1300 damage. Switch it, 1373. It doesn't tell you that it's a slightly higher because the chaos damage per second. So if you look on the bottom, it says 5650 chaos damage per second. It's like right in the middle. So if I switch to this, it goes to 6600 per second. So that's an extra 1000 damage increase. And I did unidentified the gold amulet, and it's insane. The problem is I need intelligence, and this provides 23. So the best thing, because I was planning to go this way for inveterate anyway, I'm gonna go here and get Thief's Crafts for plus 30 int, so I can wear this amulet because it's a very good amulet. It also has an open suffix, so I can have triple resistance on this. So this amulet is insane. I'm just gonna put everything. Oh, I'm gonna sell some things. I don't need this anymore. It served it was really good, and I unidentified other things, and it was all trash pretty much. Again, the gloves are good. I'm gonna switch to them. So the point, do I use this or do I use this? This has 110 life, and this has 62 life. You want the one with more life. And again, it does have an open suffix also. I guess the problem I just did was I don't have a green socket. However, pray. It worked. It worked. All right, perfect. So now that's settled. Again, I don't plan on doing any heist. I hate heist. But it's okay. Now, I'm gonna go to the next area. First, we'll put on. There we go.
The Brine King. His time has almost come. Then
Yes. So we just pick up the black flag. Now we're in the Cavern of Anger. This is pretty much towards the ending of Act 1, if you remember. So we're gonna want to just same dealio. It can be multiple spots. It can either be bottom right. It could just be the east quadrant. There are sometimes it's pretty rare, but it can be the northeast. So I'm gonna go like southeast-ish and hope it's there, the exit. Against, I keep mentioning it, but ever since they added these mechanics, GGG likes to troll people. This guy does a lot of damage. There we go. Kill him off. I think it might actually be the way. Or not. Maybe? Okay, it is. Perfect. It was pretty much the east quadrant. So you could have, if I went here, could have just came east. Actually, I don't think there's an opening. So I went the correct way. Perfect. Get the waypoint. And we zoom. This place also changed a little bit. Not this time, though. Oh, okay, it did. It used to be always this way. Now you go down, I think. Or is it up? I don't know. Yeah, now we're going down. And I think this is the way now, right? Okay, good. These guys are very annoying in the next area. The ones that shoot crossbolts. The ability I still have yet to use in an actual build because I just don't like it. It's metal currently. But I mean the skill was always good with Frost Nova, but I don't know, this league people just I guess caught on and realized yeah it's busted. But yeah, I just never liked the skill. I swear I used to not hear some of the again just running around so I don't die. right, perfect. It's good enough. Let's go. I swear, did my sound settings change or something? Things feel louder than usual. I think, okay, went the wrong way, I believe. To you may not notice, but to me it's very loud. And here we go. You're gonna find this little ledge and you're gonna continue going. I've honestly never heard this before, this music. Like, at least it's been a long time. I don't have sounds disabled. I like sounds. So this crafting is this recipe that's for life. Very important craft. Yeah, I don't have my sounds disabled. I actually like to hear monsters dying, unlike a lot of people. But supposedly, alright, I'm not gonna stand in this. This is the most boring part of the game, is standing in the circle. It's a labyrinth trial thing. But yeah, some of the monsters here are quite deadly. They do tons of physical damage. They do whatever damage this is. I don't know what it is. It's a trash. That's not a good unique. But I'm gonna pick it up anyway because I don't actually remember what it does. I just know it's not good. Oh my god, Soul Eater. It's the worst. Soul Eater and Enrage? Wow. Unlucky. Jesus. Again. A lot of these monsters are quite annoying. They blink on you. They do physical damage. It's just never ending. And now we're going to head to the next one. There's one more. Yep, one more. Crazy, huh? Again, just stay in the circle so I can move along. A lot of these monsters deal bleeding damage. That's a good helmet, but not for our build. Hey, that helmet gives increased dexterity, intelligence, and strength. Very good helmet to corrupt if you're in trade, because a lot of people like to stack attributes. Dude, what? All right, perfect. I'm gonna double check my sound settings because it's... Oh, why is this so loud? Wait, what just happened? Why did it change? That's why I promise I never hear the music. Let's put dialogue a little higher. All right, perfect. Again, I'm gonna go for Thieves Craft for that giant amounts of intelligence. Unfortunately, this is a very bad roll. It grows from 5 to 15%, and this is trash. So if you have a 15% intelligence or strength roll, you probably want to corrupt it using a Vaal Orb. Yeah, this is not good. 30% of physical damage compared to chaos is not good. Not what this build wants. And this is not good either. This could be consideration only because it has life on it. All right, let's get the waypoint and let's go to the boss. This is a very this is probably the hardest zone in the game for the mobs. These guys, these stone boys, stone golems, they deal lots of damage. However, in this zone, once you enter this, you're gonna want to go straight down. There's like a debated area, like right here. You think you would go up, but no. You're gonna keep going down until you can't go down more. And here we go. Now we go to the right. So there is a way to go up here. However, it's such a baited zone. I'm gonna kill some mobs because there's a lot of these guys. And a Vaal orb. Nice. Not gonna Vaal it. If anything, I'm gonna Vaal a Blight gem so I can get Vaal Blight. So I don't have to keep casting it once every forever. And now we can go talk to the... Oh, we're almost level. I wonder if I can gain a level here. Again, gaining a level does increase the life, or the amount of life we have. So we should be able to get 2,000. No blue mobs, so I don't think we're gonna gain a level. It's okay. And this guy does cold damage and lightning damage, so I have a lot of fire. Which this boss does not do any of.
So dedicated. A man like you would never disappoint a lady in need. You're a gift, don't you see?
So if you remember Nessa's from Act 1,
On his wedding day.
she decided to go rogue and decide to become the wife of the Brine King. I don't know if the trap can get damaged by this area of effect. I've never actually tested it myself, but I hope it doesn't, because that would be really bad if traps got damaged by that. And here, he does these lightning things do tons of damage, so just try to dodge those. You can get hit by a couple of the waves. Doesn't do that much damage, but yeah, definitely the lightning you want to dodge. So you see the lightning ground, just dodge it. It usually goes to where you are or where you've been. And he does do a lot of physical damage with his attack. Should probably put in the golem at this point, which I forgot about. Because again, I'm not doing this in one go. I did take a small break. So I can see it looked like it was trying to hit the golem here, all the lightning. You don't want to jump into the wave. Oh my god, I didn't even know. I didn't even see it. Cheating. All right. So killing this guy, Salgoth, whatever his name is, the Brine King, he gets the best Pantheon you could get in the early game, which is cannot be stunned if you've been stunned or blocked a stunning hit in the past 2 seconds. So very, very important to allocate that node. So if you get stunned, you cannot get stunned for 2 seconds. So it's very useful. I'm going to sell some stuff. Again, this is trash. Not going to use it. Trash. Trash. Again, I'm looking for an evasion or a hybrid base, so that's trash. This does have high spell damage, so it's not... This is actually better than this one. Because this is 17 dot multi. I can actually craft dot multi on this. So I'm going to keep it around. But yeah, everything else is trash. And I don't need any of these anymore, so I'm going to... I forgot I had this. This is also pretty good. Don't know why I picked it up. I'm never going to heist. All right. Here. See if she has anything. Again, sometimes it could be better than what I'm wearing. Granted, I need intelligence, but still. Nothing. And again, you can get a 5-link from the vendor. If you're lucky. Unfortunately, no 5-link. And no 25% move speed boots. Also fine. And I was about to keep going and I forgot. That was the end of the Act 6. So what I promised was I'm going to go to the Labyrinth, which is be in Act 3. You go to Act 3, go to Town, and then up here, you go to the Ascendancy plaque. If you're missing one, it will tell you on the plaque where you need to go to get the next lab trial. You only need to do your lab trials once per league. So now we're going to go to the Labyrinth. If I believe tier 1 lab, this lab, tier 1, 2, and 3, I believe, never change the lab layout, I believe. So this, we're going to go top right. And because we're high level, this is level 33, we're level 50, so we're not scared of any of the monsters. The monsters deal no damage, or very little damage. And you can just kill the monsters just to gain some blast charges. Even if you're high level, they still provide X amount of charges. It's just XP is, you don't gain, you pretty much gain very, very, very little experience. So here we go. You look at the current location. And this, the skull, that's Izaro. So we're going to go to the Aspirant's Trial. And Izaro has the best voice lines in the entire game. So when I started this, I was going to drink coffee, but I have my iced coffee here and it's all melted. He does have a mechanic here. This is a mirror one, so it's not dangerous. There are mechanics where it's lieutenants, there's skeletons, there's golems, and there's these dogs. If you're a beginner, if you see any of those, they're again golems, dogs, or skeletons, like skeleton generals, you want to do the mechanic, which is pretty much kill the one that's up and the next one will spawn. So now we go to the current location. We're here. We're just going to travel to this area. You can go to 2 areas, but I believe it's going to be up this way and to the left. I think. It's been a while since I did normal Labyrinth. It's not often I do normal Labyrinth in a league. Alright, well, I went the wrong way. That's fine. They get 2 chromatics. So we can get these chests. It says the next idol you hit no longer regenerate life. So they do have some of these mechanics in the lab, and these lab which disables a font or skeleton or something when you hit them. So here, again, I'm not too sure, honestly. I don't remember. You can go to PoE Lab or I don't know what tplab.com, but PoE Lab, just Google it, and it'll tell you that the lab layout. Okay, I did go the correct way. So again, I'm gonna go to the skull, fight Izaro again. There's 3. You fight him 3 times in each lab. So 1, 2, 3, and 4th labs, you fight him 3 times. And on the 3rd one, you get the lab trial, or you can ascend to the next. So here, not very useful. Again, very easy one. You just, if you can kill him before these come up, then you don't have to worry about anything. If they do come up, the funny thing is I've actually never had these come up ever. Literally never. So I actually don't know what they do. Maybe, honestly, I don't know. So here we can look at our current location. This is going to be a double, so we're going to have to go to a room here, and then Izaro's right here waiting for us. So we'll see which area it is. I believe it's this way. Again, not scared. These guys won't kill me. And where are we? Should be fire. Okay, it is fire. Yeah, this is the way to go. Just hit some levers. Hit a lever. A door should open. Okay, I'm not gonna stand there. I don't have enough recovery or regeneration to stand there. Again, it does fire damage over time. Right, now I'll just click the lever and this one opens. I believe. Again, it's been a while. And we'll wait until this finishes. It's about 5 to 10 seconds you have to wait. And then you can just click levers. I guess you don't have to. Anyway, we just need to go up. So here we're gonna. There should be the exit on this side to the next area. Okay, not that one, this one. Again, just wait for the fire to disperse and zoom. And because I do have 74% fire res on this character, it can tank a little bit. So no need to worry. So we're gonna go to the top area. Let's see. Where is it? Here we go. Now we're on the top. Now we just need to find the next area to get to Izaro. Honestly doesn't look that familiar. This is probably my least favorite one that I can tell. I think it's pretty much just left. Like, I want to get on this side, so I guess I have to go up this way. And then when you do labs, there are okay, brother, please let me go the other side. Okay, here we go. Is this it? Okay, there's a switch. So in the labs, you can do the switches again. And you can get a dark shrine. This should be the dark shrine. Somewhere. There it is.
The pursuit of power can be a grotesque affair.
So the dark shrines themselves do provide something different. Here, Izaro will drop an additional treasure key on death. And at the end of the labyrinth, you have treasure troves. Or, I guess, chests. Okay, now... And they all range from different things that it can do. You can get... The best one is... you can have another use at the font. The second best is movement speed. The third best would be maybe... Trials or Labyrinth traps are disabled. Those are probably the three best. I guess regeneration is also decent. Honestly, one of those first two, movement speed or an additional use of the font, is the best. So at the end of the trial, whatever mechanic you didn't do, it'll pop up during each one. So right now, because I didn't do the mirrors in the first one, they pop up, but that's not dangerous at all. And we do have 3 treasure keys, so we can just click a bunch of these boxes. And got some decent things. Got a scouring. All right, perfect. So we can add a quality, or we could get a random transfigured gem. I don't need any transfigured gems in this build. Oh, okay, I take that back. You're trying to get Essence Drain of Desperation, but remember, on League Start, pretty much no one plays this build, unless somehow maybe Pete makes it popular, but no one plays this build. So this is a 1 chaos gem. You can, and look, I got 8 chaos in from Acts 1 through 6. So once you can get this, if you can buy it off trade for 1 chaos, just buy it. It literally doubles your DPS. However, at this point, I guess I'll just attempt to go for it. I would prefer the quality, but it's okay. And 3 of these show up. We did not get it. All trash. I did a small, like a video on the Bane, and oh my god, Bane of Condemnation is so bad. Again, nothing dropped. And now we're gonna go for the Trickster Ascendancy. So you just, if you want to go for Assassin, you would just click the next. But we're gonna go for Trickster. We're gonna ascend, and now we've got our Ascendancy. The damage node, the only damage node for this build is actually Polymath. However, in order to get damage, is that you have to have masteries allocated. So masteries come with are these nodes in the middle. This build currently has 1. So I'll get 3% more damage, which is not good. This build usually gets about 7 different nodes from one of my playthroughs from multiple times. It gets about 7 nodes. So this is probably the third, when you do your third labyrinth, you want to get this. You can go for the frenzy charge one because we can get frenzy charge pretty reliably. However, it doesn't look overpowered or OP, but believe me, it is. It's actually 1 step ahead. This is the best node on the Trickster, in my opinion. This thing is okay. So this is the movement speed I have right now. This is the throw speed. Just look at this. So this is the throw speed. Well, I'm cheating with Contagion, but this is the throw speed on Essence Drain. This is how fast we move, and we can still get frozen. With 1 step ahead, our action speed is at 108%, so we cannot get frozen. And we're faster, and we have faster cast speed, and we have faster throw speed. And again, we cannot get frozen. I don't know if we can get chilled. I don't think we can get chilled either. Maybe we can. I don't know. Actually, never noticed. But in my opinion, 1 step ahead is very, very good. But yeah, that is it for Act 6 and the Labyrinth. We're gonna head to Act 7 and do Act 8 together, and then Act 9 and Act 7. Actually, no. I'm gonna do labs with those also. So I'll do 6 and 7, 8 and lab, and then 9 and 10 and lab, and then kill Kitava. I guess in the meantime, I will sell some things. We did get a good armor in this. Unfortunately, it's a low road on both energy shield and life, so it's terrible. But this is technically better than this. But I would just look at everything else. Not good. Not good. Not good. Not good. Not good. Again, that was a level 33 zone, so I don't expect to get anything that great. Everyone, it's your best friend. Yeah, all trash. I am doing a leveling playthrough. We're acting through the Act 6 and Labyrinth. We just finished Act 6, and I did Labyrinth. Now we're gonna go do Act 7 and most likely Act 8. So again, we just ascended. Went with 1 step ahead. If you watch this, it's always best to do your Labyrinth ascendancies before you finish Act 5. It's just I accidentally forgot. But yeah, we went with 1 step ahead. In my opinion, it's busted. I've tried playing with and without it on different characters, and it is a very, very, very big difference.
Hello.
Let me just get rid of some things and... All right, perfect. So, yep, just gonna go to the Broken Bridge. So this will be a fairly, in my opinion, in-depth leveling act or playthrough. So let's go. Again, playing Essence Drain Contagion. Both Essence Drain and Contagion are on a trap support. So when we come here to this area, we're gonna want to Also remember, throw your essence, your contagion first, and then the contagion. Or sorry, throw the contagion trap first, like that, so it triggers, and then trigger the essence drain trap after. So here there's should be a quest or Waylon somewhere. It's like in an empty fort or castle. It might have been there. Sometimes it changes areas. Sometimes it's down to the right. I don't know what. Yeah, I think it's right here. Yep. I think the League mechanic. So it's a Silver Locket quest. So I think the League mechanic switches it from the top right to the bottom left. And now we're just going to find the path and go to the next zone right over here. The crossroads. And now we're just going to go and get the waypoint. Again, I'm not going to bother with Delirium going through the mirror. It's not worth it. Alrighty. And yeah, we just try to kill things. Again, lots of monsters, so I want to actually kill everything. Alright, perfect. Okay, so you actually have, let me go over this a little bit. You actually have two ways you can go. You can go to the Chamber of Sins, or you can go through Felshire and get the quest item for Chamber of Sins. That's what I'll do first. So I'm going to go down to Felshire Ruins. And I'm going to get the next passive point, which will be, oh yeah, going to get intelligence. That's right, because this dropped, like, oh, that's insane. However, we do need intelligence, so our current amulet provides just enough intelligence so we can equip the current wand we're using. So I don't have to be afraid at all with the strong boxes, because one step ahead provides us not to be frozen, so we don't have to worry about that. And here, I believe you can get the Forbidden Sanctum stuff, but if you're going through your first playthrough, or they might have changed it actually in Act 10. You know, I don't fully know because I don't do Sanctum. I don't like Sanctum. It's just one of those heist and Sanctum. I just don't like those mechanics. Very profitable. It's just not for me. So again, we're just following the path, getting to the end of the zone so we can get the quest item. There's a bunch of, again, blue monster. Oh, our first 6-socket. So 6-socket allows us to sell it to the vendor for 6 jeweler orbs. So fairly important. It is also possible, maybe not this one, but if we had a 6-socket hybrid evasion ES chest, could 5-link it potentially if we got lucky. And now we can do another Lord's Labyrinth here. I believe it's okay. Well, it's not there. That's to get to the next area. So again, it's just killing things. Is it connected through here? It might be connected, honestly. Yep, it is. Perfect. It's been a while. So yeah. Let's go do the trial. Click the lever. Kill some monsters if you want to. Click the lever. Alright. Make sure you don't die. Oh, wow. Alright, that was pretty lucky. So we had a bunch of these gloves drop, which means I'm just going to unidentify some things and check it out eventually. And see, these are all completed. However, this is one of the areas. The crypt is where we're at. Again, this is not an SSF run through. I do want that, however. Again, it is a chromatic orb. So now I'm going to go to the next area. I'm going to go to the crypt level 2. And it should be one of these areas. There we go. It's in a coffin. Here, you usually just go all the way straight down and you get the quest item. Again, not guaranteed, but most of the time, that's how it is. Oh, that feels so good. Look at that. Oh my god, I don't have to do anything. Oh no, it's a Vaal zone. It's okay. Again, I do want Vaal Blight. I'm not going to bother doing it, but Vaal Blight is something I do want in this build. Yeah, well, I need some more. Gonna sell 4 of these. Talk to Helena. Let's see. Did we get anything busted? No. 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 Again, it's 7 Judas orbs. Sorry. No. 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 All right. All that was bad. At this point, I'm just gonna sell this because I don't need it. Oh yeah, if you sell, 1, 2, 3, 5 of the same glove or of the same item types, you receive a random rare one. I'm not gonna bother. I want the shards, so there we go. Okay, and then we're gonna talk to Waylon, because we did the Silver Locket quest. And then he provides your choice of a utility flask. It does granite, jade, but you get one of these from Act 5 quest, I believe. So we got the jade flask from the other guy. So in my opinion, the one you want is actually quartz. This is the most important flask in the game, because monsters are always in your way. Like, I'm not even joking. It's very annoying. So I'm just going to equip it right now. And now we're going to go back to the crossroads and head to the Chamber of Sins, which is north of here. Oh, actually. But yeah. I do not want to do an abyss. I don't need to do an abyss. And there we go. And here again, it's the same thing as the previous Chamber of Sins, as you're going to try to find the middle area. That's where Silk is waiting for you. So I'm honestly, this looks incorrect. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, this is I was like, yeah, this is not the correct way. So it's gonna be to the right. And there it is. So this is being blocked, so we have to go around. Again, just kill some monsters. There is Tujin. I would do him. He is very important. And honestly, if you're playing Essence Drain or any Chaos dot spell, Expedition is very easy to do on this build. So, in my opinion, Expedition is... I always do Expedition, but it's very good on Essence Drain or pretty much any Chaos damage over time build. All right, perfect. Again, just killing some random monsters. So if we talk to him, nothing happens. He just tells you to go here. And then you're going to put the Malagaro's map in the map device right in the middle, which leads to Malagaro himself at the end. It's probably down here again. All right, whatever. Again, the only downside of this build is a single target. Sometimes it misses the target, so it's a little bit annoying. You know what? Is it this side? Again, because the league mechanic, it changes. I cannot be down here, right? Is it down here? Okay. Again, there was actually a small possibility. Potentially, it could be down there. Not very high, but it could be. Okay, it was the top left. All right. So it should be further down here then. Oh, give me that. And just killing this guy. There we go. Not gonna bother killing the revived monsters, but yes. Whoa, what? I thought it was there. Okay. And now when you get to the, it's always two sides you gotta go, or two of these ledges, and then it says top left. It's always the top left after you reach this area. I just left the portal because, again, it's possible I die. Granted, I don't think yeah, if you die, you have to start at the beginning, I believe. It's been a while since I died, so I don't actually know. Again, he does chaos damage, so he just, after he phases, he throws his minions in front of you. If you notice, Fidelitas is from Act 2. Should be oh. I think in order to dodge that mechanic, you just have to run random areas. And I have a bunch of extra. So I picked up, just remember to pick up the quest item. Go back to the portal, and you talk to Silk. You'll receive the key, and again, the next area is always away from the waypoint. So it's here, so we got to go down. And there we go. If you don't have the key, you cannot advance to the next area. And there we go. And now we got extra intelligence, and now we can equip this. 100 life, a little bit of mana, and resistance. Whereas this just provides cast speed. And honestly, this not that great for our build, so what the, I just lagged a lot. Also, if just switch modems and router, so everything should be much better now. So here we can get the next lab trial. I don't know where it actually is here. Might, it's not down, obviously. Yeah, we'll see. I'm assuming it might be here, I think. Not fully certain. Okay, it is perfect. So then we're going to do the next trial. Again, just dodge these bozos. They do a lot of damage no matter where you are. And this will be the next crafting recipe. It might be damage over time. I don't remember. All right, perfect. And this was the last one for your third or your second trial, your second ascendancy that you can do. So right now you could technically go to the next ascendancy route. Oh, give me that. Right. So the exit should be down here. Go into the next area. There we go. And yeah, we're just gonna keep going down. I think it's this way to the left. But that is a lot of monsters. Again, blue pack. It's good to kill them. Okay, I went the wrong way. It was either this way or probably this way. Yeah, it's this way. And so this debated me because it always goes to the left and down. So yeah, here we go. Some monster is gonna kill him. I do need flash charges. Oh, maybe something good. And pretty much this is where Fidelitas was before in Act 2, if you remember. He's the one that does Lightning Strike. And there we go. So we're going to go to the den. Because you have the key, you just click, or whatever it was, you just click the secret passage and we go to the den. I'm gonna go back to town. I think you can get a quest item from Helena. Yes. But also, again, I'm hoping this gives me something. What's going on? Unidentify anything? Come on, 20 move speed. No, nothing. That's highly unfortunate. Again, nothing here, nothing. Most items you get are trash. It's pretty rare you can get any, like, it's pretty rare that I drop that. That's actually really good. Oops, went the wrong spot. Gonna go through the den. It's actually the next zone where we can go to Helena and talk to her, I believe. And get the quest item, I think. I don't actually do that quest, but I think that's what it is. So yeah, let's just find our way through the zone. If you remember, actually, did I do? I don't even know if I did the beast, the great white beast. Boom. So his friend is here, the bone sculptor and the great. So this was the great white beast in Act 2. When you get if you kill him, he'll resurrect him. Just again, more continuity, so it's not terribly strange. Where is? Should be close. Give me that. As you can see, we are getting more friendly charges more reliably because we have that node. Alrighty, here we go. Here we go. GGG just did an update. The servers are down for like 30 minutes, so I don't know what they actually did, but looks like little bit of problems. Again, I see annoying monsters, so I'm gonna kill him. Perfect. Dead. Let's see, another annoying monster. Let's kill him. Perfect. And always remember to level up your skill gems. Should probably put him in. So this is Ralakesh. He has he has 2 wolves that he brings out, and then he comes out himself. He does a lot of damage, just FYI. I believe he also takes damage. He has damage reduction when he's doing one of his moves. I think he has damage reduction when he does that move. There we go. Again, you can wait for him. He'll give you a new Pantheon because you killed a god. But currently, so you get reduced damage while taking route moving. It's not worth it. It doesn't really matter, honestly. So now we can talk to Helena. Now we can get the quest item. The Asmeri Shrine, that's right. And now that I got his, I want to get more life. So let's go get Revenge of the Hunted. Probably after this act, I'm going to equip Essence Drain of Desperation, just to show the difference of damage. Again, it's a very cheap gem. Essence Drain usually goes for 1. Since it's been introduced, it goes for 1 chaos at the beginning of the league. Unless for some reason these sets of videos make it incredibly popular. I don't foresee it to ever go above 1 chaos. Just FYI. Alright, that is the entire reason why going for trap support. So when you get to the Northern Forest here, you want to find the Dread Thicket. That's so we can continue our progress to the next zone, or when we reach the next zone. So it doesn't tell you here, but we're trying to get all of these quest items, which are fireflies. There's 7 of them, I want to say. I believe it's 7. I can't remember off. Usually I just go in a circle and then collect collect X amount of them, and yep. Again, still picking up things. That is a unique monster, but it's nothing to be afraid of. In the zone, you also fight, it's another side quest to get extra skill point. Can't remember the name. How do I not remember it? But yeah, it's another monster. You'll see her little den area. Again, I'm just gonna go in a circle until I can. Wow, there's so many of those. Oh my goodness, so annoying. Just gonna kill all of them because they're annoying me. Okay. There she is. Okay, there we go. Den of Despair. This is when you find Truthcore. Yes. I don't know how I forgot. I don't know if you can actually dodge this move from her. I actually don't know. I've tried multiple times before. Doesn't seem as dodgeable. It also does a lot of damage. And you get a bunch of these debuffs on you. I don't know what the debuff actually does. I never get a chance to read it. I'm assuming it makes you deal more, or you take more damage, so. This should be the last one, I believe. Nope, one more. All right, let's find the last one. There'll usually be notification stating that you found the last one. So I didn't see it, so that means I probably need to get it. All right. Now, the last one. Perfect. So let's actually count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So, yep, 7. I'm just going to go to the exit where I found, because, again, we're pretty much just going in a circle. Yeah, I thought that connected. And there we go. You can reset the zone if you want here, but again, I didn't really kill anything. So to reset a zone, you hold control and left click, and it'll get to the new zone. But there's no reason for that. And now I'm gonna try to find the Asmiri Shrine so I can do the quest that Helena gave us. So I don't know if there's an actual. Yeah, okay, there is one. Again, I don't do this quest, but because if you're following this, that means you're probably a new player. So let's see what it actually drops. You don't have to kill the monsters. You just placed it, so it's good enough. All right, perfect. And there's nothing else in this area, so we can go to the next. I would rather just wait to get the quest reward from Helena. So I'd rather just continue the journey. The more levels you get in charged traps, the more friendly charges you're able to receive. Or the percentage is higher, I should say. So if we take a look, we have 25% chance now. Should go up. Well, it should go up. It should, I think it goes up to like 30 something percent, I believe. Again, it's friendly charges. It's just useful in general. It provides a little bit more damage while you're mapping. Most of the time you don't spam, or you can, but when I was playing this character during the SSF run, and also for Settlers of Kalgur League in 3.25, you actually don't need to spam your contagion trap. To get, honestly, the amount of friendly charges is not that much of a big difference. You need more pockets, I'm sure you do. Again, won't bother. If some of those items had potential of like getting better than the ones I'm currently using, I would probably pick them up. But like this, for example, I will pick up. This has potential. Like something is hitting me. Let's look at this. Sucks. Can't even work, so it doesn't matter. Pick up the boots and run. So there should be a waypoint around here somewhere. I don't know where. There we go. And there's a crafting recipe somewhere here also. I don't know where. Yeah, there's also a crafting recipe. Again, just following the path. It's always again, rare circumstances, it's in a different area, but for the most part, it's all the ways down to the left. Ow. And then you go in this case, you go down. No. I won't bother picking that up, only because you cannot wear a wand and a dagger at the same time, unfortunately. Okay, there's the next area. Jesus. All the way up. Usually not that far. And then again, I'm not going to bother going to the town yet. I will just unidentify a few things. Come on. Are you kidding me? Brother. does have movement speed. Spiders do lots of physical damage, and they have higher increased accuracy rating, I believe. So this is a very... This zone, there's, I think... I don't remember. There's some amount of layouts to this zone. The easiest this is, I don't actually recognize this one. There's a really easy one where you exit is right on the bottom, and you pretty much, if you exit to the bottom, you just go straight up to get to the next zone. Here, you'll probably get confused your first try. There is a layout guide, I believe, but yeah, I don't actually know which way to go. I think I'll just go left. So it's kind of like a maze-ish. And then I'm gonna try to go up here if it allows me. All right. And then I'm gonna try to go up again somewhere. Okay, I don't want to go there. I think I want to go this side. Again, I want to go up. So when you see your first, like this book here, that means you're on the right path, getting to the next area. Should be further, a little further up. It actually might be further on, right on this other side. But we shall see if I'm right or not. Ow, 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 ow. Let's see. See, once you get to the outer edges, you know you've went too far. I'm gonna go to the right. Yeah, I think it should be further. Okay, it is. It is. Just need to get to the other side of this wall. If I can find it. Jesus. Okay, I just thought there was an opening somewhere there. Okay, I went the wrong side. Wall. Give me that. So you should see, there it is. So actually, it was probably up here to the right instead of going all the way to the right. So I was here. Should have just went up to the right. But I thought it was the opposite. So with the fireflies, you talk to Yina. She burns this. And now I'm going to go to back to encampment, grab a bunch of things. I'll talk to Waylon because we got the quest item for Kishar's Star before we enter that area. I need to make room. So there we go. And we can talk to Iramir to get more passive skills. Because we killed Ralakesh and we killed Ruthgol, the bear. And now we can talk to Helena for another one, which unfortunately we don't need another one because this amulet is insane. But in the meantime, I'll just look at probably strength and intelligence. Yeah. It's possible it's insane, but yeah, not even close. Oh, it's a high life belt. This also has... Okay, never mind. I thought it had open suffix. Okay, well, that's trash then. No open suffix, not good. If that was 100 life and 15 chaos res, that would actually be usable. But everything sucks.
Till next time, shall we keep, Savior?
Oops. Again, still need another ring or
Greetings.
that ring is really bad. Gonna look for a 5-link. Again, it is possible to get a 5-link from the vendor. I've done it several times so far. And nothing.
Go with courage.
And here again. Stop making it magic. I don't want it magic. All right, okay, I can take it technically, but I would like a higher implicit. Unfortunately, all this sucks. Yeah. No +1 skills either. At this point, I think the current ones I have are actually better than a +1. Unfortunately, I do need to replace this one even soon. We did everything. Now I'm just gonna go to the Vaal City and go to the area where Yina burned. Now we have a bunch of extra points, so I'm gonna get the Revenge of the Hunted. And then I don't think there's any damage nodes available nearby. So we pretty much got all the damage nodes we need. Honestly, could just get more life. That's also good. Does this have life on it? It does, unfortunately. So we can't. This is a very, very, very good mastery. So if you can get no life modifiers on the body armor, so you can pick this up, would be fantastic. I'm just gonna get max life. Again, more life, more good. And honestly, because I have this jewel right here, which gives more damage and life, I'm just gonna get the jewel socket. And there we go. A little bit of damage and not so bad. Here I'm gonna go for suppression next. Again, suppression is very good. And I ran a mono. So here we're at the Temple of Decay. Just trying to get to the next. There should be a couple places. Here we go. Where you just travel across. See, if I didn't have the phasing flask, the quartz flask, I would actually have to open the door, then fight this guy instead of just running through him. Like, quartz flask is like, in my opinion, mandatory. Eventually you'll reach a point where you can get to the next area. I hoping it's around here. There's 2 areas. If you go all the way down, or you can go all the way up, I think it leads to the next zone. So it doesn't really matter. Chaos and Wither resistant. Nice. My favorite. And the reason why I'm wanting to go for some masteries right now, like the life mastery and whatnot, is I would like to start getting the next Ascendancy skill points. Can't remember, polymath, because that's also very busted. So if I can get minimum 3 masteries for that node, it makes a big difference. Lots of monsters, just gonna kill them all with an essence drain. Again, just trying to find the next arrow. There we go. There we go. Perfect. It's the same deal as at the upper levels. You're just trying to find the next area. This is times where it may, like right here, you need a jump skill to get to the next side. You can also run this way to go around it. So you don't need a jump skill, but you can go around it. It's just slightly faster. Okay. I think it's this way. Maybe it's not. I'm not too sure, honestly. Okay, it was that way. Right. Holy moly, so many mobs. God damn. Alright. Again, trying to get as much masters before we do Labyrinth. Could also get traps cannot be damaged. It's very good. I don't think the recovered life, because we only need to throw 2 traps, which would be Contagion and Essence Drain. Gaining 60 life is not that impressive. Traps cannot be damaged is not awful either, so it's probably the play. Also, definitely going to get a reservation. The auras have 10% effect is also good. For now, we'll just head to Inveterate. and for the mastery we'll get the chance lucky suppress. Okay, I don't want to stay nearby these monsters too much because they do lots of damage. The spiders, like if they blink on you or reflector strike on you, oh man, it's so annoying. As you can tell, some of these. Again, if you click on random sulfite, even though you're full, you do have a you do have a chance of getting the divination card for 10 alteration orbs. So, and it only requires 1 divination card. So it is possible to get it from clicking the sulfite nodes. It's probably like a 5% chance or something. Okay, same thing here. It still hasn't dropped, but it is possible. And now we can go fight Arakaali. And there she is. I'm not close to leveling, so I won't bother. And you realize Silk is a traitor. As with all the acts, seemingly all the acts characters. She does a bunch of chaos damage, so you just want to evade. If she's facing one direction, you just go to the other direction. Typically she'll do her move. So yeah, so she faces this way to me. Wow, she faces toward the middle, but you just want to just be away from her line of sight. So when she does that little tapping on the ground, that means she's gonna summon chaos balls to attack you. So, not so bad. And here we can get another. You can check to see which Pantheon she gave, which is this. 10% reduced damage from overtime. So if you're playing Righteous Fire, you probably want to take this because Righteous Fire is a damage over time ability. So you take less damage if you have that allocated. 10%. But yeah, so now let's go and go to Act 8. Yes. Let's see how long these playthroughs are right after I get to Act 8. Because if this was less than 40 minutes, okay, it's 45 minutes. Honestly, I think... Oh. I do want to kill this guy because he's just annoying in general. Again, you don't have to kill him, but I get him out of my face. I'll probably call it an end for this episode because 45 minutes is a long time. If it was 30 minutes, I would have continued with this one, but adding another 40-minute session, I think it's going to be too long. Yeah. Yeah, probably. Again, at this point, you could do Labyrinth if you want, because you do have the 3 trials. However, that could be huge. Personally, I like to do my Labyrinth after Act 8, just so I know 100% that I can kill Izaro without any problems. Because yeah, dying in Lab it feels bad. What? A rare mob. Kill him. Got nothing. Alrighty. Now we are in Act 8. Which is Act 3 in the first part of the game. Everyone, it's your best friend Pete, part-time exile. Just finished Act 7. We're going to do Act 8 and probably Lab. Second Lab. Again, this is a trying to make it an in-depth playthrough through the acts. So you know what to do. And again, we're playing Ancestry and Contagion. They're both entrapped, linked with trap support. Got some items. I'm going to sell them, or probably sell them unless they're insane. How? Oh my. Trying to replace this. This is kind of whatever, but what can you do? And also trying to get more than 15% movement speed boots, but that doesn't seem like it's happening either. Little unfortunate. And again, just to check the vendor, it is possible for them to sell 5 links. It's, again, fairly rare, but it is possible. All right. Absolutely nothing. Seems good. Seems normal. Do I have a binding? I have 1 binding. Or I might want to try to get a better helmet because this helmet's terrible. We'll see. Again, this is actually a max road one, but it's level 58. Not high enough. Yeah, I don't believe it's high enough. So it's okay. We'll just continue on through the toxic conduits. This is where you'll fight Daresso, the boss. Typically, when you enter, you can go left or right. I like to go right. I don't know if there's a difference. I just typically go right. And just run around so I don't die. All right, perfect. This place does a lot of poison or chaos damage, so be careful. Right, it's a substantial amount. Like when you kill these guys, look at, I've taken chaos damage. Very annoying. I have a Soul Eater and adaptive resistances. Nice. So this guy takes less chaos damage. And he should be dead, right? Boots. The boots, though. The boots. Alright, hoping I'm going the right way. Okay, good, I am. So when you see these unique mobs, lingering aberrations, so when you kill them all, they turn into one big boy, one big zombie. So that's how you know you're going the correct way. GG did just update the servers, or came back up with the servers. I don't know for what, but yeah. So I am like stuttering just slightly. Let's see. Corruption. Honestly, I just don't need that. It matters. So it only matters if you're playing the game continually. I'm only going to play through the acts. So getting a corruption is kind of pointless for me. So when you get a remnant of corruption, you can use it on a trapped essence to potentially upgrade the essences within it. Yeah, when you get to endgame, you want to use them more frequently because you can get some really good essences. And same dealio, just trying to get to the next area. I have to sneeze. Oh my goodness. It wants to come out, but it's not going to. I'm playing. All right, well, I guess I averted the situation. And there we go. We're gonna go to Daresso. This boss used to be a gatekeeping boss. Did a lot. Again, player power was very different before. So she throws these like these balls down. She teleports, does a substantial amount of damage. And see these balls? If I get hit by it, I get, the green one is enfeeble, so I deal less damage. So if you get hit by these, I have 7 on me right now. So I'm doing substantially less damage. So what I'm going to do is hit the valve and it resets everything. So she'll Okay, there we go. It's like she kind of bugged out, but yeah, she'll teleport and go here, and we reset the enfeeble. Same deal here. If I get hit, I'll get hit with the temporal chains. If you have too many, just reset it with the valve. And she also has a vulnerability where you take increased damage, which is red. Again, so just gonna get embedded rate. Here, I go right. You can either go to I can't think of the areas. Yeah, I go right. I'm a righty. I can't move. All right, nothing useful. Ow. Before it used to be able to I think they fixed, I'm pretty sure they fixed it. Yeah, back in the day, during speedrunning, you could jump through this instead of having to go all the way around, which you have to now, unless something changed. Maybe someone figured something out. So now that the quay, that's right. So now that we're here, I'm gonna get the quest item. It's pretty much always on the edge. So I'm just gonna try to get to the next screen. And again, typically it's on the, try to stay on the edge. You'll find this area. Sometimes it can appear here, sometimes it can appear down there. And then that's where the quest item is located. The Ankh of Eternity. There's a potentially good helmet. In here, just trying to get some XP. So there will be an area where there's like a little fork in the area. You can choose which way you want to go, but you just want to keep going over bridges. And then it might be this bridge where there's two areas you can go. No, not this one. Okay. One of them. Is it this one? Honestly, it might. Okay, this is too big, but I'm just going to leave a portal here. This may or may not be the bridge. Again, since GGG added some league mechanic, it screws up a lot of the pathing of these areas. I'm trying to get to the next zone so I can get the waypoint. Boots, come on. All right, the guy's taking too long to die. I'll just skip him. Oh, brother. Yeah, I don't. Is this it? Yeah, this is way longer than usual, honestly. Way, way, way longer. Yeah. Usually not this long. Again, so we're gonna go. I want to get the waypoint at the Green Gate, which is, and I'm gonna go use the TP that I put. Again, I still don't have I have enough room. I'm not gonna bother selling anything. Go back to the TP that I left, the town portal, and go further down here. That's for the next quest for Clarissa. What is that? I'm gonna pick that up because it's a 4-link, and it could easily get green and blue sockets if I'm lucky. And there we go. So that was the correct area to go. It just looks so strange. Like this giant area, it's typically not this big where the fork is. So we talked to Clarissa. She wants to resurrect Tolman. Again, if you're from Act 3, 2, I don't remember which one now, where Piety is doing some kind of experiment on him. So just some monsters, zombies get resurrected because of the Ankh of Eternity. And then she realizes eventually after you kill Toman that he's not the same. There we go. And he does detonate dead, so if you kill monsters, he will cast this thing under. You see right here, it's like a following, it follows you. It does a lot of damage. So best to not get hit by it. And remember, always talk to her. Okay, well, it usually disappears, but or maybe not. I don't actually know. Weird. Again, gonna go to her now. I don't have enough room. Let's just whatever. Just say thank you. I'm just gonna sell. Yep, sell that. Get the reward. Perfect. And sell everything else. Just gonna get a little bit more. And potentially. Oh, man. Yeah, it's just trash. It's just trash. What can I say? It's just that bad. All right. It's fine. So because we did one of the quests, which I can't remember which one, do get a ring. So I'm going to get... Okay, we're going to lose lightning resistance. So I probably want fire and lightning, despite it having less good implicit. Please. Oh, it's so bad. That's so bad. Wow. That's amazing. That is amazing. All right. Did I get any? So at this point, I get all this gear easily go to maps like tier 1, tier yellow maps. Maybe a little bit better wand. But at this point, as you can tell, I'm in Act 8. And I got 8 Chaos Orbs. As I mentioned in previous videos, Essence Drain of Desperation is a very cheap. It's very cheap. Usually 1 Chaos Orb. I'm gonna just equip it on the side because it's only level 1. So currently it's not doing that much. So I'm just gonna start leveling it here in my offhand weapon. So when it gets to like level 10-ish, I'm gonna equip it over Essence Drain. Because most of the time you probably will only have a level 1 when you're playing and trading at the start of the game. So yeah, now we're just gonna go to the Brain Gate. There is a way to tell which way to go into these areas, these gates. If you see a dead person right here, that means this is the correct way to go. Throughout this entire zone, that's how you know you're going the right way. So again, level up the gem, because we are going to switch to it when it gets to a higher level. Again, level 10, level 11 is the area I want it to be. So now I'm just looking for the dead guy that's next to the gate. And there he is. And we'll go inside. Again, the dead guy at the gate means you're going the right way. No dead guy, wrong way. Nice. Got a fusing orb. And this is the other side quest right here. You'll be killing the Gemling Legionnaires. That provides a skill point. Alright, so let's go see where the... Oh, there's a dead guy right there. So now we go up. I'm being blocked. We have a lot of monsters here, so we'll just kill them all. So this creates a voodoo doll. So if they attack this, the voodoo doll, you'll get hit. Some damage will be dealt to you. So just make sure you kill monsters because it can kill you if you don't kill the rare that's associated with the voodoo doll. And now we're just following the path. It does diverge a little bit. The path does end. Should be a waypoint coming up soon-ish, maybe. Okay, I don't know. Maybe the waypoint's gone. I don't know what happened to it. Usually it's like right further down, but so we don't follow the path, at least to a dead ends. Instead, once you reach this, like this curving right here, you just go straight up. But that's a lot of monsters again, so we'll kill them. There is a unique monster. It's a scarecrow. I don't know what his name is. I rarely ever kill him because he's so hard to find. And honestly, he's never done anything bad to me before, so I don't mind letting him live. And the reason why I'm killing more monsters is so I can level up the Essence Drain of Desperation. Alright, and now we're here. Just kill some monsters. And go to Solaris Temple. Again, you're going to kill one of the unique bosses and get the orb. Sun Orb, I think it's called. If you remember back in Act 3, this is similar layouts. The only difference is if you go, I might be here, if you go further down, you're going to run into the next zone without continuing. Okay, maybe it's not this one. There is an area. I'll show you when I get to it. But yeah. Well, this is okay. This doesn't really ever happen where it's like some strange divergence. This might be the one that brings you all the way down to the next zone, I think. Or is it okay? It's probably this one. Again, them adding GGG likes to make this layout so messed up. So at the waypoint, if you go further down, that's the next zone. I don't want that. I'm just going to continue on to kill the boss in this zone. So I think it's this way. I think. Okay, perfect. I had a feeling it was somewhere close by. Okay, same dealio here. Yeah, I need flash charges, so I'm gonna kill some monsters. And ACR. Oh, I thought that was Essence Drain, never mind. It's okay, gain the level. Should be downwards. So once you exit or the entrance, you're just gonna go down. Again, should. I mean, in 3.26, maybe the layouts will be even worse, depending what they decide to put. But yeah, I think it's to the left, because sometimes you can spawn the Vaal zone and what they put in, so it just truly makes a wonderful. I don't know, but I see a essence. So I want to see what it is. It's an anger. I'll kill it. So the problem is he does have haste. So when the monsters have haste or faster than you want to throw the traps in front of you. He did drop a really good unique. Okay, it was. I'll see. As I said, it's a Vaal zone, so it screwed up the entire layout. So it actually is further up here. So pretty much the Vaal zone added an entire new area right here. A little bit annoying, but I mean, if you do need some Vaal gems, may as well try. Okay, a little bit of monsters. Should be here somewhere. Here we go. And there we go. Here's the Dawn. Yes, we're gonna kill Dawn. There is a crafting recipe on the top of him. I don't know which one it is, but it's there. Should be dead right now. Okay. Make sure to pick up the orb. But yeah, the somewhere over here, the crafting recipe. There it is. I don't know what it was, but something. I do have some items in the inventory, so I'll just sell it.
Yes.
And come on. Okay, that's a ring. This is a pretty good. Back in the day, they used to use this with spellcasters because increased attack speed allows shield charge to pretty much zoom through insane speeds. Still don't have more movement speed.
Be careful.
Let's equip this. And what is our defenses? So, alrighty. Looking good. Oh yeah. That was a resistance one, right? Not that great resistance, but honestly, it's fine. Come on. Triple res and life. That's worth. And now I just have to get the links. Or the come on. 2 green. Are you brother, this is an evasion energy shield base. Honestly, if that was 3 green, 1 red, 1 blue, it would be okay. Okay. The reason why that's okay is because you can go trap support, trap and mind damage. You can ignore void manipulation for the time being, and then get yeah, either swift affliction or void manip. I'm gonna put void manip and essence drain. My goodness, brother. Oh yeah. Pretty unlucky in my opinion. That was what, 11 chromatic orbs. See, that's why I like to pick chromatic orbs when I'm actually playing the game, because it's very unlucky. Because we got the sun orb, we killed Dawn. We're just gonna go to the next area and toxic conduits. You could, if you remember what I was telling you, if you go to the waypoint and you go down, that leads to the next zone also. I don't do that for some reason. I'd like to go to the promenade. That's what it's called. So it's back to the toxic conduits and take a left, which is to the Grand Promenade. I don't know why I like to do this instead. I just do. Oh yeah. And also it's always the ladder, it's always facing the way you gotta go. Again, just follow the path. As far as I know, nothing changed. It's just a longer layout now, pretty much, because of these league mechanics. So again, you're just trying to follow the path to get to the next area. You may have to walk up or go south, but yeah. Let me go. All right, perfect. Ooh. So yeah, blue mobs. Typically want to kill blue mobs. And here, this is how you know you're in the right place, because there's a unique mob right there. This guy. This guy, back in the day, used to kill me several times, because I always get surprised by him. And now we're just going up. Ah, I missed. because Essence Contagion is an AoE area of effect skill, you can slightly miss on the Essence Drain, and hopefully it'll still hit because it's an AoE of the Contagion. Yeah, as I said, just keep going, follow the path, you'll get there. Going to the bathhouse. There is a lab trial in here, a zone that leads to one of the hard, probably second hardest boss, and then it leads to the next zone. There's also another kind of trash. It used to be good. The doesn't say it here. There is a unique boss that if you kill, and you get this quest item. I don't remember what it's called. Killing Hector, yes, Hector. That was his name. Let's see, what is this? Wings of Asteria, that's right. So I'm not going to do any of the quest zones right now. I'm just going to go to the next zone. Because again, killing that guy, that boss, Yugul, is quite tough for most people. Or most beginners, I should say, and most builds. The next one should be up here somewhere. So pretty much once you kill the guy, you go right and up. Should be up. It's right here. Perfect. Lunaris Concourse. And you're just gonna go right and then up. There we go. That missed horribly. I do have some amount of items, so I'm just gonna go back to town. And let's see. So we killed the Gemming Legionnaires, so we'll get a point from Marmoa. And then Hargan, get the Wings of Asteria, and he gives us a jewel. Unfortunately, this quest used to be better, provided a different provided a unique jewel. Unfortunately, GGG got rid of the jewels. That unique jewel. Another? Wow. What? If that was trap damage, I would probably use it. But it's not. Technically, this is better because it's double resistance and this is single resistance. So I do lose 40 life. So if I need resistances, this is a substitute. But yeah, currently 40 life is probably better. Still looking for better boots.
Stay out of the shadows.
Honestly, if one of those boots just had 30 movement speed on it, I would use it. It's that much. That's how important movement speed is in this game. Right. Got Invitorate. I'm going to get the Spell Suppression Mastery for Lucky Suppression. And then I'll probably get Instinct also. Damn, Steve, yeah, definitely needs his head checked. He's delving hard. And Path of Exile 2 is coming out in 2 days, so I don't even think he can get to 65,000. Yeah, so at this point I won't do that quest yet. I'm gonna go to the Lunaris area. I want to get a little bit higher level. Get more life, more better. There is a unique boss here where Gravicious was back in Act 3. However, he doesn't provide anything. So you can just ignore him or you can kill him. Yes, the ghost is going to go inside him, so I actually want to kill him. Again, drop nothing, but it's okay. It's a possibility you can get something from the ghost. Otherwise, I would have just ignored him. And there we go. Again, if you remember from Act 3, same thing. Yeah, acts 6 through 10 are the same as acts 1 through 5, pretty much. So yeah, they just added those, I think in 2017, acts 5 through 10, or no, acts 6 through 10, because they didn't want people to continually go from act 1 through 4. No. I came back to playing the game in when they released the 10 acts. But yeah. Can't remember what it was prior to that. I think it was acts 1 through 4. I think. And they might have just released 6 acts or 7 acts in one go, honestly. They didn't want people could do the 3 difficulty levels. I believe it was normal, cruel, and merciless or something. So, in my opinion, much better improvement. All right, where am I going? I gotta go up. So when you get, you're just trying to go up so you can get to the next zone. Talk about memory. Oh no, I got debated. Ay, ay, ay. Usually it's should be connected or closely connected. Again, layouts are messed up. And they add new league mechanics on the map. So, yep. There we go. That's what I wanted to see. I thought disconnected. It did not. So at this point, I'm going to see what level So at least one more level, I should be doing more damage. We can actually check right now. So Essence Drain, just regular Essence Drain is doing... Oh, first we have to move. 11,727. So this one does 10,000. So yeah, roughly 2 more levels, 1 or 2 more levels, and it should be doing more damage than regular Essence Drain. And this is 3 levels or 4 levels under it. Yeah, 4 levels under it. Honestly, I could probably just use it right now, but sorry. So same thing. I don't know which area it is. I'm just gonna go left and hope I can get to the... I think it is this way. Perfect, the staircase. Nice. Again, I'm just gonna go... I go left. Okay, that's nowhere. So it's probably straight. Yeah, okay, good. Okay, good. Okay, good. And there should be one more set of stairs. This one is usually up, just straight. So it's usually just straight up. Again, the league mechanic screwed it. There used to be only 2 sets of stairs, but I think the league mechanic makes it 3 sets of stairs. Yeah, here we go. Oh, what? I thought that was it. Okay, there we go. I got you baited again. But yeah, it's nearby. So if you remember in Act 3, there's a way to tell which way to go. There's 2 carriages and 1 carriage. Is it the 1 carriage is the correct way to go? And here you have a set of carriages and it's a dead end. And then here you have no carriages. So most likely going to the one with no carriages is the way to go. And again, just following the path. Sometimes if you try to make your own path, you get lost, so you have to backtrack, which I've done multiple times. Like right now I'm... Okay, never mind. Perfect. I was correct. Typically, it's just go straight. All right, perfect. Let's get out of here. And then we kill some of these mobs because there's tons of them. Okay. again, I'm gonna go for the mastery, which is chance to suppress is lucky. When I have full suppression, I'm going to get rid of this and probably get, when I'm higher level, get the you can either get inflict fire, cold, and lightning when you suppress. So you kind of, the only way to get elemental elements would be, or say, ignite. It's a suppressible damage, kind of inflict elemental elements on you, pretty much. That's the one I want. Yeah, in the later game, and then here I'm gonna get instinct after I gain a level. Hard to talk. I've been talking for like 2 hours almost. Again, not that difficult of a boss. Dawn, the brother is much more difficult, and some also I believe have, here we go, the other crafting recipe. Don't remember what it is, but it's there. Might be minion damage, honestly. I can't remember. Again, come on, give me movement speed, please. Oh my goodness. Sorry about that. It has chaos resistance. It's good, but the movement speed is so bad. I just can't use it. Like, I'm better off. I'll just keep that one just in case. Usually you'll get like really bad boots, but at least it has like 20% movement speed, 25%. But man, literally not found it, like more than 15% is really sad. I'm gonna go to the bathhouse now, and then do those skill points and whatnot, and the tap trial. Yeah, same thing. Lots of mobs, gonna kill them. So the lab trial or going to Yugo, the next zone, is should be on the left side here, top left or top right. They're opposite of each other. So we'll see what they are. It's on this side. Looks like it's Yugo. Okay, yeah, it is. So I'm gonna go to the next zone, which is Yugo. In my opinion, it's probably the toughest boss. Probably. And the zone itself is annoying too, because lots of things chill here and or you can get frozen. Also, porcupine boys are here. Yeah. So you can get exploded on if you kill too many. Yeah, this is just a very dangerous zone. So as you can tell, the reason why I don't want to use, I'm trying to switch to Essence Drain quickly is because I have no cast speed. So trying to cast this Soulrand is very challenging. Unfortunately, I don't really want to put it in another crap support. That's a lot of, yeah, I could, definitely could. Might be worth it, honestly. It's another Vaal zone. Again, if you need Vaal, potentially get Vaal items, you should do it. What? So yes, pretty much just follow the path. Eventually you reach to Yugo. I'll say this is a long path. Usually. What is this? Jewel's orbs. What? My favorite. It's my favorite divination card. Emperor's Luck. 5 times currency if you have 5 of them. It's my favorite because sometimes I want to get lucky. So he spawns these balls that deal cold damage over time. By sanding them, it hurts a lot. And then when he phases, he puts a bunch of reflections in play. And these ones, they come and they explode. So pretty much, it's really, if you have kind of low DPS and you're like a melee player, you're gonna feel really bad trying to do this because these things deal tons of damage. I don't know what triggers the spawning rate, but yeah, it just spawns. And he's almost dead. He's not gonna phase again. There we go. Dead. Yes, you good. We'll go talk to Argan. Give us our skill point because we killed him. And just get rid of things. And because we're just gonna go back to the bathhouse and do the trial, the next trial. So this is you go here. The trial is gonna be opposite of this. So should be up here somewhere. There we go. I was just about to question myself. Again, don't have the greatest recovery, so when the fire leaves the ground, you're gonna want to jump out. And now we go. I can take a little fire damage because it's fine. It's not a big deal. I just don't want to stand in it. So all the levers open doors and whatnot. And there's no need to rush. Just take your time. Now we're gonna go back here. Where is it? Where would it? Okay, I'm like, it's funny. I'm actually kind of lost myself already, but pretty much. Should be somewhere back here. Yeah, pretty much you exit and the area is right here. And then, oh, there's the trial, yeah. See, it's so weird not having yet. But yeah, you do the bathhouse. This is the trial. And you exit. All right, so we got the Ascendancy or the mastery point. So another thing you could go for is a survivalist because it does give 12% all resistances and some evasion rating with, again, +1 max cold res. That's also a thing. And we could get an evasion mastery with here or here. Also go here for herbalism, very good node. However, I want to get more suppression, so just gonna get instinct. Currently, let's see, you can go /passes MC. If you missed any, it'll say, so currently we've got all passes currently that we could get so far. So I'm gonna go to the Lunaris concourse and go to the next zone and kill the Act boss, which is Lunaris and Solaris. So pretty much from the waypoint, you just go south, and that leads to the Harbor Bridge. This is one of the best places to level or gear in general if you're playing hardcore. So yeah, it's a good place to level and gear if you need to. I'm not, because again, this is softcore. Still killing monsters though. Again, as I mentioned, trying to level the gems or the Essence Drain of Desperation gem. I like to kill Lunaris first because her damages or her skills are more potent in my opinion. But yeah, pretty much just run in a circle, dodge. It'll be fine. Oops. That's his only dangerous move in my opinion. It's when he does that little checkerboard thing. She should be dead right now. Alright. Same with him. So he should be doing his move soon. This one. Again, I'm opening the only thing dangerous thing. And good. So now we're gonna go to the Blood Aqueduct. This leads to Act 9. I'll probably just do it right now. What time is it? 47 minutes. Yeah, let's do this and then do lab. So yeah, I'm just gonna get to the end of the zone. This used to be one of the better places to level. However, people have realized, like in hardcore and gauntlet, people realize that this place is quite deadly. It might be better now because Detonate Dead was slightly nerfed. So it might be a better place to level now. You see those remnants? Yeah, no, that's they spawn stuff on the floor that detonate Dead's corpses. But yeah, probably not worth it if you're playing hardcore to level here. Again, just follow the path. It's just a straight way. This is where if you remember in Act 4, this is where the bird was. That can one-shot you if you're not careful. But yeah, very simple, super straightforward. That's why this was the leveling area of choice before. It's just a straight area. And it has tons of mobs.
Come on now. Don't go all day.
But as you can see, leveling charge traps does improve the chance to gain a friendly charge. Now that we're here, just gonna sell some items. Trash, perfect.
Take care.
I might see. I'm gonna put some. I'm gonna get max resistances here. Shouldn't cost too much. I'm gonna take some things out because I don't actually know or remember what those things take. So here we need cold and lightning resistance. So I'll just click cold resistance. Costs 3 chaos. That's too much. If you're in trading, you can get a better pair of gloves for 3 chaos. So 1 alchemy orb is good enough. And it high rolled. So now we're at max resistance. So lightning resistance, we need to find something that does. We can't use it on that. Could use it on this. Or I could use it on this. Oh, I think it's. Oh no, we can't because this already has lightning. What I could have done was make this into cold resistance and put lightning resistance on this. So I didn't see that. I wasn't paying attention. So just FYI for you. Good to. But got the ring. It's fine. And put lightning resistance. And now we have max resistance all over. So let's put on the brace. I'm just gonna go to PoE lab just to look. Again, these don't change. What is it? Normal, cruel, and merciless, I believe, do not change the labs at all. Only Uber Labyrinth changes the layout. So just gonna go back here, put things in the inventory, and go to the labyrinth. So we already got the waypoint, and we did all of it. Act 7 was, so we're gonna do cruel. So Act 6, Act 7, Act 7. And the next one is Act 8, which we just did. And then the other one's Act 9 and Act 10. So if you look at the level requirement of the zone, it's 55. We're level 60, so we're 5 levels above the zone. So it's a much less chance to get killed by Izaro. So Labyrinth right now is I have to go to the right side. That's to going to the next area, which should be right here, I believe. There we go. Or I guess we're fighting Izaro already. And he does have a crafting recipe right here. I believe it's resistance based. All elemental resistance. So this is the mechanic where gargoyles, his dog spawn. So you kill them, and perfect, I can do it in one. So if you don't kill them, it empowers Izaro. So if you don't deal that much damage, it's better to wait for the mechanic, kill the gargoyles that are empowering him, and then go to the next area. So he should be getting empowered soon. There we go. And now we just kill Izaro. Again, if you can avoid it, probably better to just do the mechanic of the lab inside here. So if you saw the act when I did the first lab, I'll talk about some of them. So here, we are here. We're trying to get to this location right there, which according to PoE lab, it's top right. So, oh, all right, there we go. Not rare. It's pretty rare. I see this layout, honestly. Yeah, that's pretty rare. But this is probably the way. Yeah. Yep. Now we're just gonna go top right. So it should be right here somewhere. Okay. Come on, buddy. Where is it? You're gonna let me down. Oh, okay. It's further in. Okay. That makes sense. Now. It's to the right, I believe. It's not. I don't think it's this one. Is it? No, I don't think it's this one. Maybe it is. Yeah, this seems like a strange layout, honestly. I don't remember. Again, I don't do crew lab that often. Okay, it was the correct one. It's not like you don't. You try not to do normal or crew lab unless you're in SSF because of transfigured gems. For the most part, you want to do it in Uber Lab or Merciless third lab because that's where you get more options for your font at the end of the labyrinth. And now from here, we go top right again. So, ooh, potentially good ring. So top right should be hopefully be this way. You can get silver keys, but I'm not a lab farmer. I don't like lab. I mean, I don't mind lab, doing lab just to do lab for the ascendancy points. I just don't like to do lab like on repeat like 50 times.
When the time comes to strike,
If you know what I mean.
strikes without hesitation. Slow to entertain strength.
So let's see what this is. So this is from the first lab we did. I've never seen what happens. I always kill Izaro after or before these things activate. Personally, I don't know what it does, but just kill Izaro before these things have max health, and that'll be fine. I guess if you hit them, they lose life too. I was a little ZDPS there. All right, PoE Lab says you can go top right, or top left, top right. So at this point, we can go either way, and it's fine. I'm just gonna go the way it tells me. Oh, this is... I don't know what that way is. Okay, I guess I have to go that way. Well, whatever. I got hit. Yeah, I don't want to die here, so I have to actually like do things. I'm not like super duper above the zone level. I can't be that. I have to actually be a little bit careful. Okay, I guess I'm going to the top left one. I was a chromatic orb, but that's too far away. It definitely feels like I didn't do this ideally properly. So now we're going to go to the top right. So according to PoE Lab, this is actually the quicker way than the other way was. I don't know what that means, but we'll see. Sometimes quicker can be like legit just top right, or it could mean just a few centimeters. But yeah, it doesn't look like it's honestly that much of a difference. Yeah, I don't think it would have made a difference if I went the other way or not. Alrighty. So, and this is the last Izaro. So we'll kill him and end this, and going to Act 9. Yes, going to Act 9. Again, do not want to die here. And there we go. Nothing really dropped. Only have one treasure key this time. If you can kill if you don't do the lab when you fight Izaro, if you don't do the mechanics, he gives you an extra key. Oh, maybe. Okay, maybe. So at this point, you can add experience. Oh, 10 qual. This is the max you can get in the second lab, 10 quality. So putting in a contagion is also good. This does add duration on it. Oh man, it's actually a toss-up. Don't want to add I can add 3 million experience to the gem. You can see this has 1.6 million. So I can actually just level the gem up right now, and then I will most likely switch it. You know what? That's fine. It's fine. Wait, what did it say? 3 million? Oh, it leveled up automatically. I never knew that because I never actually used that. Actually never used it, but interesting. Okay, that's good to know. All right, well, I'm 100% using this. So right now it's at 11,000, almost 12,000. Switch it, 18,000. Okay, a little bit less, but it's okay. Just gonna use it right now. Yeah, and then we'll get the next Ascendancy passive, which would be, I'm probably gonna go Polymath here. Just getting some more, not really the damage portion, but recovery, like life gain and kill, ES gain and kill, and especially mana gain and kill is gonna feel really good. So let's see, how many of these do we have? We have 1, 2, 3. So we're getting 9% more damage. Soon I'm gonna get probably get traps can't be damaged, and auras have 10% increase effect. So that'll be 5. At 5, this node is already good. At 3, it's a little less good, but it's okay. Getting it fairly soon. But yeah, that was Act 8. That was a second Labyrinth, Crew Labyrinth. Gonna go do 9 and 10, and then Lab. Best friend Pete. Take care, have fun, and remember. And now we just finished Act 8, and the Labyrinth. Did get Polymath. And again, this is a leveling playthrough. A fairly in my opinion, fairly in depth as much as possible. And yeah, let's just head to the next. Keep going. We're in Act 9, heading to Act 10, or about to trying to get to Act 10. I did sell the items in the inventory. However, this was one of them, and it's not awful. So just keep it on the side. Again, still would love to have a higher percentage movement speed boots, but it is what it is. So pretty much when you enter Act 9, just gonna go all the way in the back and go to the descent. It took me a while to figure that when I first started playing, because someone mentions it in the, but yeah. Again, we're playing Essence Drain, Contagion, both on a trap. So you throw your Contagion trap, and we go here. So this, I am using Essence Drain of Desperation currently. So if you remember from Act 5, this is where the ow, can you stop hitting me? This is where the bridge was, where you have to travel to get to the next zone. Here, we're gonna go to the bottom right. So as you can tell, these are lifts, supply hosts. That's what they're called. Let's see. Let's gain a level. Oh yeah. So because we went polymath, we want to get as much masteries as possible. Different masteries. So currently we have 1 life 1, 1 suppression 1, and a damage over time. Well, I guess I'll get instinct first. Once I get instinct, I'm gonna get traps can't be damaged, and then I'll get increased effect of auras. One of those, but I do want both of those, and I may also honestly just get an evasion mastery 1. So there we go. Get instinct, suppression. Let's see. Our spell suppression chance is 71%. That's not including spell suppression, lucky suppression. So currently we're probably at like 95, a little over 90% spell suppression, including lucky suppression. So, and the goal is to get max suppress. So now we're just traveling and trying to. Oh my! Good thing I got instinct, because I probably would have died there. Let's see, where is? I guess now we have to again. It's a Vaal zone, if you notice, so things are a little bit different. And I forgot I actually have different flasks with me. All right, there should be one more. This is the last supply host that we need to climb. So again, should be on the right side. I did just get a new mouse. I'm a fingertip user most of the time. So I just went to check what was the best fingertip mouse, and supposedly the Darmo Shark M5 is a pretty good one. So just arrived yesterday, or say yesterday evening, so I never had a chance to use it fully until right now, and still getting used to it. Feels definitely weird. I was a G502 user for years. I really like that mouse, but that's something different just to try it. May as well, right? So when we reach the Festeri Desert, there's a side quest. Sometimes you can find it on their way to the waypoint. Sometimes it's hidden. So I'm currently looking for it. I don't see it in this area. So yeah, I don't think it's here at all. Yeah, well. Let's just go to the waypoint. The waypoint is almost always on the right side. And this is where Betrayal usually, the League mechanic Betrayal shows up. Well, found the link, found the, what do you call it? So, pretty much, hello? Again, just kill the monsters and you get the dagger. So then after you kill the miniature monsters, there's 4 of these Goliaths. So you want to kill them off also. If you notice, our mana doesn't really go down if we kill things. And that's because of the Ascendancy node polymath that we just took. It's just so comfortable. It's pretty rare, honestly, for the League, for that, the dagger quest to be right next to this. So I'm grateful for that. Again, just gonna go straight. I'm gonna kill some monsters, because that's a lot of monsters. And there we go. It's always to the north, the next area. And now we're in the foothills. The waypoint is going to be north, right, northeast. So I'm going to get the waypoint. There we go. And then there is, ooh, I want that. That is rare. You know, I'm just going to kill him, because he's in my way. He's so big, I just want to kill him. All right, perfect. And then the next quest objective is right here, where you kill Boulderback. He's usually right from the waypoint. If you go to the left and you make the cliff jump, he's right there. Usually. Again, just depending on the mechanics that's thrown in, sometimes it can change. So now we just go north and we get to the next zone, which is the mines, I believe. Again, there is a blue pack. I'm gonna kill it. Feels so strange clicking on items because of this new mouse. It's I don't know what it is. It just feels strange. The mouse is so small. Again, I was a G502 user for many years. Okay, now I'll just get the, nah, I'll get traps can't be damaged. So now we have 3% more damage and a little bit more recovery. So honestly, we shouldn't die at all, as long as we are killing things. Like I was playing this character and at 3.5 league start, and holy moly, it's so comfortable. Again, all set of bows, we don't want that. There is a lab trial here. It should be to the left, I think. There it is. Okay. So I'm gonna go here. We just enter again, just try to dodge as much as possible. This one's probably the toughest one. Because all these things are so close to each other. Again, just follow the route. And there we go. And boom, done. Don't forget to level up the gems. And now we're just gonna go to the next. Go to the waypoint, which is again north. Just killing monsters. And at this point, I'm going to, once I reach the waypoint, I'm going to go back to town and sell some items. Damn, another chromatic. As I mentioned in previous videos, chromatic orbs are very... It's one of the things I always like to get. Sure. It is a wall. So wall is the spell damage one. Should be dead. Again, it does that purple thing where it explodes after you kill the monster. I think it's elemental damage. I think. Alright. So we'll take it the imbued one. Please. At this point, let's see what we can get. Come on. If that was opposite, if it was 65 spell damage, this would be pretty good. Otherwise, it's terrible. Unfortunately, everything there is terrible. Oh yeah, I kept this because it has a semi-high flight throw, and I might just craft like 20 movement speed on it. Probably won't use it, but it's always a possibility. So when you kill the boulder back, you just get two regret orbs, or 2 regret passive regrets, which is pretty good. So this does supply 20 up to 29% spell damage for one-hand weapons. So I might use it on something. Guess tech. I should probably see if there's anything right now. All right, wow, it's an engraved one. It's fine. Let's see what it is. Trash, so don't want it. With these small essences, you can just use it on anything you want, honestly, that you think you need. They're not worth anything. And now we just continue on. And now we just continue north. Oh. And here we go. So now that we are in the quarry, there's 2 areas that we can go. One side leads to the skill point, and the other side leads to getting a quest objective. However, first, I'm going to go through the middle. Going through the middle gets to the waypoint. And then I'm just going to go left. And this is the crafting recipe. Don't remember what it was, though. Okay. Wouldn't mind getting. Okay, so now this is the unique boss that we're gonna kill to get us extra skill point. This might be the second hardest one. Actually, no, it's not. Like if you're doing, because I'm doing this on time, like this is a level 63 zone. I'm level 62. Honestly, this isn't that difficult compared to like Yugo, one from Act 8. Like that guy is really annoying and powerful. And then there's another one that's also very annoying, which is why I don't do him until a much higher level. So this boss, it does have several. She does phase multiple times, and she does disappear, so it's annoying. But for the most part, just get away from those tornadoes and it'll be fine. Does do a lot of physical damage. And then after you kill the thing in the middle, she will spawn. Assuming she'll hit me. Like, brother, hit me. Should be dead right now. There we go. Make sure to grab the feather. That's the quest objective that you need. So now we'll just... You can either give it to Tasuni, or you can give it to Irasha, the feather. I always give it to Irasha because she's closer. So, yeah. Unfortunately, this item is not very good for this build. Honestly, it's not terrible, but no life on it. Not better than the current one we're wearing, so just get rid of it. Gonna go back to the quarry, and this was on the unique boss was on the left. We're gonna go to the right, which is the other zone we'll enter. That's probably the hardest, one of the hardest bosses in the campaign. Well, that's coming up, I think, for a new player at least. Once in a while, this and the other one can be like on the same side of the screen. Once in a great while. Right, now let's get auras have increased effect. And currently this will be the last mastery I get for now, I believe. I guess the next one I would like would be a mono mastery just for reservation efficiency, but a little far for that. The next, I'm gonna go for herbalism next, as that's the closest life, or it's the best life wheel that's nearby. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then we're gonna get intuition followed by quick step, as this should cap. So we're at 71%, right? So 71 plus, so 16, that'll be at 87. So we just need to get suppression on a couple gear slots, or even just if you have a tier 1 it would be good, but just need suppression on a couple gear slots and cap suppression. But yeah, probably gonna go down here, here, through here. So at this point, again, I am using Essence Drain of Desperation. You have to use it on a trap. Oh, you don't have to do anything you want. However, if you don't use it on a trap, you will kill yourself. Like, legit. So when we reach the refinery, typically I like to just go left, or north and left. And then, so, yeah. Just to get to the boss. And then left. I don't know if there's a tell on which areas to go. Yeah, personally, it's just, yeah, I used to farm this area a little bit for one of the divination cards. I think it's here. I think it's still here. It's to get a Tavukai amulet, a unique Tavukai amulet. But yeah. And he should be right here. This is the entrance, and you see the quest item right there. I'm just gonna put a TP in here just because I believe you spawn outside if you die, but hello. Again, I really don't want him to hit me. Does a lot of damage, like a lot. He does a slam, it's like an earthquake. It does, yeah. And then he does a discharge like effect where he just explodes, slams the ground again, It's the same thing, and then he explodes. The build I'm using as a train is a little cheat against him. For melee characters, it's probably a little bit difficult. Yeah. And now we can talk to Sin. Only because he gets rid of the items in the inventory. I won't speak with her later. You know how we got we did the quest in the desert earlier. We got the dagger. So after you get the dagger, you can talk to Sin. After you talk with Sin, you'll talk to Petrus or Petaris, and then you get the bottled storm. But I'll go over that after. Now we're gonna go back to the foothills after we got the acid, whatever we got from here. I'm gonna grab the other quest item, which is located in the foothills, the boiling lake. So again, just goes north and to the right. So you just jump and you go north. It's a northeast pattern. And then you should come across some petrified monsters, like right here. You see petrified monsters. And then this is where the unique boss is for this zone. Right there. It's a basilisk. It's literally called the basilisk. If you stand in the eyes, you saw him, it'll petrify you. And it just has some simple attacks. Okay, now that we got the other quest item, we talk to Sin again. So he'll tell you to meet him at the quarry. However, before I go here, which will be towards the ending of the boss, I'm going to do this area. So I talk to Petaris because we got the dagger. Get the bottled storm. You know what? I'm just going to check to see if he has a 5 link available. It does not. All right. Let's check to see if he has higher movement speed boots. Does not. All right. It's fine. So going back to the Vestiri Desert. If you notice this little, it says you must find a way to clear the sandstorm to access the oasis. So this, we did find a way, which is the bottled storm. So go to the right, all the way to the right. There will be it should be around here, I promise. But because of this league mechanic right here, it's probably a bit further away. Or it's... No ways. Are you kidding me? Dude, the league mechanic screwed it up tremendously. Typically, 99.9% of the time, once you reach here, went to the waypoint, the way I went, that is the way to get to where I need to go. However, because that league mechanic spawn there, I have to go south, which is incredible. Honestly, I don't know how rare it's. I don't even know if that's ever happened, honestly. Pretty sure I've never done that before. So to get to the unique boss, there's 2 ways. I don't know which one this is. So I'm just gonna travel. You just travel along the edges, and there's gonna be 2 different areas to go. Again, just gonna travel along the edges, as that's where usually the zone to the boss is. Shakari. This is this area. If you remember, if you watched the other one, these blue ones represent hideouts. So it's a desert hideout. It's a free hideout for you. So if you don't have one, or you just missed it, just go to one of these blue ones and kill the monsters. and the hideout is unlocked for you. And you will talk to Helena to change your hideout. There are different hideouts that you can obtain, or you can purchase them through the store. But yeah, several unique maps have different hideouts, which is kind of cool. And here's one spot where we could go, the Forbidden Vault. This is not the one. However, you will talk to June. She's the league mechanic for Betrayal. You can talk to her if you want. It just gives a little bit of lore. So now that we go there, it should be further up to the, like this way. But again, league mechanic screws up everything. Oh, yep, but I was right. It was right there. So Shakari comes. I don't know why she ran. She does poison damage or chaos damage, so be careful. Do not stand in the purple stuff. You'll be taking damage over time. This is another dangerous monster or unique boss. Not the most dangerous in my opinion, but yeah. I still think Yugol and the Act 6 boss is the most dangerous ones. Shakari is just the most annoying because you have to go through this phase. Yeah, there's only, I think, typically the Act 6, I did it again, the Act 6 boss for the skill point, the goat, I always wait. Well, not always, but typically I always wait. And usually I wait for Yugol. However, felt strong enough. Again, stay away from the slam. Does tons of damage. It could potentially one-shot you. So now that you did enough damage, she phases, goes into the ground with her spike, and just does some shock waves. She does come up. However, if you do enough damage, she will go under again and jump up. She can get, as you can tell, she can get damage in this phase. However, it's a little less easier to do. But yeah. Speaking of that, I don't know why I've been using a regular portal this entire time. My favorite portal is either the orange portal or the shipper portal. I like just simple ones. I did buy like this one, or I bought a couple some portals, but my favorite one is actually just shipper portal. So if I can do it. Yeah, look at that. Perfect. Should have been using that the entire time. So now that we killed Shakari, we talked to Irasha. And she'll give us the skill point. The Book of Skill. And now I'm just going to unidentify things, hope for the best. Trash, trash. Trash, trash, trash. Trash. That's the one I got earlier. Okay. So everything's trash as usual, which is not surprising. And again, just gonna double check and trash.
Yes.
Again, not surprising. So now we go to the quarry, meet Sin, and then open up the belly of the beast. And now that we got more skill points, let's just head to herbalism. So pretty much it is a little bit, this area is a little different. I do get lost sometimes, I believe. I'm assuming it's north. I don't actually know. Yeah, here I think it's actually to the left. Yeah, it's to the left. I think. Again. Not fully sure. Is it? Okay, I think, yeah, I think this is the way. There are times where it's actually the opposite. Okay, I do not want Gloom Shrine. As you can tell, it's stopped. The Gloom Shrine explodes. There's a chance to explode monsters. However, it stops the proliferation of contagion from happening. So, yeah, it's not really that good, honestly. Not for Essence Drain. For Bane or Soren, it's good, but for Essence Drain, Contagion, not good at all. Again, just trying to get to the next zone. All right, well, okay, I that wasn't it. I'm hoping this is it. Hello? Perfect. Okay, something dropped, but it's okay. I'm not going back for it. It's too far. Same dealio, just going to the waypoint here. Just following the zone. Should be further down or a little bit there. And you see it. This is where we meet Sin. He opens up portals to, again, Shavronne, Dodre, and Malagaro. You can do whichever you want in order. I just go whichever one's closest to me. I typically go from right to left. But yeah, this one is you just follow the path. And you'll eventually get to Shavronne. So pretty much just go north. Oh, look how good that felt. She's dangerous. Again, she's pretty much the same as her former self. So it's not that big of a deal. So if you're used to the Act 4 one, Act 5, Act 4 one, it's no problem. Yeah, same here. Just follow the path. It's just north. I think the traps could be damaged from this. I think because it's an AoE. So that's why I got the traps can't be damaged notable. Oh. And if you look at our life, it keeps going up and down because of the Polymath Ascendancy node. Very, very good node. One of the best, honestly. Oh, gotta go north. And we're at Malagaro. Again, same as the other ones. I can't read. So the only difference with him is he's going to split into a bunch of different parts. His clones, at that point, just kill the clones and you'll kill him. And he's by himself. He's dead. Now we're going to Dodre, the most terrifying one. So she does. Oh, give me that speed shrine, baby. Again, she has effigies here. One's an enfeeble, one is tempor chains, and the other one is vulnerability. So, yeah, just be careful on which you stay on. The green one does less. Wow, I've never seen a Vaal. Okay, maybe not never, but wow, Vaal zone here. That's crazy. So once you reach her, you can put the. She won't. Oh, when she teleports. Oh, no, I guess not. When she becomes her ugly self, she eats the curse if she's already cursed. So I'm gonna go and get rid of some of these things because they do a lot of, they're just annoying. She should be dead. I shouldn't. The essence chain should. Oh, actually has damage reduction here, so. But there we go. After you kill all three of them, you just talk to Sin. And all three of them merge into the Depraved Trinity. Just go inside. Again, she just does pretty much all the same moves from her previous forms. She leaves a puddle of blood on the ground. That's like a vulnerability, like a damage over time. Shavronne does a bunch of lightning storm-ish attacks. And when they... Ow. Ow. I have no mana. My hand slipped because this thing is so small. This mouse. She doesn't do much physical damage, like an auto attack. I am out of Mono Flask. It's a little bit annoying. Yeah. Gonna get some mana here from killing those her friends. I'm not gonna bother using Soren. Essence Train does more damage. And I'm low on mana anyway. And nothing dropped. It's a lot of trash, honestly. Wow. Just talk to Lily and you sell to Oriath. And let's see what we got. Nothing, nothing. So just FYI, if you're in the beginning of the game or this plus level 2 socketed lightning gems or just socketed X gems, if you're playing like, let's say you're playing a lightning build, say Absolution for example, if you suck it into this, Absolution gets plus 2 levels. So just FYI. What I should have done was actually see if, again, there's anything useful. Yeah, nothing. So, continue on. We're gonna go to the cathedral rooftop. If you remember from Act 5, this is where we killed Kitava. Again, we're just running backwards from Act 6 through 10. You're gonna help. This is the quest objective. You can just help Bannon right here. This guy does chaos damage. And he's dead. Just talk to him and move on. Here, just keep going south. There are times you have to go to the left or the right side. Oh, come on. Boots, please. In order to continue to the other way, sometimes you have to go to like a small area. Like, well, not this one. Oh, give me that. But pretty much just trying to go east. The reason I keep hovering this way is because it should have already have happened where I need to go through one of these areas. There we go. To get to the other side. Again, usually do it twice. For some reason I only did it once. Which is fine. And there we go. We're at the next area. Again. Now we're gonna get more health. Try to get to herbalism. Very good node. Personally, I like to get the waypoint on the bottom to get to Vilenta. However, I don't do Vilenta because that Vilenta and Yugo are probably the actual hardest bosses for skill points. But yeah, so just go all the way south. You'll see a small entrance to an area right here. And this is where the previous waypoint was when you entered Act 5. I'm not going to kill Vilenta right now. I'm going to do her after, but this is the control blocks where you would kill her. If you remember, Vilenta was the one you grabbed the miasmeter in Act 5. And the control blocks. But yeah, now you have to kill her. And then I'm going to go to the next, the reliquary. This is the next area to go. This is where I actually like to level. If I have to get to level 67, this is where I like to do it. Or get to level 68, whichever, before I like to continue my progress to maps. Wow, I thought I got more. Again, just run around. Again, I'm trying to gain a level. Trying to gain levels. So I'm just killing monsters. Do not have to go here if you don't want to. This place is optional. But again, personally, this is a good place to level. Oh. Sorry, that does a 6 socket item does give 7 jeweler orbs. So it's always good to pick those up in the beginning during league start. And then this is where the quest item should be, right here. Okay, wow. I thought it was there. Oh my goodness, where is it? What? Am I getting trolled? I got trolled. Oh my god, every time. Typically it would be around here, but again, it's a teardrop. It's actually not a good quest to do. It doesn't really give anything. But again, this is just a good place to gain experience. So now we're going to continue our way to the next zone. So which would be north. So you might enter. For some reason, I thought there was a. Should be here. Yeah, okay. Yeah, once you reach this dead end, you take a left. Once you take the left, you're just going to go north again. And grab the waypoint. Go to the ossuary. You have to do this quest. Only because once you come here, okay, you don't have to do the quest itself. However, on your first playthrough, there is the lab trial in here, so you may as well do the quest objective also. So I'm just gonna go to the right. I don't actually know which way it is from now. Just kill monsters. Again, I wouldn't mind leveling to up. Just getting more life is helpful in general. Okay, definitely not here. Again, if you notice the blue icon, that's if you want to get a hideout. There is an essence. It's a greed essence. So this is a life essence. Not a good essence because it's a low level one, but oh wow, that's rare. Is that Emberwake, I think? I think that allows you to have 2 ignites on a enemy. It's pretty. It's not a common drop. Let's just say that. There's Elixir of Allure. Doesn't give the greatest. It's not the greatest quest objective, but because you're coming here anyway to do the lab, you may as well just grab it because it's right here. The lab trial. They're pretty much exclusively next to each other. So once you go to the lab trial, just hit the levers. And walk back. Same dealio here. And boom, done. As you can tell, this was the last one for act. So we did 8, 9, and 10. So technically now you could do your last or your third labyrinth to ascend to the next node. So as you can tell here, there's really nothing I want except maybe either the Mono Flask or the Divine Flask. All these are kind of whatever. I guess I'll just get a Life Flask. Honestly, it doesn't matter. It's all trash. Come on. Huh. Emberwake. This is pretty good. But sell all these useless. Then we'll just talk to Lily, grab another potential item. I just get a strength one. It doesn't. It's all bad. Oh, I thought that was a skill point. Oh man, if that was like a higher lightning res, this would actually be a good belt. As it stands, low res, not worth it. So what we're gonna do now is I may try to craft a better life flask here. This is actually good. I mean, it's not terrible. I would use it. Actually, I'm going to use it. Because instant recovery when on low life is quite nice. So it's pretty much panic button. Let's see. So just going to go to the Rabbit Square. And we're going to get to the next zone, which we're going to get the staff to continue to finish the area. Oh, not the right way. Okay. What am I doing? So yeah, go south. Kill some things. So chance orbs are good because when you finish the campaign, one of the characters likes to sell tier 1 through 5 mats for chance orbs usually. So it's good to pick chance orbs up. And what is this? It's a rare. All right, let's go do it. Again, when you open a rare box, it's good to run away from it. Actually could one-shot you. So now, if you remember this area, this was the one that gave me a lot of problems because I was so weak. I didn't have much life. So, and these guys do tons of physical damage. But yeah, same old, just go north and then take a right. And when you can't keep going to the right, go south. So right now I'm gonna go south. It might. Again, I'm gonna be a little bit careful because again, these guys do a lot of damage. It's gonna go south and left. I think it's this. Nope, one more south. One more south. I guess not. I guess it's a little bit more. Oh, yeah. There we go. So once we're in the Desecrated Chambers, this is a good place to farm in Act 5. However, in Act 10, the best place to farm is probably the Reliquary. This is just one square or circle. And same thing. If you go up these ledges, there's blue mobs and sometimes rares. So surprised he didn't die, honestly. Why are you guys not dying? Strange. But yeah, just gonna continue to the left. Just kill some monsters here and there. I say here and there, but I'm killing a bunch of them. But yeah, just killing monsters. Again, I do want to level a little bit more. Only because I want to get not only herbalism, I do want to get quick step. Quick step is so nice. Because that gives 10% movement speed. No, 6% move speed. So just moving faster is nice. Again, just keep going south. This is a lot longer than it should be, honestly. Oh, be careful with them. They'll, I don't know what. Yeah, that's scary. I don't want to be next to that guy. Because again, it's a Soul Eater. Soul Eater is quite nasty. I'm gonna try to gather as much monsters up together so my Essence Drain Contagion can spread. He didn't die yet. Yeah, the guy was just being annoying. Again, just killing all the monsters together. And there we go. And now we get to the guy that can one-shot you. That attack one-shots you most of the time, if you get hit. And it has a very wide AoE. So if I stood right here, I would have got hit. You literally have to be like right behind his arm. So he does, the most annoying one is this thing that spawns. It's like a physical damage over time, I think. And it lasts a long time and it does a lot of damage. And he's dead. I need more pockets. Gonna pick up this, and he's dead. So now we're gonna talk to Bannon right here. He's gonna sacrifice his life to revive Innocence, and we talk to Lani for the reward. As you can tell, she's providing a. Potentially, this could be even better than what I'm wearing. It is by a miles. And it even has open suffix. So I'm going to use it. Or potentially use it. Trash, trash. Trash, trash, trash. That's trash. I'm going to check to see if he has anything. Again, 5-link is possible. However, I can't get better movement speed boots. And it's pretty rare that you don't get movement speed boots. And I want try to get double green. Perfect. Now we have a much better chess piece. So you can tell this is 34 life and 132 evasion. This is 700 evasion and 70 life. So much, 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 much better. At this point, just get rid of it. Don't need it. And now we can go to kill Kitava in this area. However, I do want to kill Vilenta. So we're going back to the control blocks and killing Vilenta. Ow. Again. Same thing. Gonna go south. Yeah, continue going south and left. Typically you should come across here, so you want to get to the other side and jump again. Nothing dropped. Yeah. Went the wrong way. It's this way. I thought this arrow was right there, but it wasn't. And now we're just gonna go left. Should be around this area. It's not. Okay, it feels like yeah, this is definitely not the right way. It can't be for. Yes, it is further down. Yeah, and screwing with the layout is not fun. Let me go. Let me through. And there we go. Now at Vilenta, she does lots of that shotgun. So if you get hit by multiples, you're gonna again probably die. That shotgun. So if you get hit by multiple projectiles, you'll die. This doesn't do that much damage. That when she phases, this is what happens. She does it 3 times, and then she'll land somewhere. So as you can tell, and if you stand into this is like a sunder attack. Again, do not stand in front of it. So she tries to target you, so you just move to the side. So it's fairly easy to dodge. It's every, what, 3 to 4 seconds she does that. And she does do a strong physical damage attack also, so be careful. It looks like it's easy, but that's because I've done these things hundreds of times, literally. All right. And now we got our skill point. Let's get herbalism. Boom. 10% more life. Very good. So we did everything here. So we can look slash passives. We have 19 passives. There's 22 total. So if you look at number 6, Act 6, I didn't do Father of War and the Cloven one. So, oh no, not that one. This one right off here. It's, I forget the name, but the bug chaos poison girl. So I'm gonna go here, do the Cloven one. Looks like I actually forgot to grab the passive point, but it's okay. So yeah, remember how I said you're going to follow the path to get to the next zone? Well, here you're going to diverge from the path to get to the passive point. Let's see if it's this way. I don't think it's this. I think it's like, should be this way right here. Maybe not. Oh, okay, it is. There we go. So you'll see it's going to be a giant goat's head that you're going to enter. See if I can find it somewhere. Oh, it's a Vaal zone. This happens fairly regularly, where there's always a Vaal zone here for some reason. Here's the goat. Now we're gonna go fight Abra. This is the most, in my opinion, him, Vilenta, and Hugo are the most dangerous. So I like to do him. I don't like to do him in Act 6 when you get to Act 6 because he's super powerful. So I like to just one-shot him, honestly. It's just easier than dealing with him when you're weak. Because he does a lot of fire damage, so you're coming from Act 5. And when you kill Kitava, you lose -30 all resistances, so... yeah. And we're going to go do our next skill point, which is... can this kill me? I don't know. Which is going to be right up here. So we're going to go north. Jump the bridge. How is this? I don't know how I had a better essence in Act 6 than I did literally from Act 7 onwards. It's crazy. Okay, so the next area should have been north of the... it can't be here. It's not here. Brother. Dude, damn screwing up with these. Usually north here, that's where the next zone is. It better not be here. Oh my god, it's there, isn't it? So yeah, it's the wetlands. This is the area next to it. Again, typically from here, it's north. It's... again, it's very, very rare that it's to the west. Like, it's been all... I can't remember when the last time was. It was this way. Oh, Regal Orb. Okay. Can level up your gems. Another essence. How am I getting better essences now? So you want to stay on the left side. The entrance to the boss's lair is usually on the corners on the left. It's pretty rare for it to be on the right. Or north. North. Yeah, it's almost always, I'd say 99% of the time, it's around this area. So there is 3 of these nests that you have to kill before Rizlatha comes and shows herself to you. And Rizlatha is right there. Again, poison damage, chaos damage. The reason why I do these after is because they're just annoying. And now we're gonna talk to Bestial, and then we talk to Tarle. Grab this, grab that. Kahama reward, which I forgot to grab earlier. And unidentify some items. Trash, trash, trash. Technically not trash, but don't worry about it. Yeah. Now we go slash passives again. We are at 22. So we have done every single potential passive currently. So before I kill Kitava in Act 10, the question is, you can, if you want, if you don't need your 3rd Ascendancy, for some reason, if you don't need it or need it ASAP, you can just go kill Kitava and just get through maps. Most of the time, just remember, if you do that, you lose 30 resistances. So I will lose 30 all resistances. But I want to go to Labyrinth because we can do our next lab. And again, we can get our next skill points. So right now, I'm going to go 1, 2, 3, 4. And we have quick step. So I have 9% more movement speed. And also a little bit more suppression. So let's see. We are now at 92% chance to suppress. So if we can get, let's say, this one, this, we get 2 more points. We can ditch this spell suppression mastery. So if I can gain 1 more level, that would be great. If not, it's not a big deal because when you kill Kitava, you receive 2 skill points. So I'm gonna go to the Labyrinth. I don't need, everything looks good. If you want, you can go to the Bestiary because once you get a Divine Flask, and I'm happy with this one, you can go to the Bestiary and roll for 100% guaranteed getting, again, Bestiary, if the beast that you capture, they do provide things, honestly. The rare beasts are the most important ones, but you really want to get Sealing, yeah. You want to add Sealing, which is a suffix modifier. So, and the Sealing, oh, I level 83. That's a big no. If you remember, I'm using the. I wish there's a level. Okay, there's a low level one, low level. No, that's too high. Okay, this isn't a fresh start character. Wait, what just happened? I'm gonna look for. Oh, there we go. 24, perfect. So, I'm gonna add Sealing, which grants immunity to corrupted blood and bleeding. So the Labyrinth has tons of this. So I'm gonna use this. Kill some monsters. Try to kill monsters. Especially this guy because he's hasted. He's annoying. And there we go. And it provides the immunity flask mod for 6 seconds. It does has a roll. It's a 7-seconder, so that's good. Now I'm ready to fight Izaro. I'm gonna get my life flask full. But yeah, gonna go to our Labyrinth. The 3rd one. We did all 3 of them. So let's head. Also, I'm gonna go to PoElab.com. PoE Lab. And just double check. Again, as far as I know, normal, cruel, and merciless does not change layouts. However, it's not often that I do this, except Uber Lab I do often. So here I'm gonna go top right. The top right again is usually, oh, thought it was, it's not. I thought top right was to the right and the top, but I guess it's here and yeah, here to the right. Okay, wait, is this a golden area? I didn't even notice it's a golden area. Okay, well, I guess PoE Lab just, actually, I guess the lab just changed right now, 20 minutes ago. So I guess this area does change. So, well, so this is a golden key zone. So the golden key is gonna be on the left. And we're just gonna go down. I'll just follow the path. And we're gonna go down, throw some traps. And there we go. Get the golden chest. Yeah, just kill some monsters. Wait out this trap right here. And we're gonna go back to where we were. Let's see. I'm hoping the one I pick is correct. Did I accidentally press the wrong lab? I don't even know. Let me see. Nope, I clicked Merciless. I don't know if it's left or right. I'll just go right.
Gold is the most liberating of metals.
hoping it's the quicker way. Again, I'm doing this blind because PoE Lab didn't update. Yeah, same old, same old. Just click levers. Opens up the area here. Oh my god. Again, I have to be careful because my regeneration is not great. And perfect. Again, most of our recovery comes from killing monsters. Let's see, is this it? Yep, perfect. So we're gonna go to kill Izaro. Again, there's 3 phases, or yeah. You kill Izaro 3 times. And we'll see which mechanic. Okay, so gargoyles, I do want to do the mechanicon. So each gargoyle can empower him. So you can want to kill whichever one comes close. I don't want to deal damage to him because I actually don't know the amount of damage that I do. I don't know which is going to empower him or not. Okay.
Rise to the occasion.
Again, now I'll just start doing damage to him.
Must be avenged.
Yeah, it looks like I do some amount of damage. Yeah. Looks like I can kill him with 2 essence drains. So, good thing I didn't attempt it. So I'm assuming it's going to be top right, going to the next area. I think it's this way. I think. Again, these traps, they bleed you, so you don't want to. It's good to have a bleeding flask like this. That's why I crafted it. Let's see. Yep, went the correct way. So if you went the other way, that would have granted a dark shrine most likely. So now that we're here, gonna try 10 minutes. Oh no, 30 minutes. Okay, perfect. Wow. Again, they're getting ready for Path of Exile 2, which is coming out tomorrow. The early access. Unfortunately, I have to just attempt to zoom and get to the next area. I would like to get this lab. All right, perfect. Get him. I want to try to get this series finished before the everything shuts down. So I am probably going to eat my dinner. I eat an early dinner right now. Let's see. What is this? So, okay, so I do want to kill them. Again, they also empower Izaro. Again, these are the golems. And now I can just kill him. And he should be phasing very soon. There we go. I might be zooming through a little bit and trying not talking much because the realm is going down in probably 27 minutes. So I'm just gonna go top right as that's usually the correct way to go. So, yeah, I'll go this way. Let's see. Nope, I'm gonna go here. I know I need to go here, so I'm gonna go right. And there it is. Yep. And then once I get here, I'm gonna go to another one. I think again should be top right. I'm just trying to kill as many monsters as possible to get some flash charges. Brother, there should be a way to go up. I have to click the button. Let's see, is it this one? Yep, perfect. Top left. Okay. Again, this is mostly based on muscle, like I say muscle memory. It's not really muscle memory. I guess it kind of is muscle memory. It just looks very familiar, so I'm just going to the area where I think it is. So now we can just kill Izaro without much worry. Again, try not to get hit. He might be able to one-shot. If you stand in the green or within the green, he will teleport you to an area. So now we'll go here, just pick one of these. Perfect. Get our last ascendancy point for the campaign. I don't know what it will be yet. Anything dropped? Nope, nothing dropped. And now we can transform. I'm just gonna add more experience here. And now it's level 17. Again, I am high. It does require level 64. I am 66, so I was fairly certain I'll be okay. So let's go kill Kitava. Again, we did all our passive points. We checked. Gonna go to the rabbit square. And talk to Innocence. He'll make a way through the Kitava's horns. And I'm going to the canal. If you notice, if you remove the C from canal, it's C-anal. Anal. Okay, calm down. Yeah. It's all okay. I think I've done this enough times that it should always be left. What is that? Yeah. Again, just gonna follow the path. Kill monsters while I'm here, since I need flash charges. Try not to die. What is that? I'm picking up the Quicksilver because it is a higher item level. So the higher item level means you can get better affixes on them, so better prefix and suffixes. Or I should say stronger ones, to say the least. Again, kill monsters, get flash charges, move faster. Let's go. Again, we're trying to go north. So we have to pretty much always go the long way as the paths are blocked. And we should be close to the next zone. Ow. Once you reach this open area, that's how you know you're close to the next zone. Again, just keep going straight. And you can see it right there on the mini-map. And we're going to go to the feeding troll, edit, and going to fight Kitava soon. This Kitava is not that different comparatively to the one we killed in Act 5. So, yeah, not much difference in my opinion. We have a really good amulet, so I highly doubt that will be better. And also, realm is going down, so would like to finish this within 10 minutes. The video at least. As that would be the end of the playthrough, or the leveling through the acts. Again, just keep going north. Keep going. And you talk to Sin, and you'll be able to enter the altar. And there was a crafting recipe right there. I believe that was for life. So he does the same thing. His combos can be a little strong. So again, I'm just gonna, whenever he's about to do a move, I just zoom to the other side. And then when you phase him, he'll throw out his heart again. So same thing. And then he will grab one of these two. There we go. And now you can damage him. As you can tell, it does the same exact moves pretty much. He'll let one of them go, and so the only difference was that move. So right here. In the Act 5 version, if you stand in the middle of the blast, you'll get hit. This one, it's in each individual mark will impact you. So it's one of the only small differences. For some reason my neck is very sore today. Again, just walk away or jump or blink. That does a lot of fire damage. I don't know why I walked into it. Again, this is a damage over time. Just stay away from it. Something hit me. And then once he phases out, he'll do this large fire blast area. So pretty much it's just fire damage over time. And then you just kill the heart. And then that's the end of the Act 10, where you'll be going to maps. And there we go. He's dead. You'll see him do his little animation. Just grab whatever is useful for us. Don't need that anymore. Talk to Sin, he'll create the portal, and now you have another minus 30 resistances. So it says you have a total of minus 60. So right now we have lost 60 total resistances after killing Kitava twice. So going back to the docks, I'm gonna sell this, get out of my face. You want to talk to Lonnie because she grabs, you get the 2 skill points after killing Kitava in Act 10. And now you have 2 extra skill points. At this point, I'm just gonna double check, see if it's a 5 link. It's not. It's fine. Talk to Lily, and we set sail for Ariath. Or we set sail for the Karuri's shores, I should say. You're gonna stand up. So if you've already beaten the campaign, you can just type in /hideout and go to the hideout. However, if your first time, you're gonna just, this is the crafting recipe for 20 to 24% movement speed on the boots. And then just go here. Gonna go into this mine looking area, this cave, and you're just gonna keep following the path. And then you'll reach all these people. You'll talk to Kirik. He'll give you a choice of a map, a tier 1 map, and then you're gonna go and use this map device for the first time. Once you beat the campaign for the first time, you use this map device. After you complete the map, you can use the map device in your hideout. So, which would be here. This is the map device I use. Let's. Surprised I didn't drop a map. How did I not drop a map? It's crazy. Unless I have it filtered out. So, what do we have? Garden, Scriptorium, Siege. Let's do a Siege map. So in order to complete your first map, they have to be blue. So I'm just keep this. I know I use it from the tab, but it doesn't matter. This is the ending of the video. And then see what we got. Anything useful? No, 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 no. So nothing useful. And then you use the map device. And yes, technically I'm cheating because my Alice tree is kind of insane. So I guess I actually won't do a map because honestly, my Alice tree is all three of them are filled out. After doing certain amount of maps, you'll unlock more Alice passive trees. But yeah, that's it for this character. So when your number one priority is Essence Strain of Desperation. Getting this gem is number one priority. Number two priority is either Cane of Unraveling or Doge's Tenure Gloves. I don't know if I have it somewhere, but Doge's Tenure Glove grants 100% increased spell damage at the cost of reduced cast speed. However, this build throws traps and does not require cast speed. So what you want is Cane of Unraveling, Doge's Tenure Gloves, and Essence Drain of Desperation. These three will get you through tier 60 maps no problem. I've already done an SSF video showcasing this. I did all, I went through tier 60 maps and whatnot. It is doable. Essence Drain of Desperation is good. It's a good skill. Yeah, that's it for the 11 playthrough. I tried to be as in-depth as possible. Let me know how you think. Again, this is our gear, nothing special. Did get some good, like this was pretty good drop. This was a decent drop. Unfortunately, this was late into, like, this is okay because it has a bunch of life. This has a bunch of life. As you can tell, a lot of these just have a bunch of life. So the only, and I guess this was an okay one because it has 27 damage over time multiplier, and we could craft spell damage. So we did get a little bit lucky with drops. Unfortunately, didn't get lucky with boots because still only 15% movement speed. As you continue playing the game, you want probably try to get 30% movement speed eventually. But yeah, that's it for the playthrough. Take care, have fun, and remember, you're the best.